Testing one, two. All right, everybody, bear with me for a second. Testing one, two, three. Testing. Testing one, two, three. Testing one. Testing one, two, three. Testing. All right, everybody. Welcome to the first annual East versus West Las Vegas Cup. So right now we got Mike Hutchinson playing Jason Pater. I just stepped to the booth, so I'm not sure what's happening, but Mike is on the east side. First match was won by Josh Kondo, who is also on the east side. We're going to have a lot of guest commentators today. Lots of people coming in from both teams. Take a look. Hutchinson takes this one. Shooting out a beautiful Griff's. I'm guessing most people watching this are going to be from Las Vegas, so they'll be familiar with most of these players. Next up, we got Trick 60, who is on the west side. He's going to be playing Sue Orr on the east side. Hopefully, Sue will get to jump into the booth. She helped out with the Andy Mercer and did an amazing job. If you have any comments, questions, just let me know in the chat. Try to answer them the best I can. Pretty familiar with most players playing today. Just a couple I haven't seen play that much. But just about all these people I've played. Trick here would be considered the favorite in this game or in this match, but Sue is a very accomplished player. She played a lot of three cushion billiards in her time. Very, very calculating. Got a great stroke. So could go either way. We are playing 9-ball this entire event. 9-foot table. We're on table 22 at Griff, so it has normal regulation pockets, 4 1/4. It might actually be 4 1/2. I'll find out. Hello, Grant from Georgia. Gerard from Georgia, sorry. All right, Trick's going to push here. It's got a pretty tough hit if you want to try to hit the 1. He's going to move the 9, it looks like. Move the 7. So Suor with a chance to get to the table and make some damage. She's going to be in a kind of tough position here. She's got to probably going to cut this 1, maybe collide into the 5-ball. She's going to look at all of her options. So right now we're in the team event, so everybody plays 1 game, and it's a race to 7, so it rotates through. East side took the first 2 game. Sue's going to look to play safe, which she has not done very well. She's trying to get behind that 4-ball. Trick's a pretty calculating player, but he is an aggressive shooter. He does like to take shots. He's pretty confident in general. He can make anything on the table. So right now he's sizing up whether or not to make this cut on the 1, which is a high percentage shot for him. But he's really more figuring out where he's going to get shape. He's really thinking about it, kind of shrugged. He's thinking about the shot pretty. I think he's looking at all the safe options here. The cut here, I just don't think he can hold the cue ball if he cuts the 1 ball into the bottom right pocket. So he's definitely looking at a save option. Probably going to try to leave the cue ball behind that 3. And And he's not played a good safe there. Sue's going to have a really good opportunity here. All she's got to do is make this one, and it's a wide open table. All right, everything is allowed. BCA rules, jump cues allowed. Trick might have to stretch a little bit to try to jump this. He can't see the one straight down. He's going to have to either have to kick at it or jump at it. The three ball kind of gets in the way. He'd have to use some English on the kit. If he goes for a top rail kick, pretty high percentage shot for someone like Trick. Didn't have to think about it much. He's going for the top rail kick. Got to be careful not to get around and behind that 7, so he's probably going to hit it with a little bit of speed. He's left-handed, or else he might be trying to jump here, but just not in the position for that. Nice shot, I think. Yes. Good. Well done. I am an East Sider, in case anybody cares, so I will be rooting for the East Side, which is Sue, but I do love good pool. That was a good shot. Big thanks to Griff's for helping host this event. So the home pool hall for the west side is Griff's, and the home pool hall for the east side is Bangin' Balls. So tomorrow we'll be broadcasting from Bangin' Balls Billiards. Joe. Nice shot by Sue. She's going to get good on this 3. She's got a real good chance here. Unfortunately, she's jacked up on this 5 ball. Sue's very comfortable with the bridge. She doesn't have to think much about it. This is not an easy shot. She's going to have to hit it with some good speed and try to come around for this 4, or maybe leave the 3 ball right to the left of that 5. First, you got to concentrate on making it, obviously. So she's asking a question from Jack. I'll find out what the question is. So Jack Murray is the east side captain. Tim Kovacs is the west side captain. Yeah, so she didn't hit that where she wanted to put it, but she's still okay. Maybe that's where she wanted to put it. She's left herself not a tough cut on the 4, but she might have been playing that as a safe option. Didn't want to get caught between the 6 and the 5. Either way, she's got a shot. It's not a very difficult shot, but she's just got to come back 2 rails probably to get on this 5. The 5 does go in the right corner pocket, but I'm guessing she's going to want to shoot it like she was just lining it up. It goes past the 7 slightly. Oh, tough miss, and she's going to give up ball in hand. I think these players, I'm not sure if they're nervous. It's a pretty good stage. It's the first event they're doing this. Trick doesn't really get nervous. He's an accomplished shooter. If I were a gambling man, I would say he gets out here. I don't want to curse him, but pretty standard out. Just going to play a stop shot here and, oh, decided to play it a little differently and almost got in trouble. Maybe there are little jitters going on. Sizing this one up. Wow. Trick, if you watch this later, I'm totally sorry for jinxing you. Trick usually shoots with power. He took a lot off that ball. I'm not sure why he shot it like that. Usually he's a pretty powerful shooter. But in any case, Sue's got a tough shot here. Definitely not the best we're seeing from either one of these players right now. Of course, she has options. I probably would cut this into the side, although she might not be able to clear that 9 ball, which I'm sure she's thinking about. Can't tell from here what she's gonna do. So another miss. So we've had 4 misses. She got a really, really favorable low. Trick can see the 5 ball, but I don't think he's going to try to cut it into the left corner pocket. So he'll be weighing out his options. Not a ton of safe options here. He's looking at a kick. Yeah, Gerard, both these players are much better than we've seen in this one game. Maybe there's a little jitters going on, but very uncharacteristic. Trick, when he had that run out, he played it the 5 on the side. I thought he would just play a stop shot, and but he overran it a little bit and missed it pretty bad. Is he going to fluke this 6 in? No. Might fluke the 5 in. All right, Sue's got to get it together here. She's had a lot of opportunities. This is a pretty easy out. All she's got to do is get around. Nice, powerful stroke. Get around this 7 ball. Probably play it with low right. Clear the 9. She could play it with inside to try to get on the 6, but I don't think that's the right shot. She's worried about clearing the 7, so she has to play it with low right and probably go 1, 2, 3 rails and behind this 9. It's not as easy a shot as it looks. She's definitely thinking about it and making sure she doesn't repeat. She's definitely hitting a draw. Not quite the result she was looking for. I think the 6 ball. All right, let's see what she's got. Get it together, Sue. Trick's got a pretty solid bank here, which I believe he'll go for, although it's not a bad play, especially seeing his opponent miss as much shit. It's not a bad play to play a safe here and keep the 6 down by the 7. Both these guys are just not jiving. They're whoever wins will know that they gave up a lot of opportunities and they probably shouldn't have won, and whoever loses will feel even worse. But As it stands, Sue's got an open shot on the 6 ball. Fairly standard position on the 7. Have to assume that these guys are both nervous by the way they're playing. Sue got another lucky roll. Trick can't see this. He might be able to clip the edge of it, but it doesn't appear that he could see enough of it to make it. Well, he could, but he didn't, and he scratched. So Sue has had many, many opportunities this rack, and she's got to capitalize on this. She's a great player. She should be pretty standard for her, but I gotta stop saying that. It seems like I'm jinxing everybody. Sue didn't hit this great, but she's got a shot. And yeah, James, they are second guessing themselves. I think they're just overcomplicating it. And nerves. A lot of people watching. They want to do the best they can for their side of town. All right, good shot. She's going to leave herself tough, but she's got a shot. Breathe. Next up is Savannah Easton versus Mike Nazarian. Dirty Mike. Is Sue going to get another lucky roll? No. If Trick misses this, he's going to break his cue. So let's hope he doesn't miss it, because that's a nice cue he's playing with. So Trick 60 is going to scratch. Okay. No cues were broken. So there's a cheering and kind of jeering by the teams like, what did we just watch? But anyway, Trick won. The West Side is on the board. Next up's going to be the Roadrunner versus Dirty Mike. I think people are chuckling a little bit at that match. So Lil Mike, I've heard him referred to as Dirty Mike. This is the only player that I don't know too well. I know he's a great player. When he went down for the Arizona match, he blanked Hoven Bustamante 5-0, who is like an 800 level player. So they said Mike was just playing lights out. Obviously, you have to for that. Mike's about a 650 Fargo. Savannah, if you don't know, is a phenom. She's 12 years old. She's in the high 500s. Shoots super solid. Very confident. So anybody could win this. Savannah knows no pressure. She feels no pain. She is just a person who loves to play pool, and she'll probably end up being a pro. She's on that path. And we should all try to beat her now while we can, because it's not going to be the case in a few years. But all that being said, she's tough as it is. Lil Mike with the dry break. Savannah's got a fairly open table. 3-ball does go by the 5. Is she 13 now? All right. I've been corrected. Savannah Easton is 13 years old. She's going to get caught up behind this 7, I think. No, she nudged it a little bit. No. All right, so a couple things you could do here. You're going to use some English. Try to kick this 2, leave it behind the 8, which is probably the best shot. You don't want to hit it with too much speed because then it could pop out. No, not a good result. Mike's got an open shot, open table. 6 ball is really the only semi-problem ball, but it's not really a problem ball. Beep beep. The road runner. Let's see if she gets back at the table. Good crowd here, actually. It's a good amount of people here to watch this cool event. Lil Mike is going to find himself on the rail, but he's straight in on the 3. Not easy to get back on this 4. He's going to have to really juice it. Wow, he hit that perfect. Good shot. And I apologize, the 4 and the 5 I mixed up. So the 4 is down low. So we're using Aramith balls here. So the 4 ball is pink, the 5 ball is orange. So it's not the Aramith blacks that have caused all the controversy. Good shot. Nice stroke by Mike. Left it a little long, but he's fine. Kind of chuckling about it. Everybody here is having fun. Nobody here has played especially well so far, except for Josh. So Mike left himself a little long. He's just got to really concentrate on making it. He can't draw it back or leave himself behind the 9. He might try to draw it and come up above the 9. Nope, hit it perfect. Great shot. All right, little Mike gets the west side tied. I'm sorry, he's on the east side.
You need a West Sider in the booth?
We've got a West Sider going to join us in the booth.
That kind of unbiased because you're the only East Sider here. West Side need a little bit of help.
Cody DeVito in the booth. What's up, buddy?
Nothing much. Had a day off from life, so I figured I'd come hang out for a few hours before the rest of my life starts again.
Life can get in the way of everything.
Oh, of course. Who we got playing right now?
Looks like we're going to have Dwayne Guillory
Okay.
versus Joe Canella.
Ooh, that's going to be a fun match. The two final picks of this team's. It's going to be a good match.
That's an even match. Dwayne plays a lot more big table than Joe does.
Right. Happy to say I play both of them quite frequently. That was a good break. So, what's the format rules we're doing here?
So, I am not as informed as I should be on all of that, but I can tell you this is a team race first. Jack did post the matches and the brackets.
I've seen that.
So it's a race to 11, and
Are they breaking on the spot?
it looks like they were, which I hate.
I mean, they kind of follow the trend of what goes on in the
Right.
pool world. So Matchroom decided to switch back to the spot with a break box. So I guess they'll just do the spot, and break box makes it very difficult. So
Very.
try to make it a little bit more fair for the amateur players. A pretty good spread. Good shot on the one. Come up. Gotta get past that 5. Touch his feet. It's a good shot. Slightly overhit it, but still got a little angle to get back for the 5 ball. Oh yeah, gotta hit it with inside then.
I'm working on getting my
Your John Madden on.
my John Madden going.
What you gotta
But
do
for
is take
some
the ball here.
So what Dwayne has got to, but for some reason
It's
it's
not working.
putting this white here, so I can do
Oh,
it. But
that's-
this white up here,
Oh, it dyes it out.
yeah.
I see.
So I'll figure it out.
You're pretty smart at that. You know you can do
I
it.
don't know about all that. I was late today because I had too much to drink last night at my restaurant.
I mean, I don't blame you.
Yeah, I had a friend in town from France.
Oh, nice.
He came all the way here.
How's the restaurant going?
It's great. We got slammed
That's
last night.
awesome to hear.
The restaurant in question is Table 34, who is helping sponsor this event.
That's right. Again, thank you, Table 34, for your sponsorship for this tournament. Gotta judge that speed. Pretty routine out right here.
Yeah, Dwayne plays a lot on these tables.
Yeah.
He's usually playing on the tight tables up front.
Yeah, so this is like giving him more freedom, if anything.
Dwayne got third in the Mako big tournament that was in December,
that's right.
641 and under.
Yeah, that's right.
He had almost every match was hill. It was
Jeez.
crazy.
A tough battle right there.
Yeah, the guy who won that tournament played really well. Kyer
As
Hoggers.
all winners do. Usually play really well to win
Yeah,
certain tournaments like that.
generally to win a tournament, you have to play well.
Absolutely. Great break and run. Let's
Well
go
done.
West Side. Sorry
I don't
about
did
that.
Joe even shoot?
No, that was a break and run.
Nice.
Let's go West Side.
Wayne.
And just like that, we're trailing on them.
You know, I think Joe should have really handled that match differently. Oh wait, yeah,
I mean, when Dwayne's playing the Ghost right now, it's kind of hard.
yeah, for sure. All right,
Okay.
I'm gonna do this real quick
Go
and
ahead.
mess around with it.
Yo, intermission. Battle of the Captains going on right now.
Teleprompter. John Madden is go.
Let's go.
Jack Murray.
Mr. Murr. We got Murray versus Kovacs. Captain versus Captain.
I could just say that Jack has done so much work putting this thing together.
Oh,
I mean,
absolutely.
it's-
Absolutely. Can only imagine the amount of messages that these two guys got throughout the whole
Oh
entire
yeah.
valley. Just like, hey, put me on a team. Hey, put me on a team. Hey, put me on a team. But so far it's been a really good going for this. And Vegas needed to do a tournament like this. We were overdue for a tournament like this amongst all our peers
Yeah,
here.
I mean, Arizona's got a bustling scene,
Oh,
obviously.
absolutely. Like my friend says, Arizona is considered like the Europe compared to
Right.
compared to Vegas or like the States where it's like you got so much talent, so many things you can do. They have East versus West in tier divisions.
Yeah,
So it's like
they do have a lot more players there, but as far as just more people who live there,
absolutely.
but they've got just a good scene.
It's a
Jack's
great
from
scene out
Arizona. They used to have like this ratings committee and everything. It's a messy rack here.
Definitely not like the last one, that's for sure.
So they're not taking the magic rack or the Accu rack because there's a couple balls. I mean, if they wanted to, they could do it. So Tim's trying to figure out what to do here. He doesn't really have a breakout on the. It's a risky breakout if you want to try it on the 2, but
I mean, we got 1, 2. Play the fair safe on the 3 and play smart.
that's.
Ideal.
I think that's the way to handle it,
Yeah,
but
ideally.
because the breakout's pretty risky.
Oh, absolutely. Unless you're like fully confident on it. But,
So it's go ahead.
No, I was gonna say they'd be doing this for the next couple of days.
Yeah, today and tomorrow. I'm gonna have to step out of the booth tonight. We have a potential investor for one of our future projects, and
awesome.
I gotta go meet with them.
Yeah, that's super important.
Beg them for money. The usual.
The 3 does go. If he hits the 2 with top and comes down on the left side of it, it does go in that bottom right corner. There's definitely a way to maneuver around this rack. It's just you're gonna have to get kind of creative with your position play. And 2 rails out. So now
Yeah, this isn't an easy shot
this is
in any
tricky shot
respect, but
to get back to that
just come
4.
down here like that.
Oh, hold on one second. I gotta answer this call.
Tough miss, but I think he's going to get a pretty favorable roll. I don't think this 9-ball goes. Good, though. I'd have already shot it, whether or not it goes, but that's why I don't win tournaments. He's looking at it. I don't think it's the smartest shot, but Jack's a pretty smart player. He might elect to play safe behind the 7-9. He's looking at all his options. Tough format. You get one game to come up and make an impression, help your team out. There'll be singles matches, everything, but this is how we're starting it. Nice try. Is something going to go in anyway? Nope. Next up is going to be Scotch doubles. Josh Kondo and Mike Hutchison versus Trick 60 and Ronnie Wiseman. Tough shape here. Tim's looking at maybe playing a carom and leaving himself a better option. Getting shape on the 4 would be tough here. So I think he's going to play a carom and try to leave that 3 down closer where the 9 is, which is a smart play. Or maybe he's going to try to make both. You know, hit it hard enough just to make the carom on the 6. Leave the 3 down there. Then you can get shape on the 4. I think that's the smartest shot. There's no real danger. Just got to make the 6. But he could be afraid of leaving the 3 tied up with the 9. Could be playing a combo. Good shot. Although he's got a little steep of an angle here, so I don't know if he can hold this ball. He might have to come around and collide with the 4, come around it. I don't think he can hold it. He's looking at it now. He'd really have to baby it in. I mean, he could come out over here, but I don't know. Wow, he hit that great. Good shot, Tim. Tim Kovacs, former Doc Hill champion. Not former. Once you're a Doc Hill champion, you're a Doc Hill champion. You can only play once. Or you can only win once. So the shot can be a little tricky. Obviously, he's going to have to cut the 4 and come back around for the 7. He might elect to draw it, cut the 5, I'm sorry, and play the 7 on the side. But I think he's a little steep for that. He could play top left, come 2 rails around for the 7 on the side. I think the shot here is to just cut it in and come back and forth. Got a pretty wide landing path for that. No, he's coming around for the 7 on the side, but he's not gonna hit it. He's gonna get
still on the table.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a shot, and it's not a bad shot, but he was trying to play the 7 on the side. He just hit it a little too thin.
Oh, at least it gives you a natural angle on this shot for the side. Just focus on making the 7, but not hitting it too hard to avoid the scratch in that bottom left corner. Oh, yeah. That's what he's like aiming for.
Looked like you're going to try to draw it back and play the 8 into the same pocket, but I think you just hit this. I mean, yeah, he's going to collide into the 8, but I think you hit it and collide into the 8. Yeah, and just leave the 8 by the side pocket. No, he's trying to avoid the 8. I think that's a risky shot. He hit it okay, but he's going to leave himself. He's not really on the 50-yard line, though. He's got the 8 in the side.
A back cut, 3 rails out to get on the right side of the 9 ball. It's there. Not ideal, but it's there.
It's actually a pretty standard shot. He's just got to make the 8 and hit it hard enough and watch out for the scratch.
Which realistically, you have 3/4 of the table that you could fall on to still have a clear shot for the 9.
Right, and that's the thing about shooting on a regulation 9-footer is you just have a lot larger areas.
Absolutely.
Scratches aren't as prevalent. What do you prefer playing on?
Me, honestly, the way my stroke is right now, 9-footers, I'm overstroking a lot, so I just like to let the stroke out. So my bar table game right now is adapting. But at the moment, it's been 9-footers a lot lately.
I'm either or.
It's nothing that's can't be adjusted with proper practice and everything.
Yeah, I play on 7-footers more just because that's where all the action is in this town. But I play on 9-footers, so I like playing one pocket. And good shot by Tim. I think he's going to get perfect on it.
Absolutely good shot. Very good shot, Tim. I've been in here a lot playing like one pocket and big table rotation with like Charlie and those guys. So
yeah,
it's the only free time I have is during the day. It's like early morning during the day, so it's like those are the only guys in here. So I was like, oh, I'll just shoot balls with them for now. Ooh, nice shot.
I won't play rotation on those front tables for when anything's at stake because the pockets are so tight.
That's what makes it fun.
Yeah, well, I don't know, man. Sometimes you can hit balls just about perfect and they box out.
Charlie not too long ago on the table they're playing on now. We just play like cheap, like race to 5 for $20.
Well, Charlie's great because he's a super good player and he'll play for fun stakes.
Yeah, we played like race to 5 for $20. We put like 4 sets. Yeah. I think I came out with. I think we broke even, which was awesome.
Charlie Felipe will play you for $20, and then if you say, "Hey, let's play for $10,000," he'll be like, "Sure,
so sure." I just want to play.
He's just a great guy.
Who we got going up next? We got Josh Kondo in the box playing against.
I think they're gonna rotate it, so it's gonna be Josh, maybe against Jason.
Oh, I usually it starts off the way it goes. Just now, whoever had the first break goes to the opposite side, I believe.
Right.
So.
I don't know who Josh is playing. Josh Kondo, one of our local players, he's very active, plays in a lot of tournaments. He's a good action player.
Local legend.
Plays everything, mostly sticks to rotation.
Yeah, mainly.
Dabbled in one pocket before, but it's not his best discipline. I don't think he knows who he's playing.
Nope.
Looks like it's going to be Ronnie.
Oh, Ronnie. That's going to be a fun game.
Oh, so they're just doing the same rotation.
Oh, this was the first match?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think.
Oh, actually, the second match. The first match was probably the two captains. We're tied 3-3.
Nice break by Josh. Is that 9 going in? No, but nothing is going to go in. So it's 9 on the spot, but I don't think it's break from the box. I thought I saw someone.
Right from the edge.
Yeah.
Like I said, that spot breaking from the box, it just adds an additional degree of difficulty. So for amateur players, if it's just behind the line, it makes things a little bit easier. Nice safety. Very good safety. I think he blocked the one rail. I think he's got to go multiple rails here.
I think he's going to have to. I mean, the only real way to hit this is going to be to come like this, around the 9. But he's looking at all the options. I mean, I don't see another way to hit it. He can't. He's just got to.
I see that one rail, short rail.
Maybe here with English. Maybe that's what he's going to try to do.
Mess it around, maybe. Oh, looks like he's looking for the lob wedge.
Yeah, I mean, so he's just got to put a little English on it to come around the 6. Is he going to jump?
Yeah, he grabbed the lob wedge.
Man, I'm so stupid. I'm looking at the wrong ball. It's been a long day.
He's going to be darting it.
Trying to figure out how he's going to hit the 2, and he's looking at the 1.
Nice shot.
Nice shot. Nice shot.
Very nice shot. A lot of people didn't think that jump was going to be possible from how close it was, but it's all about the equipment nowadays.
Yeah, well, Josh is a great jumper. He actually just switched to an air rush cue. He used to jump with a propel, but he's got a great jump game.
Probably one of my favorite parts of the game is the jumping, just because.
Well, people say, "Oh, jump cues make it so easy." I'm like, well, if it was that easy, people would always make it. I mean, there's still skill involved in the whole
I
thing.
like because it annoys the old school players.
Right.
That's what makes it fun. Back in my day, we just kicked everything.
Yeah, I mean, you have to adapt. Jump cues not used. I mean, I played back when they had to put regulations for jump cues. People would just take their stick apart and use just the shaft.
Just the shaft, yeah.
He's got a tough angle here because he's got to be careful not to hit it too hard and get behind this 6 ball for the 3, which he I think has done. He's gonna get behind the 6.
Good call. That's exactly. He might have a little window to nudge
he
it.
might be able to see it. Judging by his mannerisms, he can see it. He's not kicking dirt, but
no, it's still early, guys, but we have a long day of pull ahead. Get down to Griff's and support your guys' sides. No, you could see it. Nice.
What's he gonna do with the 4?
Ideally, cut and tuck.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to play safe behind the 7.
Tuck it behind the 7. 1 rail.
Cut and tuck. That's what it's called.
Yeah.
Cut and tuck.
Yeah, you cut it away from the 7 without nudging it, and then also hitting it off the rail, tucking it behind the 7. I think any type of offensive shot right now is a low percentage shot just because of the way the balls are laid out. You could even hit the 4 behind the 7 and have the cue ball go up towards the 8 if you feel more comfortable with that shot.
You could ride the 9. That's what I would do.
Yeah, you could do that too.
That's what Josh should do. Just go for it, Josh. End it now. You know how best way to win the game? Don't let your opponent at the table.
Yeah.
But he's probably going to go with your suggestion.
The problem is with that term, it only works for the pros.
Yeah.
Because the amateurs, we try to go for everything, and we still end up getting our opponent back to the table.
I've worked hard to shoot less 9-ball combos or carrots because it usually doesn't work out for me. He went for. Did he go for the 9, or was he going? What was he doing there?
I don't know. I do not know.
I don't think he was going for the 9. I think he. Who knows? What a weird shot.
Maybe the angle of everything could probably have a little bit of block from there if the cue ball got in the right spot. I don't know.
I'll ask him. I don't know what he was trying there. But either way, Ronnie's got an open table. Just worried about getting on this 5, which he's looking at in the side.
I would just do a stop shot and shoot it up towards the corner pocket.
I think he's going to try to come around the 7. That's what he was looking at. I mean, he could try to stroke it in and come back and hit the 7.
Yep.
Yeah, he didn't hit it good.
Gotta get there. Ooh.
Interesting choice to do that because he could have held it and made sure he wouldn't get behind the 7.
It's just a tougher shot because it's all about speed control there. Hit it too hard, but not hard enough. Because if you hit it too far, then you lose your angle for the side pocket too.
But I mean, he had the angle. I thought he would have just come off like this with a little bit of inside and keep it around here.
That's what I thought too. Just to hold it there to shoot it up. You had a clear pocket and a half. 1 rail kick.
He's looking at the mess A. The kick isn't so easy. The 7 is.
Oh yeah, there is a mess A there.
I think he's gonna mess A. I've never seen Ronnie jump. I mean, I don't know if he can or can't, but he's not a jumper.
I don't think he does. I mean, I think he could. I just don't think he prefers to.
Well, I mean, his main game is one pocket,
Absolutely,
so there's no need to jump. And but playing 9-ball, I don't think I've ever seen him attempt a jump shot.
Yeah, 1 rail kick.
Yeah, I mean, kick this, try to bring it into the side rail and leave the cue ball behind the 6 is probably the shot.
kick and stick, try to leave the 6 as a blocker.
Yeah, I mean, you just come and you try to have
Ball
the 5
speed.
kind of go this way, and then hopefully the Q will kind of graze this way.
Yep.
But
Oh, looks like he's going back with the
now
masse.
he's back to the masse. Massing when the ball's this distance to the pocket is tough.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, he made it
Hey, a shot, Ron.
by his mannerisms.
He's like, oops, but I'll take it.
I mean, I don't know if he was trying to pot the ball, but he did.
It's the joys of 9-ball. Anything can happen at any time.
Cut this in, probably bring it back, but the
Bottom
the
left.
angle is such that he might have to go 2 rails to come back to have the 7 in the bottom right
Oh, that's
pocket.
actually hitting it with top left.
No, he's just
Go
going
for
to
the 9. Nice shot. Nice shot.
What a shot.
Very good shot. And just like that, the West has came back and took in the lead 4-3. Let's go, West Side. Looks like we got
really spirited crowd here. This is good. I'm glad to see this. This is a good thing.
And believe it or not a lot of people. And yet you feel like it's there.
Yeah.
More people are going to be coming later in the day, that's for sure.
Well, I mean, there are 100 people watching right now, which is
if you're in the Vegas area, get to Griff's. Looks like we got Jason Pater versus Mike Hutchinson.
I don't know all the details with the format, but I'm surprised they're not rotating,
Well, so that basically how they go with it, it's you play who you play, but the only thing that rotates is the break. So
okay.
In the first round, if you got the first break, in the second round, your opponent's breaking. That's basically how they did Mosconi Cup and all that.
Gotcha.
So like all the first round, second round. That way, there's no confusement. We just know who you're playing.
What's confusement?
Confusement? It's being
confusement.
I don't know. My own added words. My uneducated words, I guess. It could have been Worcester.
Worcester. Next up will be Trick and Sue, who are both itching to get back to the table by their first match, I'm sure. So nobody's really going for a cut break, which is
ideal.
How you have to break when it's like this. I mean, we're not playing; they're not pros, but I haven't seen anybody go for a cut break.
If they have a 10-ball break in their arsenal, it works very good on with this rack, which is like basically setting up near straight but behind a second ball with a little bit of power to spread those balls out. It works fairly well.
I don't know that I've ever tried to break on a 9-foot table with a 9 on the spot.
I usually do it in practice just for the hell of it.
I probably would break about head on, but I don't know.
Yeah, we got an open table here. Mike Hutchison. I believe it's a 670-ish.
Yeah, he's in that range.
Yeah.
Jason's a 630, Mike's a 670 something.
Jason plays really good for 630 range. One rail back, a little bit of draw. Have a cut shot to come back up for the 4 in the same pocket. Yep. No real problems. 5 to the 6 right there. 6 to the 7. It's just realistically 3 to the 4. Everything else is pretty much their routine.
Big thanks to all the sponsors for this event. Griff's and Bangin' Balls, obviously. It's called Masterpiece Cuisine, which I'll find out more about. The Remedy, Ivy, M.O.B. Productions for donating not only Jack's time, of which she's put a lot into this event, but also donating. They probably put something else in. I don't know. Neon City Pool League is Jack's BCA sanctioned league that he does all around town. Venom Pest Control, Adrian Vasquez, great guy, great company. He's actually doing the pest control for Table 34.
Nice.
And of course, thanks to Table 34 for allowing me to be here and donating a little cash.
Ooh, nice shot. Yep. Hit us a little bit at the top, come right back out for the same pocket. Give yourself an angle to get back down to the 4. Pretty routine, huh? Would you say so?
Yeah. Mike doesn't make a lot of mistakes in general.
He's a robot.
No. He's one of those guys that he's just always taking the right. I got to stop cursing these players.
Technically, no. It's. I don't think. I don't believe in commentators, Chris, because they can't.
Oh yeah, I know they can't. I know,
but I think they commentate in their own heads, and they get in their own head sometimes. Like, oh, there's a routine out. Just do this, and then you miss the first ball ahead of. When you're already shooting
I don't know that I've ever seen Mike Hutchison miss a shot like that.
It's pool, dude. Anything is possible. If it tucks on
not a good save.
Definitely not a good save.
Jason had an opportunity here to. I mean, maybe he's got him. Mike's looking at it, but I think Mike can see this 5. We can definitely see the 5, but whether or not he can make it is the question.
Backside of it hit the 9 into the 7, 9 into the bottom left corner. Boom. Oh, no, you can see it dead on.
Yeah, you just gotta concentrate on making it. Jason got to rush that shot. I think these guys are nervous. 2 uncharacteristic misses from Mike Hutchison.
Very uncharacteristic. Well, he got back to the table again. Here's his opportunity. Need good speed control.
Yeah, Jason's really lucky to be in this position.
Absolutely.
He made 2 pretty bad mistakes, but Mike missed a couple of shots. He doesn't have the angle he wants on this 6, but really all he's got to do is play a stop shot.
Yeah, he fell a little short just so he can get a little bit more straighter for the 7, but now he might have to play with a little bit more movement of the cue ball.
I mean, he's got to be careful not to. If he can't just play a stop shot because with the angle, the cue ball's going to float up and get behind the 9. So he's got to kind of follow it and leave it close to the rail, I think is the only way.
Right.
Unless he wants to draw it back and play the 7 in the other corner, which you just looked at.
That's a possibility, too.
But he's still got a little bit of an angle. He might end up flirting with that side pocket. Looks like he might be drawing it, though.
One rail out or drawing straight back.
He's just got that funky, like, 5-degree angle.
Oh, yeah.
Good shot.
A little overcooked, but it's okay.
Yeah, he might have to come around the table.
Can you go around the table without hitting into the 9?
Yeah, but it's not easy.
Yeah.
He can't just I mean, he could float it up and just take a cut on the 8, which is what he's just looking at. But I think he's got too much angle to even do that.
I think so, too.
I think if he comes off the 7, I mean, he can come here. That's about where he could do it, but he's got to hit it with enough.
I think he's going to punch 3 rails around. I knew the 9 was in the way.
Yeah, he hit it too full.
Definitely not ideal. I mean, in this case, you kind of have to go for it now, right?
No, I think you play safe here, personally. It's not a high percentage bank by any stretch of the mean. And you can hit the 8 and just have it graze off, and now you leave the cue ball around this general area. The 8 goes this way.
Or you could try to do that baby thin where the 8 ball touches the rail and the cue ball flows back on that side behind the 9.
I think you have a lot of advantages, like I said, if you graze it and just try to cue ball around here. you know, and you try to just make sure to hit the 8 around here. You could leave a shot if you don't hit it right, for sure.
Oh, absolutely.
But you can't bank it in this one. It doesn't really go. And then this back cut, it's not a high percentage shot.
Definitely not. Looking at it now, definitely not.
I mean, he could go for the cue ball here, 8 ball here, but I don't think that's the right shot.
I don't like that shot playing against higher caliber players. The whole goal is to try to tuck something as much as possible. Oh.
Wow.
Oh, he went for it.
Well, he went for it, but it's going to cost him.
Mm-hmm.
He almost made it.
Almost.
He made it. Would have been a hero. It's tough when you're playing someone like Mike. You got to play a perfect safe. You know.
Sure. He'll find a way to get out of anything.
Right. He did make a couple of big mistakes this rack, but it's not going to end up mattering.
Yep.
It's Mike Hutchison bringing the east side back.
Yeah, it looks like we got Trick 60 and Sue Orr coming up.
So Trick and Sue in their first match played just awful. I mean, there's no way to sugarcoat it. So I'm sure they're both looking forward to getting back at the table. I think there was something like 8 shots missed.
Oh, jeez.
And, you know, they're both great players. So
absolutely.
Both of these guys have been itching to play again.
Total redemption.
Was supposed to be there, but I had a problem with the channel, so I'm streaming through M.O.B.
Sue coming to break. Solid break. Missed a scratch. And, ooh, no. Didn't make a ball. Got an open table here for Trick. Good shot on the 1. Good form to the 2. Good overall layout. See what Trick can do here.
I mean, really just getting on the 2, which is not super difficult. I mean, he can see the 2, but I think if he plays a stop shot on the 1, he can see enough of the 2 to make it in the side. So
yes,
really, that's
absolutely.
And from there, he hit it a little hard. Is he going to get behind the 4? No, he's good. I think he is.
Honestly, I think Trick shoots better when he's shooting with more force and power than
exactly. He was finessing his first game, and it wasn't it's not his jam.
Yeah.
He needs to be hitting the balls hard with good stroke, and
yeah, he strokes through everything. He's more of a stroke player than a finesse player. Good shot, using the 7 as a stopper. Kind of on the rail a little bit. Can go 1 rail out to get back to the center of the table. Nudge the 9 a little bit. Drew him off angle a little bit, but there's still a shot. Yeah, slice it in the side pocket. Come back up. Perfect. Well, you slow down a little bit. Great position for the 6, but the 5 is still left on the table.
Right. See, Trick wants to stroke this and hit it nice and hard and come around for the 6, but oh wow.
Ooh, nice try.
Yeah, nice try. I thought he was going to try to stroke it and show his power, but again, these are regulation pockets. You know, they're not spitting a lot of balls out, so kind of surprising.
It's still early in the day too.
Yeah, true.
I mean, everybody doesn't really like to wake up early and play pool right away. You know, takes them a few hours to get to their game. Oh, Sue has a chance to redeem herself here. Sue has a good background with carom billiards, playing carom and all that.
Yeah,
so
she played a lot of three cushion.
Three-cushion game.
She's a smart player.
Very smart.
She plays on nine. She likes playing on 9-footers.
Good angle to come around for the 8 ball. Sorry, on the side.
I don't know if I would play the 8 in the side, to be honest.
She's looking at the center point.
I think I'd probably try to play the 8 in the same pocket as the 7 personally.
But would you still go around though?
Well, because you could just easily mess up.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, you got to leave. You have a very short place where you can play the 8 in the side.
Right.
If you're here, it's too much.
Right.
So, I think the shot is probably to play the 8 in the same corner.
Mm-hmm.
But she clearly looked at the side, so that's what she wants to do.
Yep.
Yeah, she got there, I think.
No,
but
she put it right in the zone. You said.
Yeah, she's just on the edge of it.
Yeah.
It's a good shot. Now she's looking to play the 9 in the same pocket, most likely.
Yeah.
This is the Suor that I know. The one who played the first game was not the Suor I know. Well done.
Got it.
So the east side is going to go up.
Not over yet. Nice shot.
Jack Murray is going to be stepping in the booth after this team event. You're welcome to jump in whenever. I'm only going to be here till like 5 p.m. and then I'll leave all of this for Jack to run and do his thing. So
are you going to come back to clean up?
Yeah, I mean, I'll come back to grab her. I just have to, like I said, and I'm having dinner with a potential investor and
gotta go handle.
Everybody always says, "Oh, getting the money is the easy part." Well, I'm here to tell you, it's not always the easy part.
No, definitely not.
The first restaurant, Table 34, was privately, personal finance, but the second one it's a $2 million project. So,
right,
I gotta find some backers. The Roadrunner versus Lil Mike.
Got the Roadrunner coming to break.
Interestingly enough, they're about the same height.
Facts.
See, Savannah's breaking the way you're supposed to. She did a cut break and she made a corner pocket, which is not normally what happens, but she did go for the cut break and the one did go towards the side pocket.
Her game stepped up tremendously.
Yeah, I played her the other day. We played 2 sets of 10 ball on a 9-footer, and then we played straight pool, and we broke even in 10 ball, and she beat me in straight pool. And
wow.
She doesn't even play straight pool a lot, but she's a very pure shooter.
Nice.
And
her form, her demeanor, she knows what she's doing. That's what's amazing.
It's almost like she's preparing to be a pro pool player.
I think so.
They got to keep her focused. She's got to stay focused. I always tell the story. Oh, sorry. Hold
Yeah,
on.
it's just on. Okay.
I'll see if I can get a what's it called? Screwdriver for that.
Okay.
Had a little mic issue, but I think it's okay now.
What I like about her game is she takes her time. She's young, but she's not a young player, if that makes any sense. Like she takes her time with her shots. Her pre-shot routine is always flawless. It's good.
Yeah.
Nice shot. You know, she is. You can say a seasoned vet. She does do a lot of
She
traveling.
plays a
and
lot of
everything.
pool.
What's up, Justin?
Hey, Justin. Can you ask Brandon or somebody if they just have a standard Phillips head screwdriver? Or if anybody does? If she makes this cut, she's out. And she has.
Nice
Although
shot.
she's not going to leave herself where she wants to. I thought she would have hit that with a little outside and tried to play the 6 in the side. That's what I thought she'd be doing.
I think she just focused on the shot at hand, knowing that she'll get at the table again.
If they don't find a screwdriver, I think I have a workaround for your mic. Yeah, she missed that.
Nice try. I won't mess with it, so that's fine. Huh? Yeah, just going to.
Sorry, we're just fiddling with mics over here. One of the mics is a little loose. Go ahead and talk, Cody.
Can you hear me well?
Yeah, perfect.
All right, cool. She had a great shot on the 5. Got a little awkward shape on the 6. Kind of left an opening for little Mike here to get out.
Yeah, the only thing, just from an outsider, is I thought she would have played the 6 in the side, but she might have had too much angle and was
Probably.
worried about.
Well, if Mike can get out, I'll put East Side on the hill for the team event.
Mike's a great player. Plays out of Q Club mostly, so I don't see him play a lot because I don't go to Q Club.
Yeah, I don't either.
But
he's a solid shot though.
Very.
When he played in that Arizona versus
I heard he
Vegas
just
event,
played
he
lights out.
Played lights out ain't the word. The team had Jovan Bustamante on their team, 770 player, and little Mike shut him out 5-0 in a alternate break format.
It's Mike won. Savannah missed a tough 6. Yeah.
Yeah, better.
Thanks, bud. She missed a 6 ball. Justin Rogers is the back here. He's just asking what's going on.
Sound good?
All right. East side on the hill.
Now we got Joe Canella coming up to break. Last time, saw a lot of him play. I'm pretty sure Dwayne broken around on him last time.
Yeah, so Joe didn't step to the table last one.
Now it's his turn.
It's his break.
Yeah.
Dwayne had a break and run.
Ideal. It'll be right if he breaks and runs back on him. I mean, that would be the ideal thing, right?
That would be the ideal situation for pool.
Causes a great story.
I don't see Joe playing on 9-footers much. I'm sure
no.
I'm sure he can and does, but he mostly plays out a rum runner.
Yep.
I don't know who they got to make these shirts, but they look nice. Probably Jam Up. I don't know.
I think so.
Maybe Big Time. Did you see? Does it say Big Time Threads?
It looks like
Looks like
there.
Big Time Threads. Yeah,
Yeah.
Out of Arizona. Adam Kroll. The
Great
shirts
guy.
look nice.
He's
Yeah.
a great guy. Super fun to be around.
Yeah, he is.
Never a dull moment with that guy.
No. I've never played him. I'd like
Plays
to.
with heart. A lot of heart. Loves the game. Cue ball.
I don't think anybody's really figured out this break. The best break I saw was
Dwayne.
obviously Dwayne
Yeah.
had, and Savannah
And
broke
Savannah.
with a cut break. Dwayne's a very solid, methodical player. He's been around the game a long time. He makes the right decisions.
Yeah.
I came so close to beating him once in a qualifier, and I was just so upset because I'm like, oh, I almost beat Dwayne.
I play a ton with this guy. He's helped me sharpen my game a lot.
Thank you for doing this, Constantine.
My pleasure, Sue. Your second game was a lot better than your first.
A lot better.
I was all nervous.
But you and Trick both were.
Yeah, I was all nervous, but I'm better.
I mean, who likes to play pool at 10 in the morning, honestly?
Sue was telling us she was nervous her first match. I'm like, yeah, we saw. Meanwhile, Dwayne Guillory is trying to figure out what to do. This 2 doesn't look like it goes past the 6, but it might.
Gotta just hit it very thin and soft. But also come out for the 3. Played the combo instead.
Wow, what a shot.
Nice shot.
Hit that perfect. Great shot.
Try to draw this with a little bit of outside, come out 1 rail, or do you try to hit it with top right and go 3 rails to avoid all that?
I think you draw it back and
Avoid a 4.
hit the 9, come into the 9 personally, because
Yeah.
you've got too much angle. You could get messy with that 5,
Right.
but
Yeah, it looks like what's he doing.
just a little left maybe.
Yeah,
Just
just a
come
little
out,
bit.
come out right about where the cue ball is.
Oh,
Oh,
he
he
decided to go
elected to do that.
Second round.
Risky shot, and it has not worked out for him.
Mm.
I thought he had too much angle for that shot.
It looked like I knew he was gonna hit into the 4. I just didn't think the 4 would push him behind the 9. But went straight to the jump cue. He's got the 60-degree out.
Dwayne's a good jumper. It's not an easy
Pretty
jump.
straight. It's not easy, but it's pretty straight.
No
so-
jump's really easy, but
True. Looks like Predator Air 2. Hmm.
no, that wasn't even close.
No. So usually when that usually happens, you had too much. Either A, you had too much angle going upwards into it, or you didn't follow through enough with those jump shots.
I don't see Dwayne jumping a lot. Maybe it's not a
He-
big part of his game.
I mean, it's in his arsenal, but it's not his strength. It's definitely there in case of a kick and to make contact.
I think the best jumper in the room is probably Josh
I would
Kondo.
say Josh.
I'm pretty confident with Josh, and then after that, I might say Savannah. Maybe
That was my initial thought was
Savannah's
Savannah.
a killer jumper.
Yeah, my initial thought was Savannah. Everybody else is more or less traditional.
Yeah.
They like the rails. I know Sue loves rails.
I don't think Joe
so
jumps at all.
Joe, I don't think
Joe
jumps at all.
and then
I've
Ronnie
seen him
doesn't
do it a
jump.
few times, but I don't think it's he wants to do it as much.
So really, just getting on this 5 is it's not. This is not an easy run out with the way the 7, 8, 9.
5, 7. That's your awkward spot.
This might sound crazy, but I think I might now. I was thinking I might play safe on the 5 and move the 8 because getting from the 7 to the 8 to the 9 is pretty tough this rack.
He's got angle to flow over to get you a little bit more in the center, to more the edge, like where the first time is at.
Yeah.
And then that'll also give him angle to come back for the 8 as well. But man, that 7, 8, 9, that's
a tough layout.
Not a fun layout. So yep, got angle there.
Perfect angle for this. So
can come one rail right back out.
I think you try to leave it, about a 20-degree angle on the 8, and you can just come back for the 9.
You want definitely.
You could try to leave yourself straight in, but just gonna play with.
I tend to see a lot of players in this situation where the 8-ball's at to follow it and play it on the short side.
No, I don't like that at all.
Believe it or not, I see a lot like that, just because they feel like they can't draw with that little space there. But no, Joe hit it clean.
That's
perfect shot.
Perfect.
There's ideal shot right there.
Mistake I see made a lot here is people will try to get perfect on the 9 and scratch, when really what they need to do is, is come off like right around here.
Oh. Rattled that one. He didn't hit it as clean. Hit it fast.
Well, I mean, he didn't hit it good at all. Yeah, I mean, he didn't get good shape and a tough shot.
I mean, because it has extra variables to it, because you think, oh, if I overdraw it, I'll go on the side, so I have to slide it and then spin it, and then you just think too many things to avoid that side pocket with that shot. And it adds additional degree of difficulty to it.
I'm guessing Dwayne's going to just clip the left side of this. Oh, he's looking at going two rails back. I don't like that at all.
I don't like rail first.
Well, I mean, I think the shot is to come just here.
Yes, I like that.
But
I don't like the.
He looked like he was looking at going boom, boom, boom.
No, other way, short left, right, like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I don't like.
Oh, so he's gonna go 1, 2, like around like that.
Yeah, but you're gonna fall short by that side and fall way short on it.
Well, looked like he hit it okay, but not great.
So you're gonna fall way short on the side and have a deeper.
Yeah, I don't know if I. Yeah, I don't like that at all. I don't like that shot. Yeah, I mean, like he's the one at the table, and I never miss a shot from the commentator's booth. But I think just here,
ideally, like
here
in
is
those
the
situation shots. The 8-ball wasn't in the jaws of the pocket.
Right.
There was more room for it, so you could have literally didn't cut it and go one rail up the exact shot.
None of that matters if you just make it.
But it doesn't matter. Good shot. Way to keep us alive. West side, still down 1. Need to get hill. So now we got Tim Kovacs and
Jack Murray.
Jack Murray coming up. We can get this hill. It'll be Ronnie versus Josh, with Ronnie at breaking. That would be pretty interesting for a first round, first match, hill. That only shows you one thing. It's going to be a good day of pool.
Well, look, Dwayne is playing great pool. I mean, he got behind that 9, but Tim played good too in his match.
Yes.
I didn't see Jack shoot much. I didn't watch the whole. I think Jack might have shot.
He shot a few times, but Tim got the good run out.
Big thanks to Griff's, for hosting this event. That we got they closed 4 tables for this, so they take a little hit on revenue, and everybody really appreciates it.
Absolutely. Thank you, Griff's.
So we're at table 22 at Griff's. Table 23 is closed so we can use it as a camera table, and also they want to give these players the space so that they've got 2 action tables. I don't know if they have table 10 or 11 closed per se or not.
I'm pretty sure they're all closed for now. Like this whole corner itself is going to be closed for a while. That's
cool.
I guess.
Good on Griff's. And then tomorrow we'll be at Bangin' Balls, and should be a really great setup.
They serve alcohol, beer and wine there now.
They do serve beer and wine at Bangin' Balls now. Yeah.
Awesome. Congrats to those guys stepping up.
I can't even think about beer or wine right now.
Oh, please, no more. No mas.
I'll tell you, man, we built quite a selection of of wine and spirits at table 34, but sometimes when I start imbibing, and actually it was a really busy shift, so like I said, my buddy came in town, and next thing you know, I left there at almost 4 in the morning. We're not open till 4, but that's when I left and had to piece my day together to be here to do this.
I do definitely need to make reservations to come out. I still have yet to come see it out. I will definitely come out there and support.
Yeah, Chef Joe Valdez is just doing an amazing job. The food's coming out great. The
all
staff
I've been
is
hearing
great.
is great things about the place. I need to get my wife and my family out there and support the business, support my friends, support his company.
We've had a lot of really good support from the pool community. It's really appreciated.
One thing that I truly do love about our pool community is the outside support of all our lives. Because, like, pool is a side thing for all of us, and yet we all still have to live our regular life. And the support that we get with everybody, it's like with me in the shop, I've been getting a ton of support from the pool community, and it's been super thankful and super helpful for us.
It's crazy for me to think about. I had my sister in town, and we came and we played in the chip tournament. I played, she didn't, and all these people were coming up saying hi, whatever, and I just thought to myself, I'm like, it's amazing. 2.5 years ago, I didn't know any of these people, and it's just a great game.
Absolutely.
If I could just play better, it'd be better. But
we all could, right?
Right. So Jack Murray with a good opportunity here. He can cheat this pocket if he wants to and play the 2 in the side, but I don't know if he could cheat it enough. It'll be close. He's looking at the angle there. He could draw it back and play the 2 in the corner pocket.
Pretty good layout though.
Well, I don't know the 3 balls.
Oh, I see the 3 now. I was like, I thought that was 7. Oh, look at that! I see the 3 now. I slightly colorblind sometimes.
Looks like he's going to try to draw the cue back to right around the center of the table and play the 2 in the corner. Now,
stun it over. It's got a good angle now. Actually, run into the 3.
No, he doesn't. This is a problematic shot. Coming around between the 5 and the 9 is tough with English. The shot might be to run into the 3-9.
That's initially the ideal. A little bit of bottom. Take that tangent line out a little bit. Ooh.
Tough miss, but he got a good roll.
Yeah. The thing with breaking out shots, focus on your shot. And if you miss, you miss. But try not to focus so hard on the breakout where you miss the ball that you're still shooting. At least if you're shooting the ball and make it, you're still at the table. My opinion. Then again, I'm just a 533 Fargo. What do I know?
Right.
Well, what do I know?
I thought I looked you up. You're 535, buddy.
Oh, was I? Think I'm moving on up. Yep, 535. Got the jump cue out with Tim Kovacs. Little flick.
It's crazy how Tim is a great player, and it's crazy, for those who don't know, Tim has I don't know if he had an accident, but he only has 2 fingers.
ATV
accident.
Yeah.
Was it when he was a kid or was it an adult?
Teenage.
But he only has 2 fingers, like his thumb and 1 finger, but he grips a cue super solid and plays great, and it doesn't seem like there's any disadvantage at all.
Absolutely.
With how he plays.
Mr. Jack Murray has currently got ball in hand right now. And it's got that, I believe it's a 7-9, that's all mingled up right there in the bottom. Or the 6-9? One of them. Looks like 7.
Something that people don't think about on 9-footers a lot is, and I've gotten better at it, is shooting where you can reach the shots. You know, it's important.
Yes, absolutely.
And
especially for the
I've gotten
shorter
better
people.
about thinking about it.
It's like when you're playing Scotch doubles and you're
Right.
left-handed and he's right-handed, but you play shape for the right, and the guy's like, I can't
I
get
played
there.
Scotch doubles the other day, and my partner, I forgot he was left-handed, and I was like, oh, what a moron, because I could have easily played the shot differently, you know? That's going to scratch.
Mm.
Come on, Jack, get it together.
Let's
Don't be
go,
the weakest
Tim.
link. I can make
Captain.
fun of Jack because he's my friend.
Let's go, Tim. Let's go, Captain.
Victor Mudgeon, Ronnie Allen is here to watch pool and complain about
Ooh.
Fargo. He's shaking his head at something. I love Ronnie, but man, he is the grumpiest.
No, he's the
the
best.
grumpiest
That's what
pool
makes-
player in town.
Well, see, here's the thing. Without people like that, it makes pool boring.
Right.
You need.
Oh, Ronnie definitely doesn't make it boring.
You need guys like that that gives you something to argue about. About that. Everybody be doing the same thing right now. I love the guys that hate the jump cue. I hate the guys that hate carbon fiber. I love the guys that have something to say about any type of ranking system.
Right.
There's a couple people that are on Facebook that are always interesting to watch.
You play carbon fiber, right?
Yes, I do.
Yeah. I switched back recently, and my shot making is. I just got to be careful with certain shots, but.
You low deflection or just standard?
No, I went from. I have a low deflection shaft, hybrid shaft, and a maple. But I was playing maple for a while because I love the way it hits.
Mm-hmm.
So Tim overran this.
So for me, I do have a low deflection wood shaft, and I do have a carbon fiber. Depending on the game, changes the shaft that I use. Rotation, 8-ball.
I thought about doing that.
I do.
Because like one pocket, you know,
That's
like
when I use my
Yeah.
wood shaft. I don't know. I could get a
The
better
feel.
feel for it, especially with those little like tink shots and like you just got barely tap the ball and all that.
I thought about that, but you know the open table runouts are. Tim's gonna try to.
Hit it with inside and keep
He's
it
gonna
flat.
go for the carom here. 'Cause the 7 doesn't go.
He's gonna hit it inside to keep it flat for the carom for the 7-9. Oh, Jack's got opportunity to get the same.
Possibly
Same
mistake
shot?
by Tim. I don't think that 7 goes.
Yeah, it doesn't go, but the carom it could go. You know, the thing with the 9-foot table, especially when you're used to playing on 7, is even though you still need more speed to get around the table, you need less speed, more stroke to allow the cue ball to flow more.
Right.
Because like you see people are firing and power shotting these shots when they could do the same distance with just a good simple stroke shot and allowing the cue ball to release, you know? That's what changes a lot with the 7-foot, 9-foot game. There you go.
Nice shot.
All
That's it.
East side, cricket.
takes the first. Well done. Next up is going to be Kondo. Josh Kondo. Let me see here. Josh Kondo and Mike Hutchison versus Trick 60 and Ronnie Wiseman. We cut the mics for a second. We'll
Yes,
be
sir.
right back. Cody DeVito.
Hey, thanks for having me, man.
Thanks, buddy. I mean, Jack said he's coming in here, but we'll see.
I'm gonna probably have to add on a little bit.
All right. Thanks, Josh. Take care. All right, we'll be back in a sec.
I gotta go get stuff for my
All right, everybody. I'm back here in the booth with the East Side captain, Mr. Jack Murray.
Hey, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. This is we're really excited for this event. This is going to be part of something big. This is the first match of the individual Scotch play, and we've got Trick Sisty and Ronnie Wiseman from the West Side team playing Josh Kondo and Mike Hutchison from the East Side team. I love this format. I got introduced to it through Arizona with the Saguaro Cup, and it just builds a great sense of community with everything, the competition with it. So I'm really excited for this weekend.
It's super cool, and there's a lot of people watching, Jack.
Excellent. Well, these build in. This type of competition builds a lot of excitement because people really enjoy the camaraderie of it, but also the inter-city competition. Because
yeah, for sure.
We know each other. This isn't like going to a national championship where we're playing strangers across the country. We know each other pretty well. So it's a lot of fun, and myself excluded, there's some high-powered players in this. We've got a 13-year-old who's probably pushing somewhere in the 600 level speed playing in this tournament.
She is playing
We've got,
really good.
Josh Kondo and Mike Hutchison here who are playing are both right around 675 in Fargo, and Ronnie and Trick are 700 and 670, 660-ish. So, I mean, we've got some high-level play, and we've already seen it so far.
We have.
And we've also seen some nerves.
Yes, Sue came in and was telling me how nervous she was in her first match with her and Trick.
Oh, she made a great out in that second match with Trick. She played fantastic. Yes, I did say fantastic, babe, if you're out there listening.
Well, I don't want to comment who the weakest link is, so I won't.
My hand just got raised. No, it's I know. I appreciate being able to be part of this as a captain, and I'm going to continue on as one of the basically kind of board of directors to help make sure we're going to keep this motivated moving forward. We will name captains for the 2024 Las Vegas Cup Sunday after the match. Once we finish up, that'll be at Bangin' Balls. So we're going to keep everything going just to make sure that this tradition carries on.
Yeah, I mean, with some more time to do it, I think we have the whole year to build up to it. I mean, you did a great job getting sponsors and doing all this stuff. You know, I know Tim had a lot going on, and you carried a lot of the burden for it. And, I mean, just a great job with everything. And this is just a really cool event. And
well, thank you. And I have to tip my hat to the sponsors that jumped on, because they jumped on immediately. Yourself as helping out with everything. Scott Mahan with Master was Masterpiece Cuisine.
Oh, okay.
Is the catering company. He was one of the first to reach out to me, as was Adrian Vasquez with Venom Pest Elimination, and of course Cher Volanati has been supporting pool and helping with added money to different events with the I think it's a Refresh IV treatment, Refresh or Revive. You'll see that on there, and you can go to our we'll put it on all the Facebook pages too to make sure everyone can see, because appreciate the sponsors for helping out, and it's great to patron them. And if you guys are looking for a great place to eat, table 34 you see up there right now, that's Constantine's restaurant that he has, and it's a first class menu, a fabulous bourbon menu, by the way. I may or may not have tasted one.
I had too much of that last night. So Josh just made a killer bank shot on the two, but I guess Mike didn't like the angle he got to get on the four,
and Mike
so he played a ridiculous safe.
That is a jam up save. He hit that as good as you can. But we've already seen how Ronnie kicks.
Yeah, for
Ronnie kicked that 5-ball in. Oh my goodness.
So Cher's company is Reset, or Remedy.
Remedy. Thank you. It's my apologies.
Cher's a nice guy. I don't have any problems with him ever since his Fargo went up 80 points. I took exception to his early Fargo, but he's a good guy.
He's one of those players where he played a lot of pool in a short period of time against a lot of high caliber players, and that does nothing but make your game go up.
Yeah,
and
for sure.
So his game was outstripping his Fargo for quite a while, and that's okay. That's what people, you should get rewarded for practice.
Well, I made a drunk post last night that I'll play anybody within 100 points, and I'm just really thankful that the first person to contact me was Ben Sutherland, who's within my striking range. Because like 3 minutes later, Josh Kondo reached out. I'm like, nope.
Well, speaking of Josh Kondo, he's got ball in hand here on the 3 ball. The table's fairly open. They got the 4 ball in the top left, and then the 6 just below the 9 ball. Got a good opportunity to get the first game right here.
I'm a little surprised by the number of viewers we have and the number of people here. This is great. It's a better,
we've got a good
much
crowd
better
here. For being Easter weekend, which was not actually intended. It was just the only weekend that we could do this event and get it set up with everything else going on. Next year we'll try to plan further ahead to make sure it's not on a holiday. But we have a good crowd here at Griff's right now. And we've got 120 plus viewers right now. You guys are awesome out there. Really appreciate you guys sharing the stream and getting it out to all your friends as well.
You think Josh is going to try to come right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's a shot I like to shoot there, is just to play it out. Try to get center table, north of center table, I guess.
Masterpiece Cuisine. I was going to ask you what that is, but you answered the question.
Cuisine, yes.
It's nice. Adrian Vasquez came. He's doing our pest control at table 34 now. He does amazing quality or company he's got there.
No, he's excellent.
He knows everything there is to know about bugs.
Oh, nice shot by Mike there. Got Josh really solid on the 8 ball here. Just draw this ball back a bit for shape on the 9.
So I like to call Mike the professor because
he looks like a professor
with
glasses, but he has a studious aspect to his game.
I don't know what Josh's nickname would be.
The Dragon.
The Dragon? All right, cool. So we got the Dragon and the Professor versus the rock star, Trick 60 the rock star.
I was going to say, what would Trick's nickname be? Most people think Trick was his nickname. All right.
Well, Ronnie has a ton of nicknames, but I would say he's the OG gangster.
Yes. He's the hustler.
Yeah.
Sorry, that's the west side. Yeah.
Get it together, Josh. This is a race to 5, right, Jack?
Yes. Race to 5 throughout until we get to, if we get Hill in the race to 11, the final will be a team match race to 7 again.
Nice run there. The Dragon.
While we're waiting on the racking here, do you want to say anything about your new projects coming, or do you know, or?
Yeah, I mean, it's so you'll see a logo for Batch Hospitality, which is our parent company that Evan Glussman, my business partner, and I opened, and we have 2 new projects because we're stupid, and we're going to open 2 restaurants in the next 9 months. I mean, we're not getting any younger. Nice break.
It was a great break.
And first one's going to be called Bramare. It's going to be an Italian concept on Paradise Corridor, right next to Cleaver, across from Del Frisco. It's going to be an Italian.
That's a great location.
Yeah, it's going to be an Italian cocktail bar / full-fledged restaurant, modern Italian cuisine. Still a lot of conceptual work to be done there, but that is going. And then hoping to open that by December. So you'll see a lot more news on that. And then we just signed a letter of intent for a Table 34 in Centennial Hills.
Excellent.
And which is a very underserved area of the city as far as restaurants, and we're really excited about that. But, my life's going to change because now we have to build an actual company. I can't be 3 places at once.
Yes.
So, and we got to make sure that the original, that the prize, Table 34 South, now I guess it'll be called, remains.
It keeps its identity.
Yeah.
Mike got Josh a good angle here to roll down for the 4 ball on the bottom rail.
Yeah, great break, and these guys are, the 6 ball is going to present some problems, I think. But
if he tries to play into that here right now, yeah, he's looking at it right now. These 2 were practicing Scotch doubles in warm-ups before we got everything rolling, and I joked that neither they or Little Mike and Sue missed a ball in the first 2 games because these two broke and ran the first 2 racks.
Right.
I mean, it's there's some really high level play, and that's what I love seeing. Really highlights the strengths of the amateur play in Vegas.
I wonder what they're going to do with this 6 ball.
Does the 6 go by the 9?
I don't think
I don't
so.
think so either.
And even if it does, how's he going to get on it? It might go by the 9.
Yeah, the only thing I was thinking is play it in the side and high inside, but it's going to be tough to get there. He may be playing to break this out. If he plays this in the side pocket to take the cue ball off the top and the on the screen, the left rail, and then the top side rail, come in and break him up, and possibly, if you miss it, go long to have a shot on the 6 to play a save. Oh, he's playing it in the corner.
Yeah, I think he's going to play it probably safe for a bank on the 6.
That makes sense. Ooh, yeah, Mike's got this. A little straighter than I think he wanted to.
Think he's going to go for the bank? I would think that's probably...
I think you can play the bank plus kind of a safety play in the cue ball behind below the 9 ball.
He might have too much angle for that.
I don't know. We'll see.
Oh, you said, to get behind that 9? Yeah, I could see that.
That side of the table, yeah.
It's a pretty high percentage bank for Mike, I would say.
I would agree.
Although, doesn't seem to love it, though.
Well, but Mike is he's methodical on all of his shots that take. And I shouldn't say that like with a stop shot or something. It's not the case, but it's, the shots where there's something to it. He's going to look it over even if he's drooling on the shot.
Oh, man, I don't know what he was trying to do there, but it didn't work.
I kind of think he thought he could make it the side. I don't know.
Wiggle
the 7 ball. I think that's what he probably was trying.
He missed it by probably a ball.
Yeah, I think it caught the 7. I think he thought it went by.
Maybe he was trying to play safe. I'm looking at the replay on YouTube now. Maybe he just hit it bad. I don't know. Yeah, he was...
Almost. Did that skid?
It might have.
I don't know. It's hard to say.
In any case, Ronnie Wiseman.
Yep.
If he makes this 7 ball.
I do apologize. It's going to be hard for me to be impartial through this, as I am the East Side captain. I will do my best.
Well, I'm an East Sider myself, so I don't try to be impartial. It's my free stream. You don't like my biased commentary, you can listen to someone else.
Absolutely. And thank you.
Eastside.
Thank you for doing this. You've taken your time this weekend to set up. Just appreciate you coming out to do this.
I love it. It's fun. And wish me luck with the new restaurants, because if it gets to the point where I'm not tied to them, I could do more streams and stuff, because I love doing this.
Absolutely.
It's when I'm stuck being there, because you got to make sure, like, on a busy night. And
no, we're excited for you. Just seeing what you've done at Table 34 and knowing how you go about the business, what you're working on is going to work.
Yeah, thanks. Now I got a pool table at home I can practice on. So Brunswick Centennial, Brunswick Contender.
Oh, nice.
Courtesy of Mr. Alan Cox. Trick 60. Oh, what happened there? 1-1? All right.
1-1, yes. Score is 1-1. You may want to check Trick's name, the spelling of it.
The rock star heading up for the break.
He's got a sledgehammer break. Actually took something off of it, made that
Wow.
one ball pure in the side. Great break, horrible end up leave with the 2-ball sticking on the end rail.
That's the best break as far as spread of balls and pockets of balls that I've seen today. But obviously the 2's not in a happy spot. Did you guys have to discuss the 9 on the spot as the thing, or was that
well, 9 on the spot with the template rack was kind of a given. When you get with this high level of a players, putting the 1 on the spot is too easy to make the wing balls. The 9 on the spot challenges the break, makes you work on your break, hone it in a little bit more. The break becomes more of a skill factor, really, with it. We did not want to have a break box on it. We let it break from anywhere, so it doesn't have the break box. And I jokingly say we have them pattern rack to avoid pattern racking by putting the 2 at the bottom, and that's because it's just such a hard ball to control where it ends up. This rack was an example. So Josh is taking on the push. Looks like he's probably going to try play safe behind the 6 ball, it looks like. Or behind the 9. It just came up a little too delicate, too short. They've got a shot on the side.
Well, the trolling on the chat has begun with some jerk saying those restaurants seem overhyped. Screw you, dude.
Yeah, well,
it's my restaurant. No, it's not overhyped. It's good.
It's interesting that people would say that when they don't even know what the restaurant is. So we hype Table 34 because it is a great restaurant, and I apologize for the rest of them, people out there having to see people put negativity out there when people are trying to do their best to provide a free stream.
Yeah, Jonathan, Centennial Hills probably be about February. We'll get that.
That was a great shot by Trick right there. He gingerly cut that into the side, and I have such a tendency to find my way behind the 9 ball there, and he got Ronnie perfect shape.
I got to do a better job at just not addressing people in the chat.
It's not worth bringing everything else down to that
right
level. But thank you for doing this. I really appreciate it. And the vast majority out there do as well. Don't even bother.
I know. Speaking of that, as a free stream, we do take donations if anybody would like to donate. Currently saving up to buy a new camera to get a little crisper, clearer image here.
Well, Trick's in good shape here. I think he wanted a hair more angle. He's going to have to pop this a little bit unless he follows it around. But
can I comment on what just happened, Jack?
Yes.
So some person in the chat insulted, the restaurant, my restaurant, and just said overhype, whatever, and then said another comment, and Jack very swiftly kicked him out of the chat because he was like, "Is freedom of speech not allowed here?" And Jack, apparently, no, it's not. See you later, truth teller.
Just talking about getting back to the game here. He got tied up on the 7 ball, but Ronnie, I thought he made that ball when he hit it. All right, so Josh and Mike get back to the table. When it comes to people's commentary, I don't have an issue with people saying things, whatever they want to say on there. But we aren't going to have a lot of negativity. We're not going to allow that on our streams. And as you have a right to say what you want, we have a right to ask you not to be in the group. So. Yeah, he did pop up a little bit on that one. That was a tricky shot, being so close to the 7-2. Oh, nice cut in by Mike, and I like that shot where you just you play to make the ball, don't risk the shot for shape. Don, please don't address other things that don't have anything to do with this stream.
Yeah, so yeah.
If you continue that, I'll ask you to. I'll remove that as well.
So just so everybody's clear, we're not going to be doing any raffles or anything, but I do take donations. Anything I get, I put back into the stream. Hopefully, I'll be able to get some new cameras and things like that. But it is a free stream. Enjoy it. Nobody's required to donate anything. So, but it helps, and generally people are appreciative and donate their time.
Now, even though that didn't work out for the East Side team, I do like the way that Mike played that shot. He had a tough shot on that 8-ball or that 6-ball. Played it just focusing to make it, trying to get as decent of an angle. And it's just a tough shot that he left Josh. Josh tried his best on that one. But I like that play to work it out. I believe you got the score backwards there. It's 2 games to Trick and Ronnie.
And thank you, Don, for deleting that comment.
Don didn't.
Oh, sorry. We're happiness and unicorns and rainbows here. This is a happy stream.
No, it's not just that. It's just wanting to promote the good things in pool, what's happening, and we try not to get into the rumors mills and gossips and whatever has happened and those things. We want to talk about the positivity of it, because we've got a beautiful game that we love, and we've got a great competition with some very good players. So the East Side's down 2-1. West Side comes, or they can see the 1 ball, but probably have to play a defense. He played a solid safe, had a wall of balls to get behind there. Wouldn't be surprised if Josh goes under the 7 ball, but spinning it up to play a 2-rail shot.
Gerald, Sue has been invited to come to the booth, and I hope she does. She's great behind the mic. All the players, she's practicing right now with little Mike, but she's welcome to come, and she's awesome back here.
And we'll try to get a number of people from both teams to come in and talk a bit. Maybe get Tim in here as well.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, I like this shot. Got him playing 3 rails coming behind the 1 ball. Good try. It was a tough shot. Very good safety by the West Side team. Yeah, Don, it's fun following the Roadrunner. She plays great pool, and her game is just on the skyrocket ascension. I personally hope I don't have to match up with her, because I am 0-2 against that young lady.
I played her the other day. We played some 10-ball sets and broke even, and then we played straight pool because she's trying to learn the game, because there's a competition for a high run that I think they're going to go to, where whoever gets the highest run wins something. So, and she beat me. She's a pure shooter. Played a race to 100.
And she's growing. She's getting, she's tall. Last time I saw her, she's probably grown a couple inches.
Oh, it's like I said, just keeping her focus, but her focus seems to be laser.
Oh, absolutely. She's in everything. I thought she was going to run out on Mike in the team game. She had that tough back cut on the 6 down the rail, easy to undercut that ball, but she's playing very good pool.
What happened to that kid Jen? Is he still
So
playing?
Jin's playing at home. I don't see him out that much in the pool room anymore, but he and his dad are doing some other things. But I see every now and then they post on Facebook with him practicing. He's now like 12 feet tall, so he's grown quite a bit.
Don't worry about it. I don't care. People are free to say whatever they want. No, I don't think Jay. I don't think you would.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we almost got the double.
Almost
double
made it the first
kiss,
time.
yeah.
Almost made it the second time.
Do you try to? What do you do here?
So you can't go off the end rail on this one. You've gotta try a safe of some sort, I'm assuming. I think if you thin the ball, play the cue ball down and back up table, and put the cue ball on the other rail on the right side. Or you can go for the three railer and almost make the 7 or 5. I did not see that coming. Ronnie's got the 2-ball bank here and kind of a big backboard with a 7-ball there right on the corner. Didn't need the 7. Hit that pure. The 7 does go in the side. They've got a pretty open table to potentially take game 4 and take a 3-1 lead.
Does this 7 go on the side?
Yes, it does. Yeah, it's got about a 1/4 inch between the corner and the ball.
I shouldn't let people like that bother me,
No,
but I try to make
it's
people happy.
yeah.
But it's like, if you don't like me or the place, but I gotta get better
No.
at just not letting people like that bother me.
Ronnie made a nice cut on the 9-ball there to take a 3-1 lead. and it's just sad that people want to take an opportunity to talk down about somebody who, yes, we are promoting the restaurants because it's his business and he's taking time out of his day to give you guys a free stream, so he deserves a promotion on that. So let's just talk about the game. We'll talk about other things with it.
I got to do better at tuning those
I will
guys
be
out.
removing anybody from the stream that is trying to bring it down. All right, the score is 3-1. It's a race to 5. He's
Nice
got that
break.
breakdown. He's got that breakdown pat, and he's got the two there. How did the 2-ball get up there? He racked it correctly, and that's the perfect one. You never know where that 2-ball's going to end up. That's a wide open table. They've got a good chance to break and run to get to the hill.
Is Griff's giving us these 5 tables the entire?
Yeah, absolutely. The Griff's is donating. They've put up a lot on this one. They bought the east side or the west side shirts. They are adding $1,000 to the prize fund and basically giving us 5 tables worth of table time for the event and the streaming and the practice.
So is it winner take all or
winner take all?
Nice.
Yep.
I'm not going to get rid of it. It's just to keep coming back. He's a loser.
Muted for a second. Oof. Well, the east side has some life here. If they would have gotten out, gone up 4-1, that would have been a deep hole. Josh Kondo stretching with the bridge here. He didn't get the stroke on the ball he was trying to. That's tough sometimes with the bridge because a lot of times people aren't used to playing with it, but it didn't look like he stroked through that one. Mike has a shot. I think he's playing the cut on the side.
You grew up playing on 9-footers, right?
Yeah, and growing up is a questionable term. Some people don't think I've still grown up, but I cut my teeth on 9-footers playing in Tucson.
Nice
for
shot
20
by
years.
Mike.
Yeah, great shot by Mike. Pull it within 1 at 3-2, and it's the east side's break. But yeah, I love playing 9-foot pool. Las Vegas is a very unique city, and I have to tip my hat to the success of the Southern Nevada 9-ball that was created by Andy Hughes and a few others back, I think, in the 70s, maybe it was the 80s. And that's really why Vegas is a bar table 9-ball city. Most places you go, if it's a bar table predominant, it's bar table 8-ball. And 9-foot table, if it's a 9-foot predominant like Tucson was, it's usually 9-foot 9-ball. But Vegas is a bar table 9-ball city first and foremost.
And that's why I play on 7-footers in general. It's because that's where all the action is. But And there's just not a lot of 9-foot tables in town. Is part of the
There
problem.
really aren't.
Uh,
We have 11 here at Griff's, 8 that are regulation, 3 that are a little bit tighter. Good Times has 6, I believe, or is it 7? No, 6 including the one in the pit. No, 7 including one in the pit. Yes. And then Bangin' Balls has 6, and Q Club has 6. Mike has a good angle on the 3 ball to probably come back across table to play the 4. Obviously, it's hanging in the bottom corner, but to get shape on the 5 in the side. Oh, get out of the game, 5. Oh, great shot there. Made the ball, broke out the 5-6. Makes it much easier to play shape on the 5 ball. Yeah, it's always tricky playing these balls when they're hanging in the jaws. Diamonds have pretty deep pockets. Just want to try and focus on your speed control coming up so that you don't come up short. Oh, no. Mike found the corner pocket trying to go around 3 rails. That's a tough one because you have to go fairly deep in the pocket there to come out and around. And you had a steep angle. All right, the West Side takes game 6 to make it take a 4-2 lead. They're on the hill. The East Side just needs an opportunity.
Next up is going to be Josh Kondo playing Trick 1-on-1.
Ronnie Wiseman's to break here. They're on the hill.
They've been both playing really well.
It's been a pretty high quality match. Just a few mistakes on the east side has cost a couple games. And Trick and Ronnie are playing good pool.
Yeah, Trick was a little just very hesitant in his first match against Sue, but now he's playing with a lot more authority. He's hitting the ball good.
Oh, that's a good shot right there. Nice safety play. If any of you haven't been out to Griff's, you need to come out and see it. It's one of the best pool rooms in the country. Great place, nice staff, equipment's top notch. Definitely should make it out. So Trick looks like he's playing the 2-rail kick off the bottom rail. Ooh, good try. Just missed the 2-ball.
Did you have to compromise on anything as far as rules with Tim? Was there anything you didn't agree upon early?
We really, there wasn't really a compromise or something we didn't agree on. There were some things that neither of us were, we had some suggestions, and we may have done some things and not another, but there really wasn't any, we both were pretty much on the same page with rules. Once we got everything squared away, originally it was brought up the possibility to make a call 9-ball, but that was vetoed. And that was, I think it's 9 balls a game that's kind of supposed to be fast and loose. So a wild 9's not bad.
Is there a 3 foul in this?
Yes. Yeah, when it comes to non-handicapped events and higher skill levels, I'm a big fan of the 3 foul rule there.
I mean, you had to have seen that match between FSR and Fedor Gorst, right? That ended on a 3 foul.
That was brutal.
It's crazy.
That hurt my heart for Fedor on that. He hit that so solid. He hit it too hard and just carried forward. Well, Mike, they're playing this rack fairly well. They got staying in line, getting the right angles. They just made a good shot on the 5-ball. And even though it seems like a kind of simple, basic shot, I say it's a great shot because if you can easily go down and rub into a ball and mess things up. Oh, Josh. I think Josh was focusing too much on shape and missed the ball.
So I think the natural angle brings him behind this 8, so he's got to try to...
Yeah, he's going to probably try to lengthen it out and go deeper in the corner. Actually, it may end up hitting the magic rack.
Yeah, Trick's
good call on that, Trick.
Technically, that's a foul. Although I don't think anybody would call that. But.
Right. Yeah, he tried to lengthen it out to miss the 8-ball and miss the shot. Well, this is a tough shot. Mike doesn't have much to play with here. I'm probably trying to get the cue ball up behind the 7-ball, I'm guessing. Nope, just playing the cue ball around and get behind the 8-ball. Get on the rail, and good play. You might be able to see the edge of the ball. But wise man once told me, if you don't have something, make it tough on the other guy.
think he's going to go for a kick here. Oh, okay.
That's a solid play by Trick to kind of return a tough shot. See if how Josh plays this if he tries to get the cue ball up table behind the 8-9. Ronnie putting inside on this ball? No, he just played the natural angle, and it's going to end up probably between those balls and may have given himself a window.
I don't think so.
I think the 8's blocking it, at least by Ronnie's reaction.
So if the east side wins here, I'll have a 2-0 lead, and then it'll be Josh Kondo against Trick. Nice hit.
Good
Not
play.
a horrible roll.
I think here he probably plays a 7-ball down table. Put the cue ball behind the 8-9. Well, you can see the 7-ball doesn't have a great shot here, but he definitely can see it.
Chad, the overall race is to 11. Moscone Cup style.
Again, thank you everybody for tuning in. Appreciate all the support out there. Please share the link out there to help grow everything. We're just trying to make pool exciting here and getting some high-level play. Oh, what a shot by Ronnie. And he gets natural on the 8-ball. That was a great shot.
Are we going to play to a certain number today, or is it more of a time thing?
So we originally have today scheduled as 11 matches, including the team game. This is the second match of the day. Probably it's going to be if it goes neck and neck the whole way, we'll probably play it out, unless it's too late. And if it goes, if one team takes a dramatic lead, we'll probably end around 7. End at like 7 games for the winner, or 7 or maybe 8. We'll see where we are. All right, the West Side won that one 5-2. It's now 1-1. I'm gonna step away and give Constantine back the booth while I go talk to my team and get the next match set up.
All right, Jack. Awesome.
Thanks again, Constantine.
My pleasure. Jack Murray. Chad, Griff's has 11 9-foot tables, and I believe they have 14 7-foot tables.
You are so funny. Because you're coming from the straight second of the shot. I was like, the stick. I know, see the stick breaking stick.
Joy Hutchinson just came in to say hi. So Josh has won the lag. Race to 5. Josh Kondo, Trick 60. These guys are pretty even. Josh believes a 671. Fargo. Trick's right around 665, something like that. Place your bets. Josh, I'll double check that, but I think the score is right. No, Jeff's saying it's not. So sorry about that, guys. Mike, what's the score in the overall match? Is it 2-0 or 1-1? 1-1?
1-1, yeah, we won the team match and they won the first.
Gotcha. All right. Thanks again to Jack Murray and Tim Kovacs for captaining this year's teams. First annual. Hopefully it becomes a nice long tradition in Vegas. East versus West. 9-ball combo was pretty dead. Should be 1-0 trick. Good shot. Big thanks to all of our sponsors. Venom Pest Control, Masterpiece Cuisine. Thank you to Bangin' Balls and Griff's. Thank you to the Remedy IV, Table 34. And thank you to Jack Murray, M.O.B. Productions, Neon City Pool League. Great first event. Tied up 1-1. Trick seems to have found a groove here. Should be a fairly standard run up for him. Shooting with a lot more confidence. Got a little more on that than he wanted to. He's going to have to come back around for the 6. Would have preferred to be straight in on the 5 or be on the other side of it. Nice shot. Now, this 8 ball is in the way of a lot of things here, so it'll be interesting to see how he decides to play this. He could draw it and try to come under the 8. Not an easy shot. He could try to play with inside. Wow. That was a tough shot. He had to try to avoid the 8 and come around. Unfortunately, thought about it too much and missed the shot, but that was not an easy one. Not a bad shot for Josh, shooting opposite-handed. All right, Tricks shooting well, up 2-0 on Josh Kondo. Sorry I had to take a break from commentating for a second. I was just handling something. It's quite a nice trophy they got together here. I'm not sure where they had it made, but it's pretty big, and I guess it's going to live at whatever pool hall wins. So if the West Side wins, it'll live at Griff's, and if the East Side wins, it'll live at Bang 'n' Balls. Until next year. Dry break here. Trick can possibly see the edge of the one, but I don't think he can see the left side to make it. He might not be able to see it at all. Trick calling a push. Josh almost certainly going to take this on. Too much of an angle to play the 2 ball to get shape on the 2. He might have liked to play safe. He can't just roll it in. He could make the 1 and leave himself a safe shot on the 2, but there's almost no way to put a position here effectively. Yeah, good shot. I don't think he's going to try to chop this in. What's up, Tim Kovacs? Should we turn your mic on?
Why not?
Everybody, welcome to the booth. Tim Kovacs. What's going on, bud?
How you doing, Constantine? Thank you for streaming.
Here, hold on. Let me adjust your mic real quick. Just about 3 or 4 inches away from the mic. Give me a quick sound
Close
check.
match here.
Yeah. I mean, Tricks found his groove a little bit. His first round was a little tough for him.
Yeah, first round nerves. It's a nerve-wracking match. You know, there's a lot of pressure. I don't know if you guys heard all the chatter around here, but it was all about West Side.
So the trophy will live at the home pool hall of whoever wins. Is that how it's going to work?
I believe that's how it's going to work. Big shout out to Griff's and to Bangin' Balls for adding $1,000 to this event. Bangin' Balls Billiards, Lydia and Lee Chang, and Mark Griffin and Griff's.
Now, how many practice sessions did you guys have together?
We had a whole one.
Whole one.
Yep.
All right. Everybody here is a pretty active player.
Yeah, I think out of all the players, Jack and I played the least.
You guys are busy running things.
Yeah. He's got a bank here, and that's about it.
Yeah, I don't know if the bank's the right shot here. Because how are you going to get on the 3?
Oh, I
But-
was looking at the monitor, and I thought the 5 was 3. All right.
Yeah.
He'll play safe back behind the 3, probably thin it. Yep. Yeah, that got there. If trick will go airborne or not. Maybe he can see an edge of this. Yeah, he could. Oh,
All right, so Josh with a good opportunity here to close the gap. No real problem balls on the table. 5 probably be the toughest one to get to from the 4, but nothing too difficult for someone
4 to
like Josh.
5 on opposite ends. That was a great first team match.
Frisbee in the house. If you've never played in Frisbee's chip tournaments, they get a ton of players. A lot of fun. Anybody can win.
Almost got on top of
You
it.
got to play good, got to shuffle good, but they're a ton of fun, especially the Scotch doubles one.
Lot
Nice
of
shot
money
by
in that
Josh.
tournament. Yeah, I don't think you want to let Josh get loose.
Kind of a tricky one here. He's going to collide into this 8, I think. He might be able to squeeze
Yeah.
behind
I-
it. He
I
looks
don't
like he's going to
think
draw
he's
it.
gonna
He's
draw
just going to.
try to draw past it, but he could just skim and send it towards the corner pocket. Oh,
Good shot. It's
Sit,
going to
did it
nestle right in
sit?
there.
Looks like he's still got a side pocket here. Looking at the table, it doesn't look like it's that tough. Looking at the monitor, it looks pretty tough.
Tim, they can't hear you no matter how loud you talk, so you talk a little louder. so
Okay.
I'm saying, but the players can't hear you. Yeah. This booth is soundproof.
I think he's banking this. Looks like he's banking it. Yep. That's a nice shot. Two to one.
Lydia Chang stopped by to say hi. Thanks for all the support, Lydia. Bang and Bowls Billiard now serving beer and wine. Great news for them.
Lydia and Lee's doing a great job over there. Love them. It's a beautiful venue. All new Rossin tables.
Next match is going to be Joe Canella and Mike Hutchison versus Dwayne Guillory and Savannah Easton.
Beep, beep.
Beep, beep. You know, if you Google the Acme Corporation, there's a Wikipedia page for it, and it says, although the products leave much to be desired, they have first-class delivery. The Wile E. Coyote simply has to put a letter in the mail, and the product shows up instantly.
I don't know if there's a way to get on the two from there or not. Gotta play it
No,
long
he's got
and
too much of an angle on it.
I think he wants to get the cue ball about where it is now. Maybe a little.
I mean,
right
he
of
could
that.
try to hit it and leave the cue ball, yeah, right there, but
I mean, that's the only shot I see.
that's a tough shot.
Got to hit it thin. He could actually get it about 6 inches closer. Yep. Oh. Okay, he
No,
went for the
wow.
other side.
That's a great shot. That's why Josh is better than both of us. Played that well. You haven't been to Bangin' Balls since they got their beer and wine, but I'm looking forward to going and check it out.
I
then-
stopped in there, but that was it. I don't drink anyway.
Well, you
so
don't drink, yeah, so doesn't matter to you.
It's not a good thing when I drink. Let's see. He's going to push 2 down by the 6 and the cue ball back behind the 5. Or the 4. Sorry, cue ball back behind the 4. Yeah. Left him a jump
I've definitely
shot.
seen Trick shoot better than he's shooting today.
Yeah, he's pretty nervous up there. He shot well in the Scotch doubles.
Josh, I think, is probably the best jumper in the room right now. He's practiced a lot with his cue and made a great 1 ball in that team event.
Yeah, he did.
Nice. So he's got a combo on the 8 if he wants. He's got a save option if he wants. It's a pretty straight-in combo. I think he was probably going to shoot it.
Looks like he's lining it up. Now, I think the biggest issue I've seen with everybody is jumping up.
Well, they're nervous. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
it
a
is.
lot of people watching, and there's a lot of pride here. It's the first time for this event.
Do you have
It's
something that tells you how many's watching it?
there's about 125 people watching. Oh, tough.
Thanks for the support, everybody.
This is no easy. That ball's really dug in. Sucker's dug in like an Alabama
Rail,
tick.
he'll go rail first. Come around 3. Nope.
Players taking a quick break. Not typical during the rack, but I think Trick had to use the restroom, so he asked Josh said fine. Some tournaments that's a foul, but I think he just asked, and maybe they both wanted to use the restroom. Jason Pater and Savannah warming up on table 20, which has got 4-inch pockets.
Savannah's hitting them good over there. We were playing
Yeah.
Scotch doubles. Dwayne and Savannah are going to be a Scotch doubles team, so we're playing Jason and I against it. Warming them up. See Jeff Gray out there.
Yeah, Jeff's on the stream. He's watching, doing whatever Jeff Gray does.
Oh, Lydia. I didn't know Lydia was here.
Yeah, she just got here.
Sweet.
So we're on a quick player break here. Trick and Josh agreed to go to the restroom.
We were just talking about
City Dog Watch, it is 2-1, Trick versus Josh.
All right, this should tie it up 2-2. Josh straight in for the 9. All right, 2-2. We have a match. And Josh will be breaking.
Crowd's getting into it. Lydia Chang.
Lydia's here, so you know it's going to get loud.
Right. So Trick's break has been working for him. Josh, I have not seen him break with much success. I don't know if he's going to adjust at all. They're playing 9-ball on the spot, Accu-Rack.
Trick's been practicing every day. Ooh. Scratch on the break. 2 balls tied up. Puts him on 1 foul, so I don't know if he's going to...
I don't see Trick or Josh really playing 3-foul that much, and this isn't that tied up a rack, although the 2 is problematic.
Yeah, well, the only reason I was saying that is because of the 2 where it's at. The only thing I can see is the safety.
I was brought up, if your opponent scratches on the break, that you almost always go for the second foul, but unless it's like a wide open table. But
Yeah, if it's wide open, I don't, but it not being wide open, right here, he's... All right.
good
What
shot.
a beautiful shot that was. Wow. Nice shot, Trick. Came up almost straight in on the 2. Can't tell the angle if he can just draw it back a little. All right. Play the 4 down in the corner by the.
A little harder than he want. He's gonna have to make a decision here.
He'd probably bank it into the 5.
Yeah, or he could cut it up table. Banking
It's
it
an
to the
extra
5's
big
risky.
pocket with the 6 there.
Yeah, I think he's gonna end up playing it up table.
There it is.
Yep. Nice
Nice
shot.
Nice shot.
Although he can chop this in.
Yeah, he just hits it thin. He'll be all right.
I think he might have to hit it and go 2 rails up and back to get shape. Well, but the 6 is close enough to the
I
pocket.
don't
He
think
can
it's
get
that
anywhere.
bad. I think he's just going to slow roll it. Yeah. Here we go. Him being left-handed, that worked out well. See, everybody plays this different. I go forward with that, but he's gonna play it for the side. Yep. Hey, he got on the rail, but he'll be all right. Just slow roll this in. Nice out. Trick up 3-2. Trick breaking.
Nice break by Trick. He's got a good look at the 1.
Kind of a thin cut.
Yeah, 2 balls a little precarious, but goes in the
He's
side.
looking at cutting it thin and coming straight in between them.
I think he's going to play the 2 in the. Oh, missed.
Yeah. Well, he did what he.
Got a good roll, but Josh can come off the rail and make this. 6 ball might be a little too much to the right for Josh to hit rail first, but
Just put a little spin on it. Rail first. It's not going to get too much on the 2. Yeah, he's looking at the other way. I think he got to go that way. Problem is the cue ball's going to take off with that spin.
Well, the best way to hit it would be, it's like you said, if the spin is going to take off, would be to come here and try to come around here. But if he hits it with spin,
Yeah,
it's going to go like
it's
that.
gonna go.
So he knows that. He's thinking about what to do, and I think he has to put spin on it.
I think if he could just hit it somewhat soft and get over there by the 3, he'd be all right. You just gotta not hit it really hard. Just get enough by it to make it. Rail first. Cue ball's gonna go over there to the 3, but if he hits it hard and it takes off, he could end up behind that 4.
Yeah, he didn't really look comfortable
Nope.
with the shot and at any point in time. So trick it in a break here. The 2 ball does go on the side in between the 4 and the 9.
Did you work last night?
Yeah, we were busy. It was good.
All right, he's playing it for the side like you called it. He just slow roll this and play the combo 3-6. Yeah, he got right up on it. Trick already plays with an extension, and he added another extension.
That's one long cue he's got.
Right? I think he has a mid extension in there too, does he?
He does have a mid extension.
Gosh. How long is that cue?
Trick has I've known him for a couple years, and he's very much not a collector, but he changes his cues a lot and has different feel. But I remember him trying to find a mid cue extension for. I feel fortunate that I just have one cue, and I change shafts every once in a while, but some players like having different cues and trying for different reasons. And
Get over there. All right. A little bit short. Just comes straight out off the rail.
he might play safe here because
I don't think I think he's already looking at the shot. He's upset where he got. He's gonna
kind
play
of come around
shot.
the 8. Okay.
That's what I was thinking. Maybe 2 or 3 rails around for it, but
Well, it's not an easy shot to begin with, and then to get around the 8 is a little difficult because you got to hit it hard enough to make it that the cue ball might end up,
Right.
going all the way up here.
he's just gonna dig in. Yep. It's like, oh no, now he's looking at.
Wow! No! Oh, wow!
Holy-
Nice
wow! I
shot.
did not see that. What a shot!
Yeah, great shot. Ronnie Wiseman getting the
Put him on the
crowd
hill.
going.
Trick up 4-2. Yeah, we were talking about it before. Said, if there's 2 tough shots and one of them's for the money, you take the one for the money.
Right. I think. Obviously, it was the right shot. It went in, but that
Right.
4 ball would have been tough for him to control the cue and
Right.
get around. And
But we talked about that before. And you know, if it's a safety or a tough shot, and they're both tough shots, play the shot. All right. Josh to break.
Dry break
And
again.
Another driver.
Josh's break is just not working for him right now.
Trick's going to play safe here. Behind that 2-ball. Yep. Oh, he hit it a little soft. Probably going to be the same thing. Going to put that cue ball back over there. Got to make sure you don't make the 7. That was a nice shot.
Gerald, yeah, it's alternate break. Race to 5.
I think he's looking at one rail.
Gotta speak it to the mic. Speak louder. No, here. Just speak, keep your face right around here.
Is it a good hit? Yep.
Looked like it. Cue ball came back and hit a rail.
Josh going airborne again.
He's made 2 good jumps today that he's been going for. I mean, he's got great aim
That
with it. He
6
practices
is a little
lot.
farther. It'd been tough to keep it on the table. Oh,
It's got a chance to go in.
It's going in.
Oh,
Oh,
nice hit. I mean, it would have been great if it went in, but as it stands,
all right.
Trick
So
just
Trick
gotta
with
figure
the
out this
table,
2-7
he can
combo.
actually table lays out okay. He should be
yeah, as long as he doesn't mess up the 2-7 and
right.
make sure he has a shot on this
And
2, then he'll be good.
The 2 to the 3. The 3's sitting in a bad spot there. So it looks like he can get to the bottom side and play the down there by the short rail. There you go. Now I can't tell if he can get to the top side of the 3. That was what I was talking about. Yeah, it looks like he can hit it thin and go there.
I think he's going to draw it back, though. I think he's worried about hitting the 4. Hit it perfectly.
Oh, he hit it good. I think he's feeling comfortable right now.
I mean, he's played well this match.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, he missed a shot here and there, but
He makes this. It should be. Oh. Wow.
tough miss.
Look at this. Oh, I thought it was going to end up behind the 6.
I'm guessing Josh is going to go for a bank here. There's not a lot of really safe options that I see. I don't think he's going to go for a carom on the 5, although he could.
I think he's going to thin it and put the cue ball back behind the 9 and the 3 over there by the 4 at the other end of the table. Yep.
No, you were right. Did he get there? He did.
Looks like Trick's got an edge here.
Yeah, and that might be his only real.
Just got to hit it then.
Option.
Control the cue ball. Try to get it back down where it is.
I don't think he can kick at it if he wants to because the 8 might be in the way. I mean, he could kick the other side, but
Oh, no. Yeah, that's an idea right there. Kicking just past the 8.
I think that's a tough one to hit. He might have to
That's what
put
he's
draw on
looking
it.
at right now. Yep. There it
Oh.
is.
Nice hit. Will he get a good roll? Not really.
Josh with an open table.
Yeah, DD, the
Just doesn't want to bump this 8. And
commentator's curse.
knock it away from the.
Nice favorable nudge there.
Yeah, and he didn't hit that 8, so he's all right.
So Josh should be out here. Getting the bridge out.
Yeah, you just want to stay down here. And
It's not that he
stroke it
left
in.
himself tough, but I would have expected he would have drawn that back and left himself a little easier. But I mean, this is a pretty standard shot. But oh, he might get behind this 9 if he's
Nah,
not
he's
careful.
all
All right. All right, nice out by Josh.
Stay down here and just knock it in.
Yeah, there's been a lot of players popping up today.
I'm going to grab a water.
Ooh, ugly rack. Strick's got a shot on the 1, I think, but this
He can make the
3-5
one.
is really tied up. Kurt, I believe that is correct. That Josh is from the island state of Hawaii.
Oh, look at this.
Josh the Dragon Kondo. Still got to figure out what to do with that 3. Obviously, he's going to make this first. He might have an angle to hit the 3 right here.
Again, what's he going to do with this 3, even if he makes the 2?
I mean, there's safe opportunities if he gets on the side. Just got to see where he lands, but
The waves.
kind of break it up
Cue
and leave
there.
it
Was he
behind the
trying
9.
to come cut it in the side and come 2 rails into it or 3 rails into it?
I think he's
I just-
trying to
yeah,
come
here,
here
there. Yeah,
and
that's
leave the
what I was
cue ball
talking-
around here.
Oh, well, the way it's going that direction, I thought he was going to try to go into it.
I mean, there's not much. He just get to the place where he could see the 3. He's got to play it safe.
Oh.
Or you could play it safe now. Not a very good safe, but safe-ish. I think Trick can see the 2. There's no shot available, but he's going to definitely play safe. Just push the cue ball behind the. Yeah. Good shot.
Good shot. Don't want to leave it right up by the pocket, though, but. Does the 3 go now? He nudged it enough. I don't know if it separated it a little bit.
Kurt, yeah, Josh is one of the more active players in town. He's about a 670 Fargo. He's been working on his game a lot, and definitely one of the top 10 players in town. Super nice guy. Plays a lot of tournaments. Plays cash games.
Kurt Kobayashi. Haven't seen you in a while.
Josh is one of those players I like to say, if you don't like him, then you're probably the problem.
Yeah, Josh, super nice guy.
Nice try.
All right. Let's see. I can't tell if that 3's broke up enough to go now or not.
No,
That's what Trick's looking at now.
I mean, I don't think it is.
It got nudged when he played the safety, so it's hard.
It might be, though.
Yeah. I think he might. Yeah, that's where he got right where he was at, so it must go.
Congratulations on your win, Kurt Kobayashi. CSI 10 ball. It's awesome.
Nice, Kurt.
I couldn't play BCA this year because I had to work, but hopefully next year I'll be able to. It's a great event. I guess he
Can
couldn't
sit
make it.
up.
Nice safe.
He's got an edge. He's got almost half ball. Probably going to come back with another safety right behind the 5. Well, Trick is pretty handy with the jump cue, so I expect him to go airborne.
I don't think jumping is a strength of Tricks, but he's
On
good
a bar
enough at
table,
it.
he's very good with it. I don't know about. There's so many jump cues over there. He's trying to find the right one.
Right. Next up is going to be Joe Canella and Mike Hutchison versus Dwayne Guillory and Savannah Easton.
Beep beep.
Tim JJ Staten, giving you a quick shout out.
And Josh probably going to get out the jump cue also. Josh is going to try to safety him back 2 rails, 3 rails, put the 3 ball back where he's at and the cue ball down there. Get separation. I don't expect him to try to cut this in. Oh, he did. Wow.
He almost made it.
He did.
As it stands, if Trick gets on this 4 ball, which is a probability, he could take this match.
This is where the nerves. This is for the match, so the nerves come into play here. Stay down, trust your stroke.
Hit it good.
Yes, he did. He holds it for the side or not.
I don't think so. I think you bring it up here like this. I don't think you can hold it for the side, but we'll see.
You called it.
Now
Little bit
there, I
short,
think he was trying to
little
bring
bit
to the side.
short.
He's fine though.
Yeah.
Just come 1 row back. Maybe you draw it. Maybe you draw it back here to go into the path.
9 ball's 50-yard line, so it doesn't
Looks like
matter.
he's playing it with follow though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, he's gonna get close to his work. Oh,
Oh my
come
God,
on.
that's the last thing. But let's see what he does here.
I think he's got to play safe. He's too close to
Yeah.
bank it.
He just
Maybe just nudge.
spin and leave the cue ball on this
Yeah,
rail.
9 ball here, cue ball here,
Yep.
probably. Well. Oh, he went for it.
Oh, he almost nailed it too.
Yeah, I thought he was
Left the
too
bank.
close. I mean, Josh,
Left
I
him a bank.
think he's
Josh,
got to go for
I
this.
expect Josh to fire for it. I don't think.
I
he's
think
gonna
you
play
have
safe.
to.
It
I mean,
is
he-
for the match though, so if he misses, you don't want to leave it in the pocket. So
Yeah, I mean, he could try to play safe on the opposite rail, or he could. I mean, I don't think leaving Trick a short rail bank is a. It looks like he's hitting to the right of it. He's probably gonna hit the
Yeah,
9 up
he's-
there.
I think he's just going to try to leave him long separation, put the cue ball at the middle of the other. No, can't tell.
Can't tell. He might be going for a bank. I think the bank's the right shot here.
Yeah, he was going for the bank. Oh, it's going to 2 rail. It's going to 2 rail.
Wow.
Look at this.
No, it's not gonna go in.
Oh,
Oh,
God, are you kidding me to make it hill?
you
hill?
dirty rotten.
Wow.
Trick's
Saw it
taking a
when
bathroom
it was
break
hitting
after
the other
that.
way. Wow.
Trick's gonna go yell at the mirror.
The pool gods.
I thought he
Oh,
would
we
have
hear
banked it in
East
the
Side
other pocket.
Crowd going crazy.
It's kind of surprising he went for that pocket to me, but Josh, you
Wow,
mudda
when that was
fudda.
coming down there and it hit so far away from the pocket, I did not think it was going to go in.
All right, Hill.
We got a Hill thriller.
Josh's break hasn't been working for him so far.
All tied up 1-1. All tied up 4-4. East versus West Challenge, Vegas Cup. Let's go, Trick. Good luck, guys. All right, Josh for the break. And another not good. He's struggling with the break. Ooh, if he gets ball in hand here, looks like a 1-9er. He might go for that.
I mean, with this, the way this is set up, I mean, let's see if he gets ball in hand first. But
Right.
I probably would think that's the right shot. And this is a tough ball to hit.
It's definitely a tough ball to hit, and he may move the furniture. So
I mean, and Josh knows that if he gives up ball in hand here, that Trick's got the combo.
the
And
only thing I see is 2 rails. Oh, 1 rail. That 8 ball's big at that 1 rail. All right, here it goes.
a lot of players have a tough time compensating for the spin off the rail on kicks like this.
And he's going to move the furniture.
Yeah, that's a
So
good
that
result.
1-9 is no longer.
I mean, obviously, hitting the 1 would have been better, but this is a
But-
good result.
Now you got that 3 foul rule.
Is Josh
Two
on 1
rail
foul or
to-
2 foul?
2 rail. That's 2 fouls. No,
That's
that'll
just
be-
1.
That's 1. That's 1. So, but look at it right here. What's he
Trick's
going
going to go for the run out, but if you were going to 3 foul here, you could have hit the 1 down by the 2 and try to get it behind there. But against a player like Josh, I mean, he's going to kick out of a lot of his situations and he's a really good jumper. Oh, come on, Trick. He's going to think about that one for a while. He rushed it. He jumped up.
Yeah, he did.
He got lucky on the roll. But he really just got down and like one stroked it.
I think Josh is going to play the bank 2 into the 4. That are safety behind the 6.
I don't think he can play with the safety behind the 6. But we'll see.
Looks like he's going to bank it into the...
Yeah, the only challenge there is just what happens to the 2. You almost got to play at pocket speed, which he has not done. And Trick is going to get a chance at redemption. No. Jacked up bank. Not the best option.
Ugh. I don't know that's a good option.
I'm thinking
Cue
maybe play the
ball
2
over
behind.
by the and the cue
Yeah.
ball behind the 8-9.
Yeah, maybe you put the 2 here.
Yep.
The cue ball comes off there, maybe, or you can
No,
go
cue ball.
up there.
Yeah. That's
Not the best, but he's all right. And Josh is gonna get another chance to shoot the shot. He just
he's
shot.
got that same shot he just had. It's a little bit. I don't know that he can get the cue ball out of the way. He's looking at a bank. Cut. I think he's gonna thin the
I don't think he could hold it behind the 6 and get the 2 up table enough. And I think maybe the shot would be to put the 2 here and have the cue ball go here, but
he's aiming for the left side of the 2 though. See?
he missed.
He's trying to hit it super thin. And he missed. So ball in hand.
Trick's got to take a deep breath. I mean, shrug off.
Stay down on
Yeah,
these
shrug
shots.
off that miss he just had.
Just got to stay down.
Slow down, take his time. It's hard when your nerves are pumping.
Oh, you don't have. I know. I choked that 5 ball the first match. Oh,
So you're in the situation. I mean, most players here have played in a lot of tournaments and had pressure, but it's easy to say from the booth.
singles pressure and team pressure.
Oh,
is
man, he's
a
just-
whole nother ball game. He jumped up so fast, and he's gonna get safe.
I feel bad
Wow.
for Trick. He's obviously, not playing well, and it's just not the Trick that I know. He takes so much pride in his game when he practices. He just wants to do well so bad.
Yeah, he's jumping up.
No, I mean, the pool gods are watching his back so far this rack,
Right?
but good hit by Josh, but I think he's going to leave. I think in a lot of ways it's good that Trick's got a kind of a tougher shot.
Right.
He's been
Maybe
talking
he'll
the easy ones.
Stay down and concentrate. If he can nail this and let his stroke out.
And that's what he needs to do to make himself feel better.
It's just again. Not leaving him anything pretty.
I don't know if that 5 ball goes in
Now the
from like a
four's in
carom,
the
but I
way.
don't think it does. Josh just looked at it. Josh got a lot of options here. I think he plays safe behind the 8-9. He could go for the bank.
I don't know.
He grazed the 3, come up and hit the 8. I think the bank is probably the right shot here.
Yeah, it's not easy to get behind that 8-9. I can tell you that.
Right.
I can't tell. It looks like he's playing it the.
I think
thing,
he's
the
playing the right.
right side of the 3 to put the 3 by the 8-9 and the cue ball back down there.
Could be going for a carom. I don't think so, though.
Yeah.
That's not a bad shot at all.
He did. Now Trick's got to hit rail first.
That rail first is a tough. That's a
back.
tough kick.
Backside.
He might
with
have to
some
go.
kick and stick. No.
This is tough because he's got to put English on it to do that, and I don't think this is available. And even if the 6
Yeah,
balls,
no, I definitely come this rail first, a short rail like that.
but I don't think he can kick and stick because of the angle. Again, he got not a great roll, but not an easy shot for Josh. If Josh makes this,
Josh
he wins the
gonna
rack,
cut
though.
this. It's got to go for the cut.
Yeah,
Well,
it's probably a 75-80% shot for Josh, maybe higher than that.
he's looking at dead straight bank as well. Cross corner. Now he's cutting it.
Yeah, the cut's definitely the shot. He makes it, he probably wins.
He nailed it.
If I had half of Josh's concentration, I might be a good pool player.
And the table lays out really good from here for him.
Yeah.
The 7.
Trick's
the
going to be
8
thinking
is
about a
e-
couple shots, particularly that 2-ball that was straight in. Pressure gets to people. I think he just wants to do well so bad. He'll get back in it, though. It's been playing pool a long time.
It's a lot of match to play.
Yeah. It's early on.
All right, 4 balls away.
Not too much that can go wrong here, but stranger things have happened.
Drawing, or is he going forward?
I would think he's just going to come forward and leave the cue ball right
He's
around where his
hitting
left
low on the
shoulder
cue
is.
ball. No, he went.
Oh, he hit it a little.
He's all right.
He's fine, but made it a little harder than he wanted to, but he's fine. Stretched out a bit.
Is he gonna go up and back?
I think so. Wow.
Missed it, and the
Trick
cue ball's
has gotten
coming
a
this
lot
way.
of gifts
Trick is
this
gonna
rack.
get another
Now
shot.
can he get it done? He's left-handed. He's got a great shot.
Go, Trick. Well,
I think he's pretty straight in.
yeah. It's
Take your time, Trick.
tight to it. Just stay down.
Tap it in, Happy. Tap it in.
Let's see if he stays down. He hit it.
Nice. Not the prettiest of wins, but a win nonetheless.
Both those guys played much better than that, but it was a good match. Hill, 2-1 West Side. Next up, we got Dwayne and Savannah, and
Joe and Mike.
Joe and Mike. Mike Hutchison and Joe Canella versus Dwayne Gilroy and Savannah Easton. All right, I'm going to go over with my team for a little bit. Thanks, everybody, for watching. Love you all. Love the support. Thanks to Griff's. Thanks to Banging Balls Billiards. Thanks to all the sponsors. We love and appreciate you.
I'm going to cut the mics for just 1 second. Go try to find me a partner in the booth. Alrighty. Mike Hutchison. Joe Canella. Didn't see what happened, but I'm assuming they broke and they made a ball. I don't know. Welcome back to the booth, Jack Murray.
Hey, everybody. What a comeback Josh made in that last one to get it hill, and just a tough game.
Tough game, and I mean, Trick got lucky a few times.
He did. Josh had some opportunities, but it is kind of tough when you're looking at end rail.
Yeah, and Trick just takes so much pride in his game, and he wants to win so much, and I think he let his emotions get to him a little.
I think so. I think a little bit. He's very intense with it, and sometimes that can be a detractor. Make you tighten up a little bit.
Right.
If you know what I mean with that. So
he got the win.
He did get the win. This is a good matchup. We have the Professor versus Mr. Canella. We'll just call that his nickname is Mr. Canella.
Mr. Canella.
Versus Dwayne and the Roadrunner.
Joe has not seemed too comfortable today in general.
What I've seen on my team, and I think it's on the other team as well, because I've heard them talking. But it's nerves. So in Vegas, we don't have a lot of team competitions, and that team pressure is a different kind of pressure than any pressure you'll ever play in. I just was talking with Sue, and when she plays at BCA National, she plays singles. She doesn't do the team events, and it's one of the things is just putting yourself in that position and playing in the team tournaments. It really gets you more accustomed with it. But I don't think anybody on either team really has a lot of experience in that.
Yeah, I've only played in one team event. It was BCA's with Jeff Gray, Asia, Shane, and Mike Moyer, and we got fourth, and we all felt a lot of pressure. And
nice. There we go. Joe makes a 9-ball there to get the first game. It loosens up a little bit.
Right. Savannah's break has been working for her so far.
I've been watching her over there on table 20, and she's been breaking very well.
I mean, she's obviously at a little bit of a disadvantage, not having enough mass to hit the cue that hard.
You and I definitely have her on mass. I don't know about the rest of her game. I think I'm in trouble with.
I mean, you and I could just let gravity drop our arm and hit the cue pretty hard.
She's playing the first diamond break, playing that one in the side pocket. It goes perfectly. That's a fantastic break.
Nice.
That really is. Look at how wide that table is. Not two balls within a foot of each other.
I didn't see Dwayne when he played in the Mako, but I mean, I know he got third. He had a bunch of hill matches. He's just like every match was hill.
He played very well. He's mostly a big table player, so this is right up his alley. The Mako, I was curious to see how he'd do, and he played very well in it.
A little funny for Savannah here, but she'll be okay. She's never met a shot she's not confident in taking.
I also have to commend her because she does have a fantastic defensive game. Wiggles that ball in, gets great on the 5-ball.
It's like I say, beat her now if you can, because you're not going to be able to pretty soon.
Yeah, if you beat her today, you might not be able to tomorrow.
Some of these children that play so great, some of them they're different attitudes. Like, I'm not naming any names, but some of them can be kind of jerks. But Savannah's like the nicest person ever. She's sweet, and
and I give credit to her parents.
Right.
For that. They've done a good job of keeping her grounded with it. But she's doing amazingly well. She's cash deep in some women's pro tournaments. I think she finished 7th, 8th, or 5th, 6th in one of the women's pro tournaments.
What's the rule on coaching? Is it a 10-second
It's
coach?
open. No, it's open. We just asked in the rules meeting that it not be long, extended conversations because we don't want to be here till 2 in the morning.
Right.
But no, we allow open conversation. They can approach the table, look at it. Basically, we're trying to follow the Moscone rules because you can talk between your opponents. The only thing we don't have is a shot clock, and we're probably never going to do that. But it's definitely made for some exciting matches so far. That's a good shot by Dwayne. Gets her pretty straight in on the 8-ball. Probably just going to draw back a little bit.
Break and run, right?
I believe so. I don't think you can get many better than that for shape.
Yeah, well done.
9. And Dwayne's played very well today. His first match against Joe, he broke and ran.
Yeah, Dwayne has been solid all day.
Yeah.
He got a little off on one ball, but that's about it. Yeah, other than getting stuck behind a 9, Dwayne's been pretty flawless.
Thought I saw Brandon Birch on the commentary or the comment section saying "Go West Side." So when are we going to see you down here actually cheering, Brandon? You got to get back down here. I know you probably didn't leave too long ago.
Hey, Ria Mira, how are you? And guys, if there's any issues with the stream as far as sound or anything, just let me know. DD, let me know we had a bit of an echo, which is an easily fixable problem. I had the mic turned up for Tim Kovacs, who speaks about as loud as a hummingbird sometimes. And then I forgot that I got Jack here, who does not.
Yeah, Jack has never had an issue being heard.
Right. So just let us know. But welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us in the chat. Been a great day so far.
We got 150 people and plus viewers watching right now. Thank you so much, guys. You know, you guys tuning in, watching shows us that this is something that we need to do more of. So love having this out here. Great competition.
I'm not going to lie. I did not expect to get this many people watching. This is great.
Well, it was a dry break. It looks like Savannah's playing a push. Oh, maybe she's thinning the ball. Oh, okay.
Is that a push?
I believe it was a push. I don't. Joe's approaching the table as if it's a push. Oh, and she moved. Okay, so she moved the 2 over. I see what. We're in a sound booth, so they can't hear us and we can't hear them.
No. I've been asked multiple times to mic the table, but
never.
With the music and everything. Now I do have the ability to hot mic players, which we had talked about for this, but it got nixed.
Yes, it got nixed pretty quickly because one of my theories with it is, you know, we're in a pool hall and picking up all sorts of ambient conversations, and there also may be a word or two slip that people don't want to have on the stream.
Yeah, I know. It's the right decision.
If we were doing a challenge match and both players agreed to it, that might be a little bit different.
Right. I was approached about doing a race to 75 with another player my speed for a lot of money, and I'll tell you all about it, but I don't. It should be interesting, these long races. My first answer was, I don't think I could play a race to 75 if you gave me a week. So
do it over 3 days? Is that
probably, yeah, probably.
They're taking this on. Yeah, it's a
You
was
think
a
he
tough
was
shot when you're that on the rail. I think he was trying to get side rail with a 2 in the middle.
right?
But at that length and on the rail, that's tough to control your speed.
Thanks for joining the stream, Faisal from Qatar, or Keter, I think is how it's pronounced.
Oh, looks like they can see the full 1 ball here, so they can play the 1-4 combo. It's not easy with obviously being just off the rail.
That's the danger right there.
Well, that's no excuse, Brandon. Just because you're in Kansas City doesn't mean you shouldn't be here. By the way, Brandon, thank you for your support with Griff's, adding money to this, supporting the tournament the way you've done, giving us the tables to practice. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. You guys are doing so much for pool. I can't tell if this ball banks by that 7 ball or if it's
No.
Oh, good, smart play to get past this side. Go. Joe's playing a little tentative at the moment.
Yeah, Joe has not been on his game today. So Savannah with an open shot. 6 ball will create problems for them, but other than that, looks pretty solid. 5 to the 6 is the transition that they'll have to figure out.
Yeah, she overruled that a bit. May end up being perfect because I think he's probably going to play this in the side now.
Little bit of an angle, though. If he's not careful, he could get it behind that 8.
That's true. Yeah, I think he was worried about holding that up. I think if he made it, he might have gotten hooked.
All kinds of balls flying.
Side pocket in play here on the 9?
No, close. But it's now, though.
Yeah, it definitely is now, either with cue ball or banking the 2.
I think the 2 ball bank is the right shot because you can also play a bit of a 2-way behind that 8. You play the 8, the
Yep.
safe as your first.
Play the cue ball first, but play the angle off of there. I like that shot.
Savannah electing to go with a conservative approach.
Hey, you can't blame her on that. I do like that idea of what you were talking about, playing the 2-way on it, but you're also risking possibly selling out if you.
Yeah, I think if
Leave
you
the
play
2
the
there,
safe
so.
as your first priority,
Yeah.
that was the right shot. But the right shot is whatever she felt comfortable with.
Yep, absolutely.
Meanwhile, Joe might have gotten lucky on this.
Well, looks like he got close to the 2 ball. It'll be tough to maneuver around.
What's up, Paul Gauthier? How are you? Nice shot by Dwayne. Savannah eats shots like this for breakfast. Just getting on the 5. She's got to leave herself the right angle to get on the 6. Although Dwayne pretty much can get on it from anywhere.
That's a smart play.
Yeah.
Good cue ball. You roll the cue ball forward here. Play the 6 up in the top right corner.
It's a little bit of a steep angle, though. He might have to collide into the 6 here, because if not, he's just going to come off here.
Well, it looks like he's drawing it.
And like that, yeah. No, he hit it good. What do I know? Nice shot.
Yes, Brandon, that shows. Mark Griffin created some amazing things, and Griff's is one of them. And no, you guys do a great job carrying on his legacy. I don't know if that's the angle he wanted.
No. Savannah's going to take a quick look at this and try to fire in the bank.
We're going to have to use a bridge or have an extension. I don't know.
I think she can get over.
Oh, it's on that side of the
She's
table.
going to play safe. Or she looked at playing safe.
Maybe she can reach it better the other way. It looks like she's taking the bank on.
I think she is. She nailed it.
Oh, just short. Oh, dang it! I could always hope. I hate cheering against
right.
Such a sweet person, but she's playing against my team. That was beautiful. That was an amazing shot. She had great shape too. That was perfect overall.
Well done.
All right. With that superb bank and Dwayne draining the easy 9 she left him, that they take the 2-1 lead. It's a race to 5. Another great break. So cue ball's on the rail, but made a ball, and they've got a shot at the 1. All right, Mike's got a good shot on the one ball here.
So I was gonna say Mike is not playing as well as I'm used to today, but I didn't because I didn't want to jinx him.
So he
But I did anyway.
He played all right in the singles matches and was doing okay with Josh. Even though they lost 5-4. Sometimes it's tough starting out with Scotch.
I don't think that's what she was trying to do. Actually,
it worked out. If it wasn't,
yeah.
it definitely worked out. I think she was probably trying to get in that general area. It was a good shot. She had asked Dwayne how he would prefer shape, and I think he basically said, shoot what you're comfortable with. Oh.
It's the first shot Dwayne's missed.
I was going to say, I didn't know Dwayne knew how to miss. This is not an easy shot for Joe to get shape off of, playing down for the 5 ball below the 9. Yeah, that's. Yeah, that was going to be a tough shot to get shape off of regardless, and running into the 6 ball didn't help. Looks like Mike can see the edge of the 4 ball. Right now their speed is off. The way Dwayne and Savannah have been playing, this should be a fairly standard out. They're playing very good pool right now.
Checking with him that he meant
Mm-hmm. All right, guys, I've got to go back over by my team. You're in good hands with Constantine here.
We're going to get someone else in the booth. Hopefully Sue Orr, if she's up for it. Ask and you shall receive. We have the amazing Miss Sue Orr in
Hi,
the booth.
everybody. Happy to be here. What are we looking at now? Okay. So is that delayed? Oh, okay. So I'm looking here, right?
Yep.
Okay, gotcha.
That's the live, and then the YouTube. I'm just keeping an eye on the chat.
Okay. So it looks like it's not fully wired.
No.
It's a hair off. Oh, it's
I
hard
think
to
he'll be okay. He
tell.
just got to watch the double hit. He's not left-handed.
Ooh. Where's the chat? Oh, I should pull up the chat. I'll pull it up on my phone.
Yeah, chat's been pretty civil lately.
I like looking at the chat because I like checking the comments. Let's see.
I had some dude wasn't jiving,
Look
but
at that. Very nice,
shot.
Mike. Very nice. It was a hair off. Hair off. All right. Here we go. All right, chat is open. So who's here? Dee Dee's here. Oh, Jimmy D'Souza. Paul's here. Okay. Oh, and Cody was. All right, what's the score here now? It is 2-2. All right, we got a game. Oh, wait, did he just update that one? Hi, Gerard. There we go.
big thanks to all of the sponsors for this event. Masterpiece Cuisine, all of your catering needs, anything you need, parties, events, anything. I know they're doing some great work. Venom Pest Control, Adrian Vasquez, Best Pest Control Company. Thanks to Bangin' Balls and Griffs, put some serious money into this thing and dedicating their time in the tables.
Yeah. Yeah, Lydia came by earlier, rooting on our team.
Yeah,
That's nice of her.
it's awesome.
And she bought us pizza. That's always nice. Wow, good break. Where's the 2 ball? Looks like the 2 to the 3 is the key. I can't tell if it can even make. I think it's makeable. Yeah, it is makeable. Key is, yeah, it's makeable. Or
Nice
you
shot.
can shoot it that way too. Go, hi, Paul. Let's see. Alexi said, beep, beep. Hi, Simeon. You guys knew. You guys know I like commentating. All right.
You have quite a few people listening, Sue,
Yeah.
which is awesome.
So far, looking at this layout, they got a good flow here. 4 to the 5. Yeah, really get the right angle on the 4 to make sure that you can get from the 5 to the 6. And should I move it? There we go. And we should be okay here. Oh, a bit short. Oh, now we're
Yeah,
gonna
Joe
have to
just
do
hasn't-
something. Yeah.
Joe hasn't seemed himself
Yeah.
today.
You can tell he's holding back a little bit on
Right.
his strokes. He's not letting him go. But you know that whole our first team matches when we first started, including myself, I know I was a ball of nerves. And a couple of the other guys too, they were shooting a bit nervous, but I think that's normal.
I mean, team play is just a lot different. You know,
Mhm.
you're affecting everybody.
Yes.
And unless you've done it, you know, you can't tell. I mean, you've done events like this. You did the women's event.
Yeah.
Have you ever gone down and done one, or have you ever done one of the Arizona versus Nevada events? The Desert Cup?
No. Hopefully I get to play on it. I'm hoping. But I've never played in that one. So I've played in the women's and then I've played in this one. But yeah, I'm hard on myself as it is already. And then to play in a team event, get down. Look at that. Wow.
Mike
Beautiful
just trying
shot.
to keep the crowd involved with that shot.
Yeah, he banked it in. Good shot, Mike. Let's go east side. I like it, Gerard. All right. Really here is just make sure you get close to your work, have a decent angle on the 8, on getting on the 8 to the 9, and we should be good here. That was a beautiful shot. Thank you, Lefty. Thank you for tuning in. Oh, overcut it. Oh, interesting. This is still not a gimme here. So there's not a big angle on the 7. And so let's see how Savannah hits this ball. Yeah, there's not enough of an angle to get natural reaction. So you're going to have to force it. So when you force anything into these pockets, you risk missing it. The 8 to the side looks a little hairy. Oh, hi, Simon. Let's see how she hits this ball. Yeah, see, she's not comfortable. It's either she tries to go forward or she's going to punch it to stay under the 8 ball. She went forward. See, and that was a very big risk right there. I mean, it was there, definitely. Oh, man.
Got a
She
good
got a
roll,
little jelly
though.
roll.
Yeah.
Question is Mike a jumper? I know he's a kicker for sure.
Mike is not much of a jumper. I've seen him jump before, but he is much more of a kick kind of guy.
Yeah, he has a very strong knowledge of rails and reaction. He played a lot of 3 cushion in Korea also.
Yeah.
So he's a pretty confident kicker. Let's see how he hits this ball.
Looks good.
Look at that. See that?
Yep.
Confident. Okay, now this is a tester. Mike is going to have to take a tough 9 ball either way. Depends on how Joe shoots this. But if he is going to just cinch it into the side pocket, either way, the shot's not going to be a gimme on the 9 ball. So let's see.
I
how
think
he
the
hits this
corner
ball.
is the shot here, personally.
You think he's going to go for the corner?
I just think it's the shot. The side pocket is pretty small from there.
Let me see. Yeah, they're both looking at it. It is small, I do agree. But, man, even the shot to the corner is tough.
You got to hit the ball perfectly to get it in the side.
And lots of left on that ball,
Yeah.
too. Lots of left.
Whereas in the corner, you can just hit it with natural English and leave Mike a reasonable shot on the 9.
Let's see how he hits this ball. He played the safe.
Oh,
And
okay.
leave distance. Look at that
Yeah.
shot.
That was a great shot.
Dang. Okay, Joe. You go. Yeah, Lefty, you're right. She did hit it well, but it was a very touchy shot because of where it was. Itching to play Wednesday tournament again. I'll be waiting, Simon. Our tournament's growing too. It's been awesome.
Oh, the one you do at Bangin' Balls?
Yeah, we're getting such a following, and everybody has
That's
so much
awesome.
fun. Yeah, it's been great.
Wish I could play.
You
Can't-
should.
I can't play on Wednesdays.
Yeah.
Duty calls.
All right. Here's Dwayne with the jump. He hit it. Now where's he gonna leave it? He left
Not
the shot.
good enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty much weekends, and then for the time being, Monday nights for me. But we're gonna be opening on Monday soon, so.
Okay. So he can do this a couple ways. He can go forward, which requires less effort, or he can draw, requires a little bit more effort. But key here is just make the ball. And
Which
he
he
went forward.
has.
He went forward. Man, he shot that good. He stroked right through. Very beautiful. Nice, Mike. Very nice. Perfect. Look at that. Wow. That safety got him their life.
Yeah, that was a good shot.
Yeah. He executed it nice too. Nice little float. Are you able to do the lines now? Do you have your good mouse?
I do. Well, I do. I do. I have my whole. That's Savannah right there.
Ah, cool.
I've got my telestrator.
Which is.
Yay, pool.
That's cool. All right,
It's
Savannah.
amazing what you can do with an old version of Microsoft Paint.
Yeah. So Savannah's break is evolving, which I said long time ago because of her height. She's gonna keep growing.
Yeah, and her
Yeah.
break, she's been breaking great today.
Yeah, but she's still because of her height, she's not able to fully transfer all the power.
Well, and
she
also
wants
her
to.
mass. I mean, she
Yeah.
just doesn't.
Yeah, she's small.
not a very
Yeah.
large person. You
Yeah.
know, and who knows how tall she'll grow or how
Yeah.
But
But her break's already been evolving.
Yeah.
I can tell from when she first started shooting. What do we got here? Little cat and mouse is what I'm seeing here. Oh, he hit that a little thinner than he would have liked. He wanted to hit it thick and stick it under the 7.
Dwayne's been playing good all day. He did
Yeah.
miss a shot last rack, but that was the first shot I think he's missed.
Oh, he's been playing solid for sure. He even made what was the shot? He made a really, really good shot earlier. Trying to remember the shot. Dwayne's that kind of player, though. I used to shoot with him back when we used to shoot at the Q Club tournament, and he was always one that was tough to beat. I hated playing him.
Good shot.
Nice little save. Smart shot. Smart shot. Lean back so my back isn't. There you go. Is that okay?
Yep.
I'm good? Okay. So what do we see here?
I mean, I think he's got a 2-rail kick this.
Which 2-rail are we looking at? I see. Oh, you're talking about 2-rail, 1 by the 7,
Yeah.
and then 1 by the side pocket. Those are always touchy when the kicks are close by the side pocket. He could also go on the high rail. That's another option, and that takes the side pocket out of the equation. Dee Dee said you're going to be doing one of your famous cartwheels again.
No. I posted the one on Facebook, and that's it.
Who watched that video? Chime in. Let us know,
Yeah.
because I know I watched it.
It wasn't my finest work, but it got the job done.
How come you do a cartwheel and it's famous all of a sudden?
Well, I weigh 300 pounds. I mean, it's not very often you see someone like that doing a cartwheel. All right, so
know.
back.
Yeah, that was the kick I saw. Short. Yeah. I like that kick better rather than the other
That's
way.
the one I was
That
originally
way?
talking
Oh,
about.
okay.
You just missed it. Well, I said I would do a cartwheel if I ever won a major tournament, but it's been 2 years, and I figured the world needed the cartwheel. Couldn't wait for me to win a major tournament. All right, so Dwayne is electing to play a combo here, it looks like.
Yeah, I mean,
is
which is
kind-
an option.
I think it's kind of an odd decision, personally.
Yeah, I agree with you. And also the reason why is because even if he's able to lay up the 2 right by the pocket, that getting to the 3 is a little touchy.
Well, not only that, but the 5 to the 7 is a lot harder than the 6 to the 7.
Let's see what he does. He's looking.
No, he's gonna stick with it. Does he have ball in hand?
Yeah. Joe missed the kick.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know why Dwayne is looking at this, but now he's rethinking it.
Oh, he heard us. He heard us talking, Constantine.
He felt the presence, the judgment.
Yeah, I feel much better with this. Yeah, a little.
Maybe he figured,
float.
you know what? Maybe he figured she's gonna have to go for the 4-6 anyway. So it's like you're gonna combo somewhere, but now she's talking about.
Yeah. She's talking about going forward and setting up the 4 to the corner
Right.
pocket. The only thing I see here, though, I think it's okay. I think she can miss the 5 here. Depends on how much forward she goes. Yeah, this is a touchy shot. It can run into that 5 if she hits it a little hair. Oh, maybe not.
No, it still can.
Let's see. Yeah, barely. Just barely.
Or you could just hit it perfect.
She hit it beautiful. That was a good shot. Good shot, Savannah. Hi, Josh somebody. Thank you for tuning in from Texas. Cartwheel was definitely entertaining. I know, right? Cinch it to the side pocket. Oh, watch that cue ball. Ooh, almost
I think
point
he
hooked her.
just missed
Almost point hooked her. He muscled that one.
I think she's talking about bringing it below the 8, but I think a stop shot's a better play, personally. You don't want to even mess around with possibly getting behind the 8 or scratching.
Personally, I would go forward. It's easier to get from the 6 to the 7. Yep, if you go forward.
Yeah.
Instead of being underneath it.
She hit it good. I always worry about getting stuck behind the 8, but. Probably rail first here, a little bit of right.
You would go rail first here?
I think so.
I would just draw. Hit the ball, draw, and just go one rail and then possibly hit a second rail, but I'm not the biggest fan of going rail first. I feel like the cue ball takes off and there's so many variables when you go rail first.
That's true.
But some players, that's their forte, and they're very comfortable with it. Usually a last resort for me. Yeah, he hit it direct. That's what I thought he was going to do.
Hard,
oh,
though.
There's a pocket over there. Look at this. Wow. Yeah, he did hit it hard. Yeah. Look at that.
Costly mistake by Dwayne. Mike and Joe should be on the hill here.
Simon, when you're done qualifying, that's when you start coming around. That's all you got to do. If anybody can get him nice on the 8 ball, it's Mike. And I get that. A little bit of distance, but nothing too terrible. Oh boy. He kind of rushed that shot a little bit.
Yeah, Joe's just not.
He's not comfortable.
playing
You
his
can see
game,
it.
yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I want to see how she hits the ball here. There's so many different ways. It talking about your restaurant in the comments. Oh, look
Hopefully
at
they're
this.
saying nice things.
Oh, she's saying wonderful things. Read it. From Virginia. Wow. Incredible. It actually came back. I didn't think the shot was going to come back. It was a difficult shot, though. How are you going to hit this, Mike? Man. This is a confident shot. I think he's
Virginia,
going to drill
thanks so
it.
much. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. That's for sure.
Drilled it. Yep. I had a feeling he was
Nice
going to.
shot.
Is it going to get enough? Look at this. All right, Joe.
This is
Come on, Joe. Bear down. Take your time. Take a breather. Just aiming for the side. And he got there. Woo!
Important
Score.
shot for Joe.
Very, yeah, big one. That was a big one too. To get on the hill. Nice shot, Joe. Very nice.
And we're back.
That was a big game. He took his time on that 9-ball. All right. Where's the layup? Little bit of a mess. No, not too bad. Yeah, this the 9 on the spot rack definitely changes the dynamics of where the balls lay, where the cue ball lands. Just a lot of things. Oh, okay. It's not mine. No. Mm-mm. Is Joe a jumper? I think
No, I've never seen Joe
I
jump.
think he can see it. Good luck. Good luck, Gerard. Make some money. From Nova Scotia. Rooting for the Roadrunner. Thank you for joining us, Johnny. Oh, he's just as we were talking about it, he's whipping out a jump cue. Here we go. These are always touchy jumps where the object ball is right by the pockets. He barely needs to jump for this. Yeah. Okay, he got it over.
We were talking about best jumpers in the room, and I said Josh is probably number 1, but Savannah is probably number 2. She jumps great.
Yeah. I think I'd be a good jumper if I if I liked it, but I don't like it, which is my problem.
I mean, I don't love jumping, and I elect for the kick, but these
Yeah.
days you do yourself a disservice by not having a basic
Yeah.
understanding.
I mean, I can do it when I have to. It's not pretty, but it's there. I definitely don't have all the intricacies down like some of these guys do. They know how to put like draw and follow
Right.
on their jumps.
That's hard. You know, people bash jump cues, but if it was so easy, then the ball would always go in, right? Not a bad shot there.
Mm-hmm. He can see the edge, I think. Does he have enough to make it is the question.
If you need to switch camera views, it's just shift right and shift left. That's it.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Sorry, I was just showing Sue how to switch camera views if I'm not in the booth.
Yeah, he can see the edge here. Nice shot. Good speed. Not too shabby. He can see the ball. I think he hasn't even enough to make it, but still not a gimme. Yep. Yeah, that error was definitely possible in that shot. Oh, and then can you show me which one the mics are? Is that so? Mine's the second one, yours the first one. Just so I know to turn it on. That way.
So your mic.
Touchy shot again. I think he needs to run into this from what I can see. Oh boy, hold on, ball. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's makeable. You switch there. Better? Talk to the bottom of it.
You're good. I'm just adjusting Sue's mic and trying. It's hard for her not to like.
I keep moving around.
Yeah.
That's the problem. I can't stay still. I think it might be makeable. Look at this. See, and that is such a mic shot. That is such a mic shot. That's a beautiful shot.
I played Scotch doubles with Mike one time against a couple guys from Colorado, and he just always left me straight in. And so the other players were complaining, and I'm that my Fargo's not accurate. I'm like, dude, every shot I'm straight in. Like, oh.
No, if I can name if I can have a list of players to name that is big on knowledge, Mike Hutchison is definitely on that list. He has a lot of knowledge when it comes to the rails and.
Is this 6 frozen to the rail, do you think? I think he's going to have to come above it.
If it isn't, it's close. I think he's going to go underneath it, but. Oh, he's going to go. Oh, he came a little short.
Yeah, he didn't hit that good.
Yeah.
Must not be frozen.
What's the shot here? I mean, safe. There's the 8 and 9 in
Well,
the middle of the table.
it still goes. I think the shot is to go for it.
But then to shape the 7 is difficult from here as well, too. Yeah, it's hard. There's traffic. I feel like he might be playing safe here, but let's see. Yep, there's a safe. Oh, he didn't hit that as good as he could have.
No.
Still left it funny, though. 6 to the 7. Nobody has to like this shot.
This is a Dwayne shot, though. He's just going to hit it with a little bit of outside left. And little draw and get let's
see.
He plays a lot of these kind of shots.
He wants to drill it.
Just a little less left than he wanted to get, but he's okay.
He got there. All right, Savannah, time to shoot left-handed.
You guys are going to be playing for a while today.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. I mean, we're here. If we're here, we're gonna be shooting. But yeah, we got several matches. I haven't even played my Scotch match yet. That's coming up. Interesting. Where's she trying to shape this here? Is she going forward? She shot that very good. I still can't believe she banked the 8-ball.
That was a great shot.
That's hard enough to shoot in and of itself, but she was bridging and made it. That was an incredible shot. All right, scores 4-3. She shot that good, 7 to the 8.
Yeah, if you want to, I can leave it. If you want to just update who's commentating, you just click on it.
Yeah, just leave it. That's fine. Might start putting random names up there.
Sure. Whatever you want. I think I'm probably going to invest in some headsets.
Oh, yeah.
Because these mics are cool, but you got to really watch it with echoes and stuff.
Yeah, and it's better because you can actually hear what you're speaking into the mic with
Well,
the
a lot of
headsets,
people can't
right?
handle that because there's a delay and it messes them up. But you can turn it off, but just be easier. But you got to get good quality ones, which I will. Enough people contribute, and I appreciate it. And next up is a new camera for the main shot.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, the stream is quite nice, honestly. I mean,
Yeah.
your quality is quite nice.
I want to get it a little crisper.
Yeah.
But
Is this in 1080? Are you streaming in 1080?
yes.
All right, it's Dwayne up to break. Let's see the rack. Good break. Not a clear shot on the 1. What are you gonna do, Savannah? I feel a save coming here, but she might go for it. Oh, it looks like they forgot to update their score. I should go tell them.
No, the score is accurate.
Oh, no, their score?
Yeah, it's 4-3.
Or have they been putting it? Oh, okay, never mind. I'm looking at the wrong side. Oh. Oh, God.
Oh, Sue, can't take you anywhere. That's why we can't have nice things.
I didn't do anything, if anybody's wondering.
Sue trying to destroy my
No.
microphone.
Look at that.
Great shot, but I think he's going to scratch.
Oh, man.
That is.
It weaved through that traffic and found a pocket. That's incredible. That line. He might land straighter on this 3 than he would like. Let's see what side of the 3 he's trying to be on. Okay. Shot it good. Three, 5, 7. I don't see any difficulties here. As far as the rack goes, I guess the most difficult thing I can see is getting from the 4 to the 5 and making sure the line is decent to get on the 7. But
The 8 might get in the way of that, so you gotta.
Yeah, let's see. I want to see how they hit this.
The 5 goes on the side too, past the 8.
Yeah.
So.
I feel like he wants to come around on this shot. But based on that angle, it might come longer than expected. Looks like he's drawing. And
Yeah,
he
that 8, that's
overshot
what I
it.
was
And
saying.
yep, you called it, Constantine. Yeah, with that angle. They landed on a sharper angle than necessary and tried to. Yeah. Well, Savannah can jump.
I mean, she can do more than just jump.
She wants to jump.
I don't know that she's a favorite to make this, but she can definitely make this.
Problem is making it might not reap a reward for the 7.
Right.
Yeah.
You almost have to try to jump and hold the cue ball and play safe or bank it or something. It might be more fruitful to go for the bank here.
Yeah.
Nope, that might be all she wrote.
Oh, let's see. Left him. Joe needs to hit this good, and he's kind of a little jacked up.
Nah.
Right? Is he? Yeah, he's a little jacked
He's
up.
just got to make it. Play a stop shot. He's got a little bit of an angle. He'll float over for the 7.
I hate when I'm trying to like bridge and you're like partially
Yeah.
jacked up and you're trying to. You got the claw going on trying to bridge your cue. Let's see how he hits this. Oh, he hit that good. Hit that very good. All right, this should be the out here. This should be the out here.
I mean, it's in the 90 percentile that they're out here.
Hi, RJ. Thank you for tuning in. He calls me Sue. Roar, roar, roar. Very nice, Mike. Good speed. Straight in on the 8. Just about straight in. Joe doesn't have to do anything here except just float it forward. Here we go. Take your time, Joe. This is the game.
Game, set, match. Professor.
Nice. Very nice.
Well
He
done.
shot that beautifully, right? We
Yeah,
got
I mean,
that
I
game.
think everybody played well that match.
Yeah.
You know?
Very good match. Oh, I got to start warming up. I got a match coming up.
Yeah.
Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. I'll be back as soon as I'm able to. Let me see here. Bye, Dee Dee. See you soon. Let me go hit some balls.
So you're on the west side. Mike,
I'm on the east side.
you're on the east side. So, all right, so the east side one. Okay. I get confused easily. All right.
Yeah, now we're tied up. Yep.
Thank you for jumping in the booth, Sue Orr. Just going to go warm up and practice. I'm going to cut the mics for a second. Be right back. All right, buddy. We are joined in the booth by the one and only Roadrunner, Savannah Easton.
Check 1, check 2.
Go ahead and give me a quick mic check.
Check 1, check 2.
Coming through great.
Good. Are you gonna be here tomorrow for? Are you streaming tomorrow?
No, I'm gonna be at Bangin' Balls tomorrow.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll be doing it tomorrow. So you guys played well in that match, Savannah. I mean, they
Yeah.
couple different roles there, but
Yeah.
I thought you both played really great.
That's the first nice thing I've ever heard you say.
Oh, Savannah called me a big meanie. It's not all wrong. No, you guys played well. Just the roles got a little funny on you.
Yeah.
Do you feel like it's more pressure playing in team events like this?
Honestly, it's actually less pressure for me because I don't feel like it's all my fault if
Right.
I lose. Like, you know. The only thing is, I'm very, very nervous watching other people. Like, I'm not nervous at all for my matches. I'm nervous for their matches, even when
Right.
they're like really good, even for Shane Van Boning or something like that. I mean, watching team events, I get why my mom's so nervous now.
I mean, pool is all about controlling your nerves.
Yeah.
Dwayne is usually cool as the other side of the pillow when it comes to that.
Yeah. I think he feels more pressure when he plays doubles than he does singles. Because if you watch him right now, he looks more comfortable. So let's see. It's Dwayne and Lil Mike. I think it's 1-0.
It is.
Yeah.
Thanks for... Who won the first game?
Dwayne. You put it over Lil Mike.
That's what his shirt says.
Yeah, you got a 9 on the break in the side.
Okay. Mike's the only player I haven't seen play a lot, but I know he's a good player.
Yeah, he's a really good player.
He plays at a pool hall I don't go to, so I don't see him much.
Yeah.
And he's a real nice guy.
Yeah, even though he looks a little mean on the outside sometimes. Have you seen his helmet for his
No.
motorcycle? It's like a huge skull on it. Yeah, both of them play really good. Both about 600 Fargo.
I think
Six-
they're right around 650,
Yeah, over
640.
600, somewhere in the 600s. I mean, pretty much everyone here plays really good. Mm. See some beep beeps in there.
No, there's a lot of fans out there.
Mm.
Been telling people to try to beat you while they can before you turn into a world beater.
Mm. We need to play some straight pool again.
I was fun.
That
We had a
was
good
so
time.
fun.
I kind of tired out at the end, but
Yeah,
that was fun. Anytime you want to play.
I've never played straight pool with anyone except my dad. Yeah.
I mean, straight pool is the purest form of pool.
We
So-
need to play on a normal table though. Oh wow. Oh,
That's
two
good.
9 balls in a row.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah. That table we were playing on is
Yeah.
tough. It's not
If
meant for straight pool.
everyone watching, me and Constantine played straight pool, but we did it on 4-inch pockets, so
Right.
we couldn't run more than 3 balls in a row. No, I think the most we ran on that was probably like 9 or 10.
No, there was a 20 ball run.
I ran 15 once, I think,
Yeah.
and then you ran like 12, something like that.
I don't know. We
I don't know.
should keep track next time.
Yeah.
There's an app that I have, a straight pull app, where it keeps track of all that, but I just didn't feel like looking at it.
Yeah, we need to play on like a table like maybe this one like 22 or something.
So Savannah Rich B is asking when your next big tournament is.
My next big tournament, well next week I'm going to California, LA, and then the bigger tournament, the pro tournament is in Wisconsin. I'm playing the Pro Billiard Series, the women's.
Nice. Have
Yeah.
you ever been to Wisconsin?
Yeah, once. But we're going to like a more I don't know what I should call it, tourist attraction. Like they have a bunch of like roller coasters, water parks,
Oh,
stuff
cool.
like that. So we're probably gonna do that after I play. I don't want to get hurt like I did another time.
You got hurt at an amusement park?
No, not amusement park, at a go-kart track.
Oh.
Yeah. Do you know what K1 is? K1 is a go-kart track, and I basically dislocated my shoulder or something like that. Not dislocated, I don't know. It's called pulled a muscle or something. Yeah. I was lucky that there was a 5-day gap before.
Right.
Yeah, I was a little lucky. But yeah, I went to massages. I went to get icy hot. I went to get bio freeze. I got everything, and luckily, a day before the tournament, I was better. So
Well, you're still young and you heal fast, probably. If that had happened to me, I'd be out for 2 months.
anyways, back to the match. Nice shot.
I don't think this tree goes by the 4.
Kind of looks like it. Oh wait, no. Oh no, I can't tell from that angle. So when's your next big tournament?
Probably not. Well, I'm playing in the 675 and under.
You are?
8-ball, yeah.
Are you playing in the Mako?
I'll play in the Mako if I can. I'll have a lot going on in December. We might be opening.
Oh, that's in December? Oh, I thought it was in like September.
Last year it was in December,
Yeah.
but the Sam Lenschow is in September, so hopefully I'll still qualify for that.
Yeah.
And yeah, nice shot. But yeah, the 675 and under should be a good. They're up to like 25 players. That'll be a good one.
Oh, that's pretty.
Yeah, it's good. You're playing in it, right?
I have no idea.
I think you're signed
You
up.
have to talk to my manager.
You can talk to your managers.
Yeah. My manager. My momager.
Your momager is commenting on the YouTube chat, by the way.
Oh.
She said, Wisconsin Dallas. This is your mom.
Yeah, the one that's under Savannah, the Roadrunner Easton, that's my mom right now.
Who's 25 feet away from us.
Yeah, I know. Oh,
Modern technology.
I know, right?
So you think Mike's going to come around here and play this like up here, or do you think
He might try just like putting a little stun and just
maybe
stunning
stun
over more.
stun it
Oh,
up?
he's just playing on the sides. Oh wait, no, I have no idea. Oh, I think he just hit a little shorter. I don't know. He might be just playing on the side. I tend to, when I make things complicated, I tend to miss more. So I guess he was. I mean, he's a good shooter, so he could run these.
He can pretty much make anything on the table.
Yeah.
Good shot there, although he's going to get a bit of a
I
tweener.
know. Yeah, a tweener. Hmm.
A tweener's in between pocket. You don't know which. You want.
I see. I would play this in the corner definitely.
Probably play with the corner with a little bit of stun draw. Come
Yeah.
around here maybe.
Corner, yeah, exactly like that. Yeah, I think that's what he's doing, maybe. Yeah, that's a nice little shot. If you see him, he just tried to swing it as much as he could to get more power on the cue ball. Yeah, those are two nice shots in a row. And if he makes this, he'll make it 2-2.
Well done.
See if Dwayne can get a third one in a row and the
That's
9
kind
ball
of
on the
crazy,
side.
isn't it?
I know, he did 2 in a row on the side. Well, technically 2 in a row. With the 9 on the spot, that's pretty tough.
You're breaking well. It looked like your break was working for you.
Yeah. The
Trick-
last break was a little.
Yeah.
But, you know.
Trick's been breaking well, too.
Yeah, I know. I saw over there on the practice table. I was making like 3 balls and getting a shot on the 2. I don't know. I guess it's the way I'm hitting it. Yeah, 9 on the spot's tough. The only difference is there's no box, so it's not like as hard as matching,
Right.
but it's still pretty tough, you know. And then I believe it's 9 on the spot tomorrow at Banging Balls, right?
I believe it's the same rules to hold. It's going to be interesting, though,
Yeah,
because Rassens play a lot differently,
Yeah.
you know?
You can't, like, even the way I break on here for 1 on the spot, I still break different
Yeah.
on Rassens. Yeah, they're tough.
So Dwayne is going to push, it looks like.
Yeah. He's pushing to the rail, I believe, to leave it tough, but, oh yeah, he's going that one. It's much easier to put the cube on the rail that way.
I'm not sure I like that push, but he had to put it somewhere.
Well, Mike's a pretty good player, so he
yeah.
can make this. I mean, it's just still a tough shot though.
Yeah,
Even
getting shape on
yeah,
the
even to
2
get
is not
shape.
easy. So
On these shots, I tend to think about the shape too much than actually making the ball. Okay, let's see how he hits this. I would imagine pretty good, but I don't know.
I mean, he's got kind of a natural angle to come around for the 2 in the side, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if he had come.
I usually I bobble hit when I have to do it. I must pass the 9.
Yeah.
Do you have like a camera angle to check if it passes the 9 or no?
No, I only put 2 cameras up for this one. I could put a 3rd camera up.
No, that's actually no. This is fine. Actually.
At Bangin' Balls, I'll probably have 3 cameras going because we'll be closer to the table. But
So, if you were playing in this, would you be? Do you live on the west side or the east side of Vegas?
I am an East Sider.
So disappointing.
I know. I disappoint a lot of people, Savannah. It's not. I mean, today I've already disappointed like 3 or 4 people. So.
What? How? You're commentating.
I don't know.
I
People
won't
get
ask.
disappointed.
I won't ask.
Look, you know from dealing with me enough that I'm a lot to handle sometimes.
No, it's funny.
There's a lot to unpack there.
If you can get shape on the 4 here, he should be pretty good to run out. But obviously I want West Side to win though.
Yeah, I mean, you're allowed to. You don't have to be an impartial commentator.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would be rooting for the east side, but
Mm,
you know, I just want to see good pool and everybody have fun. And
yeah. Yeah, I'm just saying that because I have no disrespect for Lil Mike. Um, uh, oh, I thought that wasn't going for a second.
this is the first year for this, and I think it's great. I'd like to
Yeah.
see them hold a couple tournaments for entry, you know, or a
Yeah,
points thing
yeah,
or something,
of course.
rather
I
than
don't
everybody.
think there was any entry actually.
No, it was just everybody got picked, and everybody look. They picked a lot of great players,
I know, yeah.
but
I mean, everyone here shoots really straight. So, and all of the matches are pretty even, you know.
right,
Like
anybody
for
can beat
each
anybody.
caliber, like of going like 5 something to 700 or something like that.
Yeah, I mean
They're all even.
the only weak link is Jack Murray. Hi, Jack.
Watch him listen to this, like, what the heck, man?
Oh, he knows. He knows. Lil Mike's shooting well. I mean, he shoots well, but
Yeah.
he's got a good fluid tempo here, and he's looking good.
I mean, I'm glad both captains they don't put themselves first. But what I mean by that is like some captains they just play every single match, like like 5 matches a day or something like that, because they want to play more. But Tim and Jack, they're only playing like once or twice a day. It's kind of
Yeah,
crazy.
it's about the team. Well, and also, I mean, just in all fairness to Jack and Tim, who are
Yeah, they
good
run.
pool players, they're not. I mean, the other players are better than them. They're gonna play. They're gonna play the better players. You know.
Well, if anyone who doesn't know Jack and Tim, they both run tournaments, I think, more
Right.
than they play, so they don't really get a lot of time for themselves.
Well, just
No,
based on
but
the Fargos alone.
both of them are pretty strong. I mean, Tim's
Yeah, they're
shooting
great
strong.
players.
I didn't see Jack shoot yet, really. I only saw him shoot like one match. Or one game, if I should say.
Jack spends so much time with his leagues and tournaments.
Yeah.
He can't play as much as he wants to.
Mhm. Yeah, he runs the M.O.B tournament
Mhm.
too. Or the stops. So that takes a lot of time. Same with Tim, he has the
KPP Productions.
Yeah, KPP Productions tour, so both take a lot of time.
People don't realize how hard it is to run pool tournaments.
Yeah.
Mostly because you got to deal with pool players
Yeah.
who are not
yeah.
all nice.
Not yeah, Constantine.
I'm nice to tournament directors.
Uh,
I've gotten better in my older age.
not naming anyone, but there's a lot of them that is you know what I'm talking about.
Right.
Yeah.
What an ugly rack here.
I know, right?
I mean, do you go for a flyer on this 9 here? You could, I mean, you could cut it with English and go for some sort of a flyer. Probably
I
not the
wouldn't,
smartest shot.
But I wouldn't. But a lot of them are taking some risky shots just because this is like a, fun.
Yeah.
Thing.
I don't know if you want to push here. I think you got to try to hit this one.
Because you don't want to leave the 9 that close to the 1, or the 1 that close to 9.
I mean, it's a pretty easy hit as far as making sure you hit the 1. But I don't know. Curious to see what he does here.
Let's see, who's shooting? Wait, who broke those?
I believe Dwayne did,
Dwayne?
but I'm not sure.
Oh, okay, yeah, that
He
makes
is
sense.
pushing.
Yeah, I mean, it's a decent push because he can't make the 9, or he could, but he can't really aim to make the 9. He could cross bank this into the side though. The only thing with that is Lil Mike can run out, and it's 3-2 right now. So if he wins one more, he's on the hill.
It's on my list of things to do to work on my push game. I'm not good at making the right decision with pushes, but because I don't like pushing. It's on the list. It's a long list.
Notes. to when I play against Constantine.
Affordable Cues is saying in the chat they need to put you in movies to promote the sport.
I did get offered a movie to play Gene Belugas.
Really?
Yeah.
Your manager didn't approve it?
No, we actually thought it was a cool idea, but we forgot to get his number and stuff, so we don't really know. Yeah, I don't know. Some movie producer that lived in California, he asked me at the Rio, so we thought it was pretty cool. I mean, if I got to play Jean Belugas, she's like a legend in pool for women.
Tough shot here. What do you do?
I don't know. Does it
He's
come in the
officially a
would you hold
tweener.
it? Would you hold it? Oh wait, no. That's a
I
better
think you
angle.
come around behind the 9, just like
I
you did.
think he did. Oh wow.
Yeah, you hit it
How
perfect.
do you hit that?
Wow,
Wow.
it's like you couldn't have hit it much better than that.
You can hit it any better. No, now all he has to do is just focus on making the jump till you run out. I tend to forget that.
I think he's going to come behind the 6 and shoot the 6 in the top right
I
pocket.
probably would do that. Oh no, he
Nope.
can't. Oh.
He did not hit it good. Unlikely mistake by Dwayne. He's got the bank. Not an easy bank, but he's got it.
I mean, his banks are pretty good. He makes a lot of banks.
Dwayne's a great shot maker.
Yeah.
No, your dad said he's got the
Yeah,
number.
I know. I just saw it. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, hit that. Oh.
I was thinking to myself, maybe a kind of a two-way shot.
Thank you. Yeah. I don't know if you can make this.
No, he can't. I mean,
he could cross.
he's getting his
bait
jump
you,
cue
but-
out. No, he was getting his jump cue, but now he's got his playing cue back.
I don't.
That looks like he's got a good shot on it.
Oh,
No.
he just played safe. Probably the smarter option. This is not good for my team. This is a big game right
You
now.
guys are going to be playing a while today.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, it's only been 4,
matches.
and it's yes. You guys are going to be playing till like 2 a.m.
Yeah, and we need to finish. Well, 2 a.m. That's past my bedtime.
I know your parents are going to have to decide.
I know. 6 p.m. bedtime, guys.
Well, it looks like you play Sue
I play Sue. Well,
in the
no.
8th match or the 10th. That's the 9th match.
Well, I play with Trick too in the third.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So, let's see. What is it right now? Oh, I have 2 more matches, and that's not too bad because, well, it's not too bad. I have 2 matches, but
I felt bad for Trick with how he was playing. He still won his match,
I
but
know,
he just
right? Yeah.
he was nervous.
I know. If you saw him when he missed one of the balls, he took his chalk and he scrunched up, and he was like,
Yeah.
you know.
Well, he wants to do well. He
yeah.
really cares.
Well, I think playing Sue had something to do with it, just a little bit, because if you saw him with his other matches, he didn't really. He played pretty good with who was it? With Ronnie. Oh, that was Pretty close.
Close.
Just trying to wow the crowd, you know?
Keep them involved.
Yeah.
Keep the suspense up.
Yeah. I mean, I heard a couple woos. Oh, again, trying to woo the crowd.
Have you ever seen Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory?
Yes.
Remember that scene where Willy Wonka was like, "The suspense is killing me.
Oh, yeah.
I hope it
remember that.
lasts." I don't think Dwayne can cut this in,
No,
and I don't think he can bank it either.
if he does, he has to hit it
Super hard.
super thin and super hard. Yeah.
For the bank, he probably would have to hit it with low left and like jam it, but I don't think it goes.
He's looking at the kick here. Yeah. I mean, you can hit it. You can hit it off the rail. You could. This ball's pretty big for the kick. It's just.
I think it's a pretty good
it's
shot.
not an easy shot. Might just hit it soft and kind of freeze him on the 8 ball, but then I would leave him a kick, so I have no idea.
You hit it good.
He hit it really good.
Well done, Dwayne.
Nice shot. That's my teammate right there.
It's a good egg, that Dwayne Guillory.
This is a big shot. You could either go 3-3 or 4-2. I think he wished he came off the rail. Oh.
Side pocket, maybe.
No scratch, no scratch, no.
Dwayne. Lil Mike on the hill.
I mean, the things with races to 5 is you can always come back. Like, it's not a
Right.
huge amount of, like, if it was a race to 7 or 9 and you're down like 6-1 or something like this, or 6-2 even, it's way different.
Well, anything can happen. We've seen Dwayne make 2 9s on the break. We've
Yeah,
seen
I
him
know,
break and
right?
run.
Yeah, I know. Seen everything from him so far. Kicking, jumping, breaking and running, 9 ball on the break.
We've seen everything from him except for emotion.
I know, yeah.
Nice break out of the cue ball. It's gonna have an open shot.
Pretty good.
5 balls tricky.
It's tough. It's tough getting from the 1 to the 3. I mean, you have to put a really good stroke on this. But when we were in practice, me and Dwayne were playing Scotch doubles together, and his draw stroke is just crazy.
I don't think you try to get on the 3 to make it because you're gonna have to probably play safe anyway.
Oh. Might have rushed that.
I'm
just
gonna
a
go ahead
little
and say
bit.
that that's about the worst case scenario.
Yeah.
So Mike's got to figure out what to do with this 5. I don't think he's going to go for a combo here. It's not a high percentage combo. He might try to.
might try
Oh,
to
he
break
is.
it out
He's going for
here.
the combo.
He's going for the 9 ball combo.
I mean, it's not a horrible shot. The 5 is
No,
all funky.
thanks. Oh, it's 2-2 for overall points. I
Yeah.
didn't know that. Oh, come on, leave a shot. And he did not, sadly.
Dwayne's got a kick here. He's on
The
1
good-
foul.
The good thing is, this is 3 fouls, so he could just kick the O. I was about to say he could kick it and then stick him onto the 9 ball.
I think I
but-
probably would have played that shot a little differently, but Dwayne was
Yeah.
kind of going for something.
I mean,
I think the resafe was really available there.
yeah. I mean, that's the thing on 9 ball. A lot of people, I mean, you can just hit it. You don't have to worry about.
I did it twice on one of my Doc Hill matches against Errol Sharon. I thought he was going to break his cue. I went for a combo and I just hit it hard and then it just goofed it in somewhere else.
Yep. We were actually, before the tournament, we were deciding on doing call 9 or
Yeah, but that's just not the game.
Exactly. That's what Ronnie Wiseman said.
Yeah,
You
it's
know,
not how the game's played.
I mean, he's been playing for probably what 40 years.
He's the OG
something like
gangster.
that. Yeah, I mean, if Ronnie says something like that, then probably should listen. Plus, it makes it more fun. More audiences want to watch slop.
I mean, it wouldn't be the first time somebody rewrote the rules of pool.
Yeah.
You know, I never understand this whole no 3-foul thing, but I'm glad you're doing 3-foul in this.
That was a nice shot that Mike just played from the 3.
Lil Mike for the run out and the win. Yeah, something tells me you're going to be here past your bedtime.
Well, I mean, I have 2 more matches to go, and they're back to back.
Then you can go, yeah.
2 more matches, and then it's my match, and then match again, and then after that I could go maybe. I mean, usually I would like to stay and cheer on my teammates, obviously, but when Savannah does not get her sleep, her
She
beauty
gets cranky?
sleep, I get cranky, especially in the morning. What time do we start tomorrow? Do you know? You have to.
I'm guessing it's going to be contingent on what time we end today,
Yeah.
but I don't know. I don't know a lot of things. I
Well-
just show up with cameras.
There's like 10 or 11 matches today, right?
They say they're going to try to do 11 matches today. But at the current rate
That it's going right
that
now.
it's going,
We're only in the 4th match, and 5th, 4th.
at the current rate, we would be playing until around 6 a.m. So I'm guessing
Yeah, for 11 matches, that I'm guessing they'll do about 8 to 10 matches right today.
or
8
they
to
will
9.
implement a shot clock, which is probably what I would do if
I
I
mean-
was running the show.
If they really want to do Moscone style,
That's
they
got a
would
shot clock.
do a shot clock, but I mean, most of the players here don't really play super slow,
Well, right.
like, you know, but still, shot clock would help speed up the time.
So let's assume this match, my math was a little off. Let's assume it'll be done in 5 to 10 minutes. That'll put the time at 5 o'clock about, right?
It might be
So that's
done
6
in about
hours
a minute.
for 5 matches.
Mm,
So it's actually about 1 a.m. We'll be done
yeah,
around 1
somewhere
a.m.
around there
So
for
we're not
11 matches, yeah.
that far off.
When I'm done, probably like the last match I play, I'll probably be done around 10, 11 o'clock.
This is kind of a funky angle. He's got to put some. He hit it good.
Yeah.
All right,
Well,
so Mike Najarian,
So it's
Lil Mike.
3-2 overall now?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, we can come back, hopefully. We got this.
East side.
Everyone who wants West to win, just type in West Side. Just spam the chat with West Side.
Next up is going to be Mike Najarian and Sue Orr versus Ronnie Wiseman and Jason Pater.
It's gonna be a good match.
I think so.
Ronnie and Jason are playing really good too. Right now, I haven't seen Sue, or I just saw Mike play, but I haven't seen Sue play really. Well, good thing I was off because I told Dwayne earlier that it was 3-2 right before his match. So, good thing I was off by 1.
Good thing.
Yeah.
I think
or
I'm
else it would've been
hungry.
14. I know, me too. I can't really eat solid food right now because I just got braces on.
Um,
Full braces on, so it really, really hurts when I eat.
how long do you have to have braces?
Well, I had braces since I was about 10 or 11, so probably another 2 years, maybe.
I
Yeah,
had
but
braces and my teeth got fixed, and then I didn't wear my retainer, and they recessed. And my
ugh,
mom was like, "Screw you, kid!
Are
I'm
you
not getting braces
serious?
again." Yeah.
oh, I would hate to be your mom.
Well, she still loves me, but
Well, I mean, the only reason why I would really, really want make sure I wear a retainer is because I do not want to go through this whole process again
right.
if I ever did it. Because this is a horrible process and I do not like it. But hey, when I'm older and I have perfect teeth, I guess I'll like it.
I
But for
mean,
now, not. No.
yeah, my teeth were really whacked. I had a big
Mhm.
overbite, so, but I don't remember the exact conversation, but it was something along the lines of my mom was like, "Well, you'll regret this when you're older," type deal.
Yeah. Yeah, I just got my bottom braces on. That's why, like 2 days ago. So I have about a day or two more to go until it doesn't hurt anymore when I chew. Yeah. So my mom just wants to get me a tropical smoothie. So I'm basically drinking my food.
Ronnie Wiseman, the OG gangster, warming up.
If anyone does not know who Ronnie Wiseman is, he was a pro, and he's been playing for probably 40 something years,
It's
50
one of the
years.
best known
Yeah.
one pocket players out there.
He even has a
He's a
show.
big
He did.
gambler.
He
Has
went
had
on the
lots of
road.
stories and shows
Yeah.
done about him.
He went on the road with a lot of pros like Alex Pagaline or
He's a man of high integrity, and
yeah.
he believes in the honor of the sport, and he's just a really good guy.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, he's a hustler. You know, you can have integrity and still hustle. What a break!
I know, right? He's the one who we were working on our break right before this, so he probably. Well, lining the template rack up with the diamonds is very important because it can change the whole rack.
Right.
Huh? Are they playing right now? Did they start yet or no?
No,
Oh no, they didn't
they're
start.
just
Never
doing
mind.
some warm up swings.
I'm gonna go get my drink really quick.
Alrighty. We'll be streaming live from Bangin' Bowls tomorrow. Sue going for the not oft tried scoop jump bank in her practice session. I'm going to cut the mics for a sec. We'll be back in a sec with our match. Lil Mike and Sue versus Ronnie and Jason. Looks like they're about to lag. Everybody, welcome back. Savannah's going to take a break to practice a little, but she'll be back in the booth later. We are streaming live from Griff's Deluxe Pool Hall in Las Vegas. East Side versus West Side. First event in Vegas. Hopefully it becomes something we do every year. It's pretty cool. Lots of people here watching. Teams are enthusiastic about it. It's a great event. Nice kick and stick from Mike. Ronnie is not a jumper. I don't think I've ever seen him with a jump cue in his hand. But he's got a pretty good opportunity to kick this. I'm going to play with a little bit of English, I think, off the rail. So he's going to go the other way. Looks like he's going to do a masse. I don't know what he's doing. Let's just watch and see. See what the OG gangster. He picked up a different cue. I think it's his break cue. Well, he made a hit, but no rail. All right, so ball in hand for Sue. Yeah, Moku, it is a pretty big mismatch if you just look at Fargo's. Ronnie's the top Fargo for the other team. It's a pretty risky shot to draw back for the 7. The shot might be to play a stop shot and leave yourself on the 7 for a safe. You got to hit it real good to get back on it. I think they're discussing it right now about the bank, maybe. Coaching is allowed. I think he's got just the right amount of wrong angle that if he drew it back, it would go into the 9 anyway. So that's what he's looking at. He's looking if he could draw it past the 9. Tough shot. But if anybody could do it, it's Lil Mike. He almost nailed it. I think she can see the edge of it, but not enough to make it. She's probably going to have to kick out of this. Maybe kick the 7-up table. Kick the 7-up table here. Come back behind. It's risky, though, because the cue ball could end up here. Looks like she could see enough to play it straight, though. Just didn't hit it hard enough. Pretty sure Jason's got a shot on this, which is almost certainly going to be the end of this rack. It's Jason and Ronnie going to draw first blood here. Big thanks to Masterpiece Cuisine. All of your catering needs taken care of. They're doing great work. Thanks for supporting the tournament or the competition. Huge thanks to Bangin' Balls Billiards and Griffs collaborating together to make this event happen. Venom Pest Control, one of the best in the biz, commercial pest control. And of course, a big thanks to our friends at Table 34. Of course, can't forget the Remedy IV Fusions. Hey, Cher, if you're listening. All right, so he made a couple balls. He doesn't really have an effective shot on the 2 here. Probably goes in the side, maybe. Yeah, it does. Getting on the 3 is not easy. My guess is they're going to play safe here. Because it's not a high probability shot to come around here, I don't think. Probably play safe, leave the 2 behind that 5-3. Leave the cue ball around where the 6 is. Interesting. Just obviously not what she was trying to do. Just hit it a little hard. Anybody who feels like coming out to Bangin' Balls Billiards tomorrow, they did just get their liquor license for beer and wine, which is great. I'll probably crack a cold one tomorrow. Ronnie didn't hit that good. Jason is an accomplished jumper. No jump is easy, and this is no different, but as far as getting a hit, that might be the way he wants to go. He's looking at a kick, though. Uncharacteristic mistake by the OG gangster, Ronnie Wiseman. That pocket has been like a black hole for the cue ball. A lot of times people make good hits and it just ends up in that pocket. So Lil Mike with a chance to bring it even here. The score is 1-0 right now. I didn't mark the last game. Mike's played very solid all day. Now where he wanted to leave Sue, she's going to be jacked up a little bit. Should we will just play it with natural English, come back on the 9, though. Our natural shape. Little follow. Nice shot by Sue. Ronnie's been breaking pretty head on, and it's been working out for him. Of course, as soon as I say that, it doesn't. No real major problems here. I think 3 to the 4 might actually be the most complicated transition, and it's not very. It's not even complicated. There's really no issues here. Now, the 1 to the 3 is probably the hardest shot. Oh, I don't like the way she hit that. Yeah. There's no reason to hit it that way. She could have just played a stop shot. I think she was trying to get Mike perfect, and she didn't have to. That's little Mike. Little Mike can make a ball from anywhere. Just a stop shot on the 1 would have been. But as it stands, here he is. He's got a jump cue in his hand. I'm going to cut the mics a little bit so I can eat. Be back in a bit. All right, Sue and Little Mike up 2-1. Great shot last rec Sue made on the 5 ball. Everybody's playing pretty well. Oh. Looks like he might be dead straight in on this, so you just got to be careful not to follow it in. Hit it good. Nice out by Jason and Ronnie here. Welcome to the stream, Lena. Welcome to everybody. Good match here. Everybody's playing pretty well. Nice break by Jason there. Ronnie Wiseman, highest Fargo in the competition. Not by much, though. Josh Kondo's close. Ooh, flirting with disaster there. Not sure if he's behind the 7. Should be good. Jason electing to play safe, but I don't know if he's going to get there. I think he left a little sliver of that too, although it's not a very easy shot, but it's still a shot. Some sort of conversation going on between Jason and Mike. I think they're asking a question about something. Oh yeah, I'm just trying to figure out who shoots next. All right, welcome back to the booth, Tim Kovacs.
What's up, everybody?
Lots of
We
good
got-
pool being played right now.
Yeah, we got a great match going on. Ronnie gave up ball in hand, tied up to 6-8. East is up 3-2. It won't, unfortunately, but you know, hey, we got a great match going on.
Or
I think it's gonna
fortunately.
go for a long day. Yeah, it depends on if you're an East Side, fan or a West Side fan. We got a lot of people watching, I heard.
Yeah, we've been hovering between 125 and 150 watching,
That's all right.
which is good, especially for a local
Savannah
stream.
is playing amazing. you
Yeah.
know? She's love watching her play.
What are they gonna do with this 6-8?
I think he's. Well, that's why Ronnie tied it up. I'm trying to figure out what Mike was setting her up for there. Safety? She gonna thin it and try to get? Oh,
Well, I mean, the 5, 6, 8 combo
On the
goes.
5. Okay, I didn't even see the 3 ball. So the 5 breaks it out. Oh. All right.
Looks like Sue just put a little too much English on that.
And she was on the wrong side for the breakout too.
I
So let's see what we got here. He's gonna try to do the same thing. He's gonna try to do the same thing there. Much better. All right, Jason got him on the right side for the breakout. Let's see. Is he going to go into the rail or is he just going to go straight into it?
I think he's got to go into the rail unless he really
Yeah.
juices it.
Nice.
Good shot.
Wow, I don't know if he could have hit. Come back 2 rails for this 7 ball. Just got to dig into it. Oh, nice. He banked it. Very nice. Jason. I was practicing with Jason over there on table 20, the tight table, and he was hitting them good.
Yeah, Jason's a very consistent player. Plays well. Doesn't make a lot of mistakes. I remember when I got into pool a couple years ago, Jason was like a 6'10". Now he's up to probably like 630 something. So
Yeah, Jason was below 600 for a while. He was right there with me, and he kept going. He went up and up, up, up.
Right, you're going the wrong direction.
I am. That's what happens when you don't play no pool.
Yep.
Eight games a week just doesn't cut it.
Doesn't cut it. Mine's going up a little bit, inch by inch, but it's hard when you got 4,000 games in the system.
Oh, he hit it pretty good.
Yeah.
I think Ronnie will take that one all day long. They're having fun out there. Everybody's laughing, having a good time. That's what it's about, as long as we're having fun.
That is the whole point, but there's still a lot of competition going on there.
Oh my gosh, it's going to be a long day.
Oh, yeah.
I'm supposed to play the last match of the day with Jack, and that'll be match 11 for the day. And
Wow.
we're on match 6?
Yep. No, 5. No, 6, 6, 6. You're right.
6. Yeah, it's That's all I know.
What?
Yankees are up 8 to
Okay,
1.
okay. Tim, while I got you here, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick.
Wait,
So
that
you're on
can't
your.
be right. That's an old score. Go ahead.
It's our pleasure. Thanks for tuning in, Simeon. We really appreciate it. Deck Ape. This is being played at Griff's Pool Hall, which is Griff's Deluxe Pool Hall, which is in Las Vegas. Tomorrow's match will be played at Bangin' Balls. So each team, West Side versus East Side, they have their home pool hall. So Griff's is the West Side's home pool hall. Griff's a great pool hall, one of the nicest ones in the country. And everybody's having a good time.
Bangin' Balls is new in town and beautiful. Owned by Lydia and Lee Chang. We very much appreciate both venues. Adding $1,000 to this event each venue, so $2,000 added. All right. I think she's going to play safe here, try to leave the cue ball behind the 9. Whoa.
Oh, I think so, yeah.
All right. Ronnie made the 1, but hooked Jason on the 2 ball here on the 4, going for the 2. Jason gets a good hit. Oh, breaks up that 3 ball that was tied up. Ooh, they might have a.
Might be a
carom on
flyer
the 9 ball
situation, but
here.
I think a safer play is that he's going to probably play safe behind the 9. I think the right shot probably is to shoot the 2 ball to the bottom rail and play safe behind the 9. He could carom the 9. That's true. I don't think that's necessarily the right shot. He's got to really hit it thin.
Looks like he's going for the carom.
Yeah, sure did.
All right, looks like we'll be. Ronnie will probably thin the 2 and send the cue ball to the back rail. Is he going to get behind the 4? I don't think so. I don't think he got there. I think she has a shot on the 2. I love when Sue's on the mic. She's a great commentator. She
great.
did amazing for the Mercer.
Yeah, she's just got a great disposition. Her knowledge is amazing. She's very polite. She's great on the mic.
And she's a great player. Solid.
She struggled a little bit today.
Yeah, I
She
think
seems to be
everybody
getting out
has.
of the first few matches, but she seems to be getting a little more into her groove.
She
Nice
didn't
shot.
struggle with that shot, but it's that's
No
where-
home for the 3 ball though, so we'll have to figure
Yeah.
out what they're gonna do here.
unless he banks it. But I don't think. I mean, he
No.
likes one pocket, but I don't see him going
Yeah.
for that because if you miss it, you sell out.
I don't think he's got the right angle to play a safe behind the 7-8. The both pockets are blocked. He could.
Didn't it? No.
I mean, maybe. I don't know. Maybe the right shot is just kind of hit the 3 here, but then you're gonna leave him looking at it.
And leave the cue ball behind the 7.
Yeah, maybe you thin it and leave the cue ball here.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, because the 3 will stop if he hits it into 7, and if he can play the cue ball.
It's not a lot of options here.
That's the only one I see that's actually.
Maybe you graze the 3 here and have the cue ball come like this, and but then I don't know. This is a tough position to be in.
I don't like that because it sends it with the 3 with the 9
Right.
over there. The 9's on that pocket. You don't want to put it up there. That's
you
what I
just
was
go for the
saying.
bank.
He's gonna go for the bank because he plays one pocket.
Tough
Alright.
position to be in. Gotta.
Well, the 4 ball's right there, so all you.
Yeah,
gotta do,
I mean,
if you
Jason's just
slow
gotta
roll
make
it,
this.
You can just make it. You know, if you can just roll this in, but if you miss,
I don't like slow rolling
I
a
can't
shot this
tell if
long though.
I can't tell. Is the 7-8 tied up? The 7 is tied up.
No,
so
I think it's.
I don't think it goes by. I don't think it. Looking
Might
here
not.
at the table, I don't think it goes by. Ugh. Ugh. Ooh.
Decade, yeah, the tournament goes today and tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be at Bangin' Balls Billiards.
Soon
Billiards.
Load this up. Oh, I thought she was gonna go forward and try to break that 7-8 out.
I think they're going to end up having to play a safe on the 7. That's the only thing I could see
I
happening
almost,
there.
Can she draw into it now?
She might be able to. I mean, she'd have to really. I don't think so though. I think the
Come
Nash
off the bottom
where
rail
she's
and
going to
go
come
into it.
here and that'll be in the way. I think. I don't think she's got
Bottom rail and
enough.
go into it,
She
right?
can't hit it full enough to go here if that's
Yeah,
what you're
that's what-
talking about.
Yeah, heck of a shot if she does that. Nope.
Yeah, she's
She
going
won't
to.
go for that. Oh, but look at this.
She might have
She
developed the
bumped it
shot though.
exactly enough to where Mike's good with the cue ball. He can go right into it.
I don't know if he has enough angle,
Oh no, I
but he's
think
looking to see if he can
excited.
make it from here.
Oh, he's gonna try to get her to play safe on it, or maybe she can make it from that angle. I can't from there. Ooh. I don't know if he got enough there. Oh, all right.
Nice shot.
Very nice. Ronnie's up. Ronnie gonna go 1 or 2 rails. I can't tell if he can do it with 1.
I think one rail's tough here, but he's
It
going to try it.
looks like he's digging in to do that. Ooh. Oh wow.
That's a tough hit.
Well, these 3 balls gonna be tied up 3-3.
Now he's gonna get straight.
Ooh, got her straight. Well,
So, although Sue can
I
play
think
this
you
with
just
little
play a
top
slap
left.
shot and take your medicine.
She's got enough angle to play it with little top left. And
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, definitely go forward.
yeah, just go boom, boom like that.
Exactly where she pointed. Yeah, Mike's saying go forward.
Yeah, go forward, top left.
Right.
Concentrate on making the
She
shot.
doesn't
but-
like it. She's shaking her head. She doesn't like it. It's what you're comfortable with,
Right.
you know? She doesn't like it. Yeah, she didn't like it.
Well, she didn't have to put that much left on it. You know, just a little hair,
Right.
but she threw it off. I don't know what kind of shaft she's playing with, but looks like she got some
felt
deflection.
uncomfortable, it looked like, from
Yeah.
the get-go with it, you know? She had what she wanted to do.
Well, I mean, she
That's
could have.
Scotch doubles, you know. It's kinda
Yeah.
like what your partner's comfortable with.
She
too.
could have hit it with just straight like stun top and gone and still gotten Mike around here, which would have been obviously better than what happened. But yeah, you gotta be careful. You know what your partner is comfortable and not comfortable with.
Ooh, Jason made it. Oh, nice. Think they'll take that one all day long. Go on the hill. There it is. All right. West up 4-2. Ronnie and Jason up 4-2. And breaking. This to tie it up. East leading the overall 3-2. My eyesight's so bad I can't see what it says.
Not too much going on in the
Today
chat.
and tomorrow, correct? Yes. Yes, today and tomorrow. First day, I won the toss, so I chose to start at Griff's. And so we'll be finishing at Banging Balls tomorrow. Jack and I will pick tomorrow's lineup just before the end of today. We have an idea, both of us, what we're doing. But it won't be announced till the end of the match today. And tomorrow, on Sunday, we will announce the captains for the 2024 Las Vegas Cup.
Very nice.
The next match we have is Mike Hutchison and Ronnie Weissman.
That should be a good
Matchup.
match.
Yes.
That's the two highest Fargos, I think. I don't know if Mike or Josh is higher, but
He'll go forward here. I'm not a fan of leaving the rack on the table when you.
no,
can-
I can't stand it either.
I-
But
I try to move it as soon right after the break if it's possible.
It could just affect things in so many ways. If you hit it wrong, whatever, across the path. If you've
Thank
got
you to
English
Griff.
on the ball. What's that? Good shot from Sue.
Oh yeah, she hit that ball good. And I can't. I believe the 6 goes in.
It looks like it does.
All he needs to do, he got her on the, or she got him on the right side of the ball too. All he's got to do is roll forward. Yeah. Ooh,
I think she's got a little bit of
now
a
it's
steep
a little
angle here,
thin.
though. I don't think he could hold it
now
for the
it's a little
7.
thin. I think he hit it soft. She
She might have to come 2 rails.
right to the back side of it.
Like, boom,
Yeah.
boom, boom. Yeah. I mean, I can't tell. It looks like she has too much angle.
She's talking about going 2 rails the other way, 2 rails around,
2 rails. Which way?
like through there. That's what she just
Like
pointed.
here?
No,
Oh.
between the 8 and 9. He wants her to load it up with the inside.
I don't think she can keep it on that side of the 7 with inside.
Well,
Unless
even
she
if
hits
the
it
cue ball's
really good.
close to where it is, he's got a safety there. You know, if it's. I mean, it's a pretty easy safety. See?
Well, it's a good shot.
That's Mike rooting Sue on. Oh. All right.
Not much to say there.
Ronnie can get Jason on this 9 ball. This match will be over.
I mean, I'm guessing he's just going to draw it back, play the 9 on the side. He could come up and try to get it in the corner.
Oh, wow. Okay. That is definitely not what he was thinking.
No. But as it stands, Jason's got a reasonable shot.
Yeah. Just stay down here and
Not an easy shot by any stretch, but looks like it's in.
he hit it. Great match, guys. So the West wins that one 5-2 to tie it up. Next up, we have Ronnie Wiseman and Michael Hutchison. Thanks, everybody. I'm going to go talk to the team.
Thanks, Sam.
Thank you for everything you've done.
My pleasure.
You guys haven't been out to table 34. Go check it out. What he's done, what Constantine has done over there is amazing.
Okay, dry break from Mike Hutchison. Mike's about in the 675 range. Ronnie Wiseman's a 700 and change. Both smart players. Ronnie plays a little faster, a little less calculating, more of an intuitive player. Mike thinks a lot about all the shots. Ronnie kind of just shoots. He's played a lot of pool in his time, so doesn't have to think too much about. There's not very many situations he hasn't seen. Wow, what a shot. I'm going to cut the mics for a little bit, stretch out, enjoy the stream. Be back in a few. All right, everybody, we're back. Welcome to stream. Mic check. Hope all is well. Updated the scores 3-3 East West. Mike Hutchinson, Ronnie Wiseman. Got some good one pocket action being played over next to this match. Got Sina Valizadeh playing Goran Mladenovic, otherwise known as the Burglar. In this match, Ronnie's on a good run here. This match isn't going to take too long. Ronnie plays pretty fast, and Mike doesn't dilly-dally either. Most of these guys, both these guys pretty much are going to run out. It's going to just come down to the rolls and the breaks, as it usually would with two players of this caliber. Welcome back, Tim Kovacs.
All tied up 1-1 here, huh?
Yeah, they've both been playing well. I think just getting out where they need to.
East 3, West 3. All tied up. Ronnie Wiseman and Mike Hutchison 1-1. We've got a pretty even battle going.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to come down to rolls and breaks with these guys. Open tables are going to get out almost all the time.
Mike has probably been playing the best out of all the players on the east side, in my opinion.
I think so. He missed that 1 3 ball. Other than that, he's been
he's
been playing
solid.
great.
He's made some unbelievable shots when it.
I think Savannah's
needed it.
playing good too.
Oh yeah, Savannah's playing.
She's not on the
amazing.
east side though, so oops.
Yeah, but if you would have said for our side, I would definitely say she's probably playing as solid as anybody.
I don't think Mike can see this too. Maybe he can. We're about to find out. I mean, he can see it for sure. I don't know if he can see it to make it though. Looks like he can. Oh, Cena and Goran are not playing one pocket. It looks like they're playing. I don't know what they're playing. Maybe last pocket 8 ball. Who knows? So Mike, I looked away for a second, but Mike missed the 2. It looks like. So Ryan's got an opportunity here, which he appears to be capitalizing on. That 5 ball does go on the side.
Straight here. It's just going to draw it back, I believe. Nope.
Not where he wanted to be. Yeah.
No, definitely not.
So he can't offensively go for the 4 ball in the lower corner pocket because it's a scratch. There's a couple safety options available. None of them are great. The bank doesn't go because the 9 ball where it is. So that's a really bad position for him to be in.
What?
He's gonna try to. Is he gonna catch him on the tit? Yeah, he tried. Didn't work.
I think Mike will come around 2 rails and play this back in the side, the 5 in the side. Go forward. He hit it good.
Yep. Perfect. Yes, Savannah will play again tonight. I think she actually plays 2 more times.
She plays Scotch doubles with me And she plays her singles match. Oh no, she doesn't play Scotch doubles with me. She plays Scotch doubles with Trick 60 today. She plays
Right.
Scotch doubles with me tomorrow.
So we'll see her 2 more times.
Yeah. She'll be playing singles in the women's match, Sue Orr and Savannah Easton.
Meanwhile, Mike, business as usual, Hutchison.
Yeah, the next match will be Trick 60, Savannah against. Let's see here. Sorry, I'm trying to pull it up. All right, it'll be Kondo and Canella against Trick 60 and Savannah Easton.
Yeah, Mike is playing really well right now.
That'll put him up 2-1. All right. Mike's up 2-1. All right, so the rest of the matches for today are Kondo and Canella, Trick 60 and Savannah Easton, Sue Orr versus Savannah Easton, and then it'll be Scotch doubles Mike Nigerian, Joe Canella against Jason Pater and Dwayne Gilroy. And then it'll be Jack Murray and Tim Kovacs closing out the night at whatever time that's going to be.
Probably 1 a.m. or so, I'd say.
Yeah.
Ronnie Wiseman breaking down 2-1.
Going to be a long first day of pool.
Four balls on the side. 2 balls tricky. 1 ball's tricky. Oh, Rex tricky.
What has Ronnie Wiseman got in mind?
Cue ball might go into the side off the 7, although it's not easy.
If he can get that cue ball right back where it is now, that's actually a good spot for the 2.
Yeah, it is, but that's a tough racket. I might be inclined to play the 2 ball on the side off the 7, but that's just me. But then I don't know how you're going to get on the 3 anyway.
2 rails right back to where it is. Looks like that's what he's doing. Nope. Oh, no.
Maybe the 2 goes through the 6-7. I don't think it does, but we're about to see. But if you play it off the 7, or really anywhere, you might have to set up for a bank on the 3.
Might be playing
Or you play safe,
there,
yeah.
Locking him up on the 6. Nope.
Oh, he's making a couple balls. Oh, the 7's
Oh,
going to
the
get him.
7's gonna get
That's a bad
him
roll if
for
I've ever seen
sure.
one.
And I don't know if Mike jumps. He may be kicking.
Mike is not a jumper.
Yeah.
I mean-
I think he can get the edge of the 3. He might try hitting it thin and bringing the cue ball behind
Behind the 5. Yeah. Santos Alvarenga in the house. Santos just put up a pool light for me and did a great job. You ever need electrical work done? Santos is your man.
Yes, Santos and I done a few side jobs together.
Do you do electrical work at the
I'm an
Mirage?
electrician at the Mirage. I've been
Nice.
there for a long time. Let's just say that.
Long enough.
Longer than I want to admit.
Well, Santos did a great job. Finally got a table at home, Tim.
What's that?
I finally got a table at home.
You did?
Yeah, I got a Brunswick contender.
Right on.
Wasn't ready to plunk down the money for a diamond.
So I heard you were setting up a match coming up here. Did you
Well, I
do
got-
that?
I got drunk last night and called out the whole city.
Yeah, I heard. I saw that. I was. thinking,
Yeah, and I don't back down when I do that because I try
yeah,
to teach
something
myself
about
lessons.
a.
So
It
yeah,
was a pretty high bet, and any Fargo within 100 of yours. And I
I
didn't see who
I don't-
jumped on it.
I don't want to say that I got lucky, but the first person who reached out to me was within 40 points of my Fargo.
Wow.
So I'll be playing Ben Sutherland.
Ah, wow. And Ben
And-
has not been playing.
He still can play though.
No, Ben can play.
Yeah.
He's played those $1,000 sets all the time.
But 3 minutes after Ben messaged me, Josh Kondo messaged me. So I'm just very
That's
happy.
the one I saw.
I'm very happy with Ben's punctuality. But Ben will be a tough match. He
Is
sent
Ben
me.
out there watching?
He might be. You never know. He sent me a picture of him with fanning $1,000. Said, "I'm your man." I'm like, "All right, I'll be your Huckleberry." All right,
All
Ronnie's
right, for
gonna tie it
Ronnie
up.
to tie it up 2-2 here with this 9-ball. All right, 2-2. All even. East 3, West 3, Ronnie 2, Mike Hutchison 2.
Yeah, I might have drummed up 4 or 5 matches with that post. So
That's a good idea.
yeah, I'll play anybody hired for the experience, but it's can't be doing a ton of those expensive sets.
Yeah, well, back when I played, that was my favorite thing to do, but I usually just went for like $50
Yeah,
sets,
it's a
you know?
smarter way to go about things.
Pay for lesson, you know? Once in a while you beat one or break even, play a few sets, break even.
Unfortunate scratch for Mike there. One ball got kicked into the side.
Yeah.
Nothing too difficult with this rack, just getting to the 2
One
balls.
to the 2.
That's probably the toughest shot, yeah.
1, 2, 3, and 4 are all right there. 5 doesn't really have a. 5 ball's kind of funky. I don't think it goes by the 9.
It might.
See where he gets for this 4 ball. He may be able to roll forward and then bring it back to where he can go rail and shoot the 5 in the side. No, he definitely can't do that now. I don't know. Maybe it goes by.
I think it goes by the 9. Jeff Gray. Yes.
It must. Yeah, because he's already looking at the 6 ball, so. Just stay down on your shot. Nice.
So with the unfortunate scratch in the side on the break, Ronnie should be able to turn the tide, and then he'll be breaking.
Little
He'll be
light.
fine, but that's not where he wanted to be.
Yeah. Jumped up on that.
Yeah, he might have to come around the 8. Oh, wow. That's a great play.
And that's why he's the wise man.
OG gangster.
Jeff Gray trying to pick up the winner of that match, huh?
Well, Jeff played Ben already. Did not go
Jimmy's
Ben's way.
over there talking too.
Jimmy's got action. It's the only reason I do these streams, Tim, so I could drum up action.
Right? Where you at, Jimmy? Why are you not down here watching? Jeff Gray, you too. Why are you guys not down here? Let's go, West Siders. Andy Honan was down here. I'm watching you too, Lil Mike. I'm watching you too, buddy. Speaking of Ben Sutherland, where's he at? Changing baby diapers, I think.
Probably, yeah.
It's a beautiful thing, though.
You know something?
What's up,
This is
buddy?
so cool of a dome, dude. This is so cool, dude. I could build a 2-story loft for myself. You know, I'm not that tall, right?
Yeah.
And live, me and my dog, in something like this.
Yeah, not
All I
bad.
need is a door and a little like doggy bed down there, right? And I'd be good. Well,
For the
upset.
stream here.
This is beautiful. It's really beautiful. I mean, this is like state of the art, top shelf. I mean, I'm really giving you.
I
I
appreciate
mean,
it.
you deserve props on this thing
Thanks, man.
because if the people on camera could see, if people on watching this on TV could see what I'm looking at inside of this booth, this is like top shelf. There ain't no better.
Thanks,
I've
bud.
never seen anything so cool. Usually it's like little, small, little
Right.
visor around, but you got like your own office in here. And how you did it and how you do it is bomb. I got to give you nothing but props, bro.
That's
Thanks,
right.
Thank you.
Appreciate.
Like, totally professional. You know what I mean? Like, and that's what it's supposed to be. Yeah.
Constantine
never
doesn't
seen it
do
like this
anything
before.
half-assed, that's for sure. You go check out his restaurant, you'll see that.
Thanks, bud. Jimmy D'Souza using the convenient excuse of being in a different state.
Really? California.
Mike's got his work cut out for him here. So Ronnie, did Ronnie break dry here? We probably should pay attention to the match.
No, he pushed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he pushed.
Think Ronnie's
He
going to take a
pushed,
swing
trying
at
to
this?
reel him in. It looks like Mike didn't get there for the safe. He just got some distance, and it's not pretty, but I expect Ronnie to try it. He's going to shoot it in that right
I think he's
corner.
going to take a swing at this.
Yeah, he's going to shoot it in that right
Oh, he might be
corner.
playing safe behind
Oh.
the 5.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the wise. He didn't get there, but they still tied up the 1 and the 3. Being up
Marshall
3-2,
Demos
he
is
didn't wanna
asking-
sell out.
If you guys played on a team together.
What's that?
Marshall Demos is asking.
Oh yeah, Marshall.
Yeah, wasn't
Hey,
he-
buddy, how you doing out there? You and Abigail. Hey, Abby. Love you both. I'm still on that team. I'm just taking a little break.
What do you
Told
do
him I
here,
needed to
Tim?
take a few weeks off of league, so
Yeah.
he's giving me a hard time on the
Oh,
chat here.
that's what they do on the chat. They give you a hard time. Nice shot. Oh, a nice shot jinxed him.
Uh-oh.
You go for a flyer here?
I don't know. He's looking at it now. He's lining it up, but he's
Well,
just trying. I think
if
he
he
may
cuts-
just see him where the cue ball's going to go, what he can do.
Well, if he cuts the
Now he's
one,
looking at it.
it's going to be tough for him to hold the cue and get.
Problem is the 8 right there.
Yeah. There's a safe opportunity behind the 2, maybe.
Roll forward and bank the 1 down and leave the cue ball behind the 9.
He's going to cut the
No,
1
he's
in,
cutting it in.
try to come around for the 2 in the opposite
cutting
corner,
it
I
in.
think.
Look at that.
Wow.
pretty strong.
Wow, Mike Hutchison. Good shot.
What's he gonna do? Just slow roll it and play it down in the 3 down in the opposite corner? I think so. Nope. Wow.
Pretty standard bank here, I think.
Yeah.
Could chop it in. Let's see what the professor teaches us today.
Mike is the professor with.
Looks like he's banking it. Hold on. 9 got out of his way. Oh, he's shooting the 5. He's fine.
Okay, the 5's there. The 6 is on the same side of. Long side is the 5.
Ooh.
Wow.
Big shout out to some of our sponsors. Masterpiece Cuisine. They have what it takes for any type of event. Catering, office parties, whatever you need. They do a great job. Venom Pest Control, commercial pest control. They know bugs. Remedy IV. If you're ever feeling down, they'll pick you right up. The Remedy.
I'm going to need remedy after this day.
Yeah, it's going to be a long one.
Problem is, I won't have time to get there before tomorrow.
It's great what you and Jack are doing, and it's a lot of work doing these things. And I mean, everybody
we
really
talked about
appreciates
this for a long time.
Yeah, it's great.
And I'm glad it's finally happening. Jack and M.O.B, Rebecca and Jason Osborne, they do so much for Vegas Pool. Love it. Love it. Love what they're doing.
It's hard, man.
Bringing
You
some
know, it's
big
long
money
hours.
pool, you know, for the some big money tournaments. Where you can get some
One of these
serious
days,
cash.
Tim. One of these days, I'll win one of those tournaments.
Oh,
What was Mike doing there?
I'm not exactly sure what he was planning there. Don't
I mean, he
think
couldn't have been
wanted
setting
me
up for
right
the
there.
bank.
That's like a double kiss, isn't it?
Yeah. Wonder
It's
what he was
frozen to
trying.
The rail. I don't know what he's. He can get that without double kick. I think he may just be pushing.
He must have thought that.
Yeah, I didn't.
That was an odd
Wow, that is not what
thing.
I expected. Ronnie, just stay down on this shot here. We get a few guys walk through first. All right.
pretty high percentage shot for Ronnie.
And Ronnie stays down, fires it in.
Fired
That's the
in.
wise man. He's holding his heart. He's getting up there in age. He's holding his heart. He's like, man, it's made more pressure shots than I've. Oh my gosh.
I'm surprised Mike played the 8 the way he did.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because if he was going to go for the bank, then you'd figure he'd hold the cue up a little more so he didn't have the double kiss. But
Yeah, I don't even know if it was possible where the cue ball was at to bank it in the side.
it would have been close.
Because the 9 was frozen, so. We got Ian Costello over here doing a little gambling in the
You got a lot of good players in here. You got the burglar. You got Cena.
Yeah, well,
Ian.
I'd like to see Cena and Ian.
Cena doesn't play a lot of one pocket from what he
Ian will play 9 or 10 ball,
told
I
me.
think.
Yeah.
Ian will definitely play 9 or 10 ball. Ian don't care.
I'm not sure Ian would be able to compete with Cena in rotation, but you never know. Ian's a hell of a player.
All right, so we through the break here, we got the Mike's got a shot on the 1. Table lays out nice. 2 in the other corner, 3 in the side. Yeah, he got good for it. He got on the right side of it, so he's going to shoot the 3 in the side. Bring the cue ball down for the 4. I don't think he needs to bump into the 9. May just
No, you
roll
just got to
forward.
watch out that he doesn't get
Just gonna
behind the
kinda
7.
Stun it over by the 7. Oh, he's going to get right straight. Ooh. Thought he was going to be sitting on it.
My bold
I'm guessing
prediction
he's
is that
got a
he'll be
safety
playing a
coming
safety.
here.
Yeah. Good shot.
Ronnie
Good
doesn't
safety.
usually jump, but he's looking for a jump cue now. I don't even think he owns one.
This will be the first time I've ever seen Ronnie jump.
He just borrowed Savannah's jump cue, so he knows it works.
Definitely works.
Savannah was just jumping with hers, and she made her shot. So let's see if Ronnie makes his.
Well, I mean, there is a kick available, so he must feel confident enough. In the jump, so. No.
All
There
right,
you go,
let's
and he's
see
gonna
what's he
resave.
gonna end up with.
Good shot.
Got a good hit. Looks like Mike might be able to see the edge here to bring the cue balls, get some separation again.
I like going 2 rails here
Yeah.
and kicking the 4-up table, but you're right. He's gonna take a straight look at it.
Gonna hit the edge and bring the cue ball back down to where it is.
Yeah, it's probably a better shot.
Oh, I guess.
Wow, look at this shot.
Or he could have
That
done
is
that.
a great shot. That is a fantastic shot.
Definitely. Well, Ronnie's not going to jump this one. We're looking at it. I think he's going to go 1 rail kick with some right. Now he's looking at 2 rails. Main thing he wants to do is just get the hit and not give up ball in hand. It's not an easy hit. That was a great safety. Mike came with one when he needed it. Oh, Ronnie's going to tie up the balls. Yep. That is a... Wow. Ooh, I don't know. Didn't line up a 7-9, right?
I don't think so.
Can't tell if... Oh, yeah, the 4 still goes.
I mean,
Does the
Ronnie
7
tried to
still
tie the
go?
balls up, but he didn't. The 5 goes. He made it more difficult. You know, Mike's going to have to negotiate around these. But both the 7 and the 5 go in the left corner pocket. As far as the 7-9 being wired, I do not believe it is. So Mike's probably going to try to nudge this 9 out of there. Or he might just draw back and play the 7 straight in the corner.
All right, Jimmy, I got your picture, your proof.
Thanks, Mike Check. Appreciate y'all tuning in to watch the inaugural Las Vegas Cup East versus West Challenge. Got Tim Kovacs, West Side Captain, in the booth with me.
I
Mike
got a
Hutch-
question for you, Constantine. Do you have a donation, PayPal or a Zoom or any or Zelle or anything for donations since you're working your butt off on this stream that anybody could donate to?
Bottom left corner of the screen, my friend.
All right. You guys
And
see
we've already
that there?
gotten a couple nice ones, so I really appreciate it. I think I got enough money to buy a new camera. And these cameras are good, but I want to get like a really crisp, super high quality one. And they ain't cheap. So these get the job done, but I want to get a really good one.
You're putting on a great stream here.
Thanks,
and
bud.
it's free, so.
Well done, Mike
All right.
Hutchison.
Mike makes a nice out after a beautiful safety. So we got 4-3. Ronnie's still on the hill, and Ronnie is breaking.
Dee, I did. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Thank you for all the kind words.
I don't know if y'all got to see the pictures on Facebook of this beautiful cup we got, but oh my goodness, it is big and it is beautiful.
It is
Can't
good.
wait to put the West Side names on it.
So do you have little places where you can inscribe who wins, or it's just going to be whoever the current champion is will be on it? Or?
Exactly, and the team players that won it.
Oh, nice.
So it'll be and it'll go. That's why it's 3-tier, so we can go all the way around it and fill it up.
Nice.
At least that's how Jack explained it to me. So he just told me right where our team's name was going to go.
And when Jack explains things, it's never confusing.
Yeah, him and Rebecca don't do anything small. Thank you, Rebecca, for all you've done. I know you worked your butt off on this as well.
Nice break by Ronnie. He's got an open shot on the 1. Toughest shot might be getting on this 2, which isn't that tough. So this could be trouble for the
Gonna come
professor.
2 rails and play it in the opposite corner.
Yeah, I
Or
mean,
he may
that's
just go 1 rail down.
He could just play 1 rail, bring the cue to the center of the table. He could do that, or he could do what you just said.
See what he does here. Looks like he's loading it up with some inside, so just 1 rail. No, 2 rails.
Nope, he did what you were doing. He just didn't hit it quite hard enough, but he's
I
okay.
think he's all right. Ronnie, a avid 1-pocket player, should be able to.
One of the best.
All right, let's see it, Ronnie. Sorry, fans. I have to root for my guy here.
You're allowed.
We have.
You don't have to be unbiased in the booth.
I got my my wise man and my money man up right now with a chance to take this match down.
Thanks for tuning
Put
in,
us
Frazier.
in-
Hope you feel better.
Who's that?
Frazier Almeida.
Frazier. Man, that guy is doing some beautiful
What was
artwork.
Ronnie doing on that shot?
He punched it. He punched
I
it.
thought he would push it forward and just play the 5 on the side.
No, he wanted to bring it back, but
But he just
he
didn't hit her
punched it.
enough.
And oh no, we won't say anything about. I'll wait till after.
I mean, he'll be able to hold it, but it's a tough shot. Oh, he hit it like a
nailed it. He hit it
champ.
good. Come on, roll, cue ball, roll, roll, roll. He's trying to will it over.
It's gonna have to get the bridge out for this one, but
Yeah. Let's see what he's gonna do here.
maybe he won't have to get the bridge out. But I think he does.
I mean, he's again one pocket player shooting towards the corner, reaching. He's shot this shot 1,000,000 times. For the money, I'm sure. Stay down.
wow,
How good
great
you
shot.
hit it.
Hit
Get
it
down
perfect.
there. Get down there. Oh, he hit it pretty good. All right. This 8-ball will. Yes.
West Side takes the
And
lead.
West Side with this 9-ball. The money man.
Well done.
Ronnie Wiseman. Yes. West Side takes the lead 4-3. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Thank you, Constantine, for all you do. Papa C Productions.
Yes, sir. Yes,
All
sir.
right. I'm going to go give my man Ronnie a
Do your thing.
high five.
All right, brother. Huh? Oh, cool. All right, everybody, welcome back. We have our Scotch doubles match here. I'm going to be joined in the booth momentarily by Mike the Professor, Josh Kondo, Joe Canella versus Trick 60, Savannah Easton. Josh has been sitting on the bench for a little while, hasn't played in quite a few matches. I think he played the first match, and now he's here. Savannah's a little fresher. Everybody's been practicing. There's a couple practice tables. Big thanks to Griff for everything they do, but they've got 5 tables set aside for this event, which is great.
Hey, Constantine, you got some room for me?
Mike, it would be a pleasure to have you in.
Ah.
Everybody,
Wow.
welcome Mike Hutchison to the booth.
Hello, everybody.
You know the drill, Mike. Just keep your mouth about 3 to 4 inches from front of the mic and speak your mind.
All right.
Don't go one of those tirades like last time.
Yeah. What'd you think about my last game with Ronnie? I played my safety that I've been playing all day, where I leave the object ball right in front of the side pocket. I've done that about 5 times today.
Yeah, I found it doesn't work too well
Yeah.
against Ronnie in particular when you do that.
Yeah, in my mind it was okay until I shot it.
I think it was our fault. We were saying how well you're playing,
Oh, I see.
and then, yeah,
I should have known it was commentator curse.
it is. It is. It's our fault. So Trick had a tough first match, even though he won.
Right.
He got a couple fortunate rolls, and I think he was just a little nervous.
Yeah, he seemed a little bit. He missed some shots I didn't expect him to miss.
Yeah, but it seems like he's calmed down a little bit. Trick's best game is when he's hitting with authority and power. He's got a great stroke.
Right. Well, he's got Savannah on his team here, and she played great her last Scotch doubles match. Oh, that's a good one. Overcut it a little bit for a safety. I think the only thing Josh could do here is a little masse and try to play the cue ball off the rail first and make this ball. And if you miss it, it might bounce off the long rail and come right back to where it is. So I'm sure that's the shot. He knows it. Uh-oh, what's this? Oh, he's trying my safety.
He's trying the seldom used leave your opponent a straight in shot safety.
Yes, I've been working that one all day.
He didn't do it as well as you did it, though, because
Yeah.
this Trick's still got to think a little bit about this
Yeah,
one.
it's true.
But it is pretty good.
I think tomorrow I'm not going to use that safety.
No.
I'll just keep that one in my back pocket for emergencies.
There's the added pressure in this match of everybody having Tiffany Easton take 4,000 pictures of Savannah while she's playing.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, team pressure and all these expectations aren't bad enough, right? You have to
look your best.
You have to photobomb some photos.
We don't really have a person in the community who does professional style camera shots. They've got Corby down in Arizona, takes a lot of, but we don't have anybody here who
Yeah.
takes the good pictures. you
Yeah,
know?
my son likes photography. I bought him a nice camera. I should get him down here to take some photos, and maybe after doing it for 6 months, he would really be able to get some good photos of people.
Right.
Just needs a little training, a little opportunity.
Well, a good run here by Trick and Savannah to start this match off.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Yep, Trick looks like he settled in. Savannah's playing good. It's going to be a tough match.
Yeah, I mean, on paper, you would think Joe and Josh are a little bit of a favorite just based on some numbers.
Right, Fargo, right?
I think it's a pretty even match.
Yeah. This is going to be good. So far, the score is what, 4-3 overall? Is that what it
Yes,
is?
It is.
It's a close match today. It's a battle.
Welcome to the stream, Richard. To answer your question, yes, this is a Mosconi Mosconi Cup type match. 2 days, East versus West. Willie Mosconi's nephew was my physics teacher in high school.
Really?
That's how I found out who Willie Mosconi was.
Wow. Did they do some pool shots for homework or?
I don't know. I failed that class.
No.
I never showed up.
Well, that's the hard way of doing it, probably.
No, that's the easy way to fail.
Oh.
Not show up. Nice break, except for nothing went in.
Yeah, the break has been tough. You would think that since we're not using the break box, that the break would be a lot easier, but it seems like without the break box, I hardly make a ball on the break. Where last time I played a match where it was 9 on the spot break box, I made a ball on the break, 80% of the time. It's weird.
Uncharacteristic miss by Savannah there. The only people I've seen who are breaking really well today are Dwayne. Trick's break has been pretty good, and Savannah has been breaking pretty well, actually.
Wow. Yeah, when I played against her in the Scotch doubles, I think she made a ball on the break almost every time. Josh has a shot here. I don't think he has to curve it in. I think he can just shoot it straight in.
Yeah. What's up, Chris Umet? Good seeing you. Josh wishes he could have hit that a little different.
It's got a little bit too much angle on this one, I think. It's makeable, but shape is tricky because he's going to either have to hit it really slow or really hard.
Or he could scratch. Nope.
Mm.
That's a kind of a tough position to be in because he's almost guaranteed to end up around here
Right.
with where he was.
See.
Something to think about. I'm not sure if Savannah is thinking about it, but when you have a partner who shoots different-handedly than you got to keep that in mind.
Right.
Trick is left-handed.
Right. So shape along the rail, along the I don't know, left side of the table. Gotta be tricky for Trick. All right. Uh-oh. Yeah, I played that safety too. It didn't work out for me either.
They're all playing the Hutchinson special.
Yeah, they see me do it. They're like, I got to try that. All right. Oh, he drew it out. I thought he'd come around 3 rails, but that's okay. That leads for natural shape. All he's got to do is slow roll it in. Slow roll it in, and you're there.
Just tap it in. Happy. Joe doesn't really have a nickname, does he? Because there's Josh the Dragon Condo.
Oh,
There's the Roadrunner.
right.
There's Trick, who I guess we could call him the rock star. And then there's Joe. Hey, it's just Joey. Joey Canella.
Hmm. All right. So if Josh wanted to, he could come up there and bump that 8 up in front of the side pocket.
Mike, I'm getting a question about the rules. Is it continuous rotation or is it reset every rack?
It's continuous rotation, and so whoever, say you make one of your partners makes the 9 ball, then it's your turn next. So, in the next game, so it's continuous rotation.
Thank you, sir.
Sometimes we were not paying attention and couldn't remember whose turn it was, but.
Any big tournaments coming up for you?
For me,
Are you playing in that
No.
675 and under?
675 and under. I think they made that just for me because I'm 674.
No.
But I
Nope.
don't know. It's a bar table tournament, I think.
It is.
Yeah, I mean, 8 ball is not my favorite game, but it seems to be the game that I win at the most.
Well, maybe you'll
And-
get lucky and you'll draw me first.
I think I might play in it. I mean, if it was 8 ball on the 9-footer, that would be different. I would play in that.
You don't see a lot of people playing 8 ball on 9-footers anymore.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's a good shot.
Uh-oh.
Except
didn't-
for, well, it was a good shot before it finished. So Savannah is not shooting. Joe, I'm guessing, is going to have to try to bank this.
Yeah,
Which
it
is
looks
not a-
like it's almost straight in. It looks
Yeah,
like.
it's not a super difficult one.
I mean, to try to hit it and draw the cue ball underneath the 9, that would be too hard. Better to just try to make it.
Just make it.
Yeah.
Just don't worry about where the cue
Oh,
ball
wait a
is.
minute.
Oh,
He's
he's going
gonna-
to play safe?
It's going to leave a long combination, which is tough.
I don't
Unless
like
it
I
comes
don't like
out.
that shot. Go for it, Joey. Go
Well,
for the shot.
So, it's going to shoot it. It's going to shoot it. I mean, this isn't an easy shot,
No.
but I think you have to go for it. I would shoot it kind of slow. That way it has a chance to go in if it hits the rail. If you hit it hard like that, it has a chance to go in somewhere
Anywhere.
else. Yeah.
Or it has a chance to be safe.
Yeah, this is a lot harder than that bank shot.
I'm a pretty big fan of 9-ball combos hitting it really hard for two
Right.
reasons. One, you're not going to box the shot most of the time and leave a combo if you miss.
Right.
And two, it can go into any pocket. And, you know, the more it bounces around, the more chances you have.
Right. It would find a pocket eventually if you hit it hard enough. Uh-oh.
Ouch.
Well, he didn't leave it. He didn't leave it super easy.
You have been corrected by the chat.
Uh-oh. What
Your
happened?
Fargo is 675 on the dot.
Is it?
Yes.
Oh, it must have went up for some reason. I don't know why.
Mathematics.
Maybe if I can go up one more point, I can play myself right out of the tournament.
Now you got 10 point. You got a 10-point buffer.
10-point buffer.
If I go up 93 more points, then I can't play in the tournament.
Wow, okay. Well, you might be able to get there. Do some Salado matches.
Somebody will flag something. Well, we have this one guy.
He just beat Alex Pagulayan 50 games in a row. That's amazing.
I don't think my Fargo would even go up if I beat Alex 50 games in a row. It'd probably go up like 4 points.
Well, I did win a match against a 780. I won like, by 3 or 4 games, and my Fargo went up 3 points.
Wow.
And I was hoping it would go up like 15 points, but it only went up like 3 points. And I'm like, wow, that's a lot of high level players I'm gonna have to beat in order to get to 700. Like 30 of them. Well, not 30 of them, but a lot.
Yeah, I'd like to get to the 600 range, but there's this problem with me not playing well enough to do that.
Yeah, I'm trying to get over 700, but I keep losing.
Yeah,
So it's
same problem I have.
It's a really little hurdle I'm trying to get over.
You should work on your safety game. Try leaving the ball behind other balls.
Oh yeah, that's something I could try. I mean, I try it sometimes and it works. But then I think, oh, I could just leave this ball over there by the side pocket. It'll be okay. Uh-oh, what's going on here? I can't see the chat. It's too far away and it's really teeny tiny.
Cody DeVito mentioning he went up 9 points because he beat you one time.
Yeah, every time people beat me, they get rewarded. I get punished, and they get rewarded.
Well, my Fargo's going to naturally go up because I pretty much said I'm not going to play any more tournaments where I'm playing 400s and 450s because I always lose to them.
Right.
So...
Yeah, that's just like me. I play a lot of 350s, 450s, 550s, and I'm going to lose some games, to all of them. So I got to be really, really careful.
Unfortunate kick in there from the cue ball.
I don't think he got kicked.
5 ball's not too much of a problem.
5 ball. 2 ball looks like it might be trouble if it doesn't go in the side. I can't tell. Does it go in the side?
It does.
Oh, okay. Well, 3 balls in trouble then. The only trouble ball. Gets that 3 ball. Or gets behind it. It'll be okay. It would be good if we had like their Fargos on this match, and then you got their average, and just to see how close the teams are matched up.
Josh is a 671. Joe's a 630.
So that's
1300.
1300.
Trick's a 665. Savannah's a 572. So it's like 1250.
Oh, it's fairly close. Within 50 points. That's pretty close. For a race to 5, that's pretty close.
Richard Glasscock, the 675 and under tournament is 8 ball on 7-footers. It's on the 22nd and 23rd, I think, at Griff's. $250 entry. It's an M.O.B. Productions tournament. Should be fun. I think they've got about 25 players right now.
Uh-oh.
Not a good shot.
Yeah.
Savannah's crazy enough to try to chop this in, but she probably will play safe.
She'll probably just bank it away and 2 rails behind the 8. Just like that. But she might have hit it a little bit soft.
She did.
Oh,
So he could
there's
see the edge of it,
the edge of it, yeah.
which is enough. Anytime you're not kicking, it's better. Still waiting on Joey Canella's nickname. Didi Carballo reached out to Andy Hughes and is waiting for the response.
All right. I think we're going to play to the first team to 6 or 7 today. I don't know exactly what the...
My understanding is we're going to play 11 matches no matter what.
Oh, 11 matches no matter what? Okay. Well, it's been pretty close so far, so we don't have to worry about somebody getting like 7 or 8 games ahead or something like that.
You probably should go tell Joe Canella to not play a Hutchison safety.
Yeah, you would think that I've shown it so many times, they should know what it's going to turn out like, right? I mean, I've demonstrated it quite often, many ways, and it all turns out the same.
Good shot by Trick. So Savannah has just got to hold this a little, make sure not to scratch, which isn't going to be that hard for her. Try to bring the cue ball around center table.
Oh, yeah. She's shooting over that ball, so it's kind of a slight hamper for the.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a little bit trickier than it looked. All right.
Josh doesn't seem like he's in rhythm right now in general.
Yeah, speed's a little off today, but this is going to work out.
Do you find, are the players concerned about switching types of tables tomorrow?
No one's mentioned it as far as they are thinking about its concerned. The tables do play a little bit different because the Rasan rails seem to be a little bit bouncier, a little bit faster, and that's going to play a big part.
I find the rails on Rassans don't grip English when you're kicking, and or when you're coming off the rail, especially if you're doing reverse English. That's just what I found, but I don't know.
Yeah.
It's natural English here. You just gotta stay away from that corner pocket.
Yeah, to make sure it doesn't hit it too hard. There you go.
And they hit it perfect.
All right. All right. East side showing that they're still here. Okay. I think Joe Canella has been breaking better than I have been today. I think I might have made a ball twice today on the break. I think Joe's been doing pretty good on the break.
Yeah, Joe started off a little rough today, but he seems like he's found his way a little.
In our match today, we were struggling a little bit, but we got a couple rolls that came our way, and we got out of there. But I think Joe's kind of more relaxed now.
Now, if I'm understanding this correctly, you were given an exception to play on the east side, or because that's where you play, or?
Right. I live closer to Griff's because I live up north by Aliante Casino. But since I play over at BBB most of the time, the majority of my time, maybe 90% of my time there, they said that I could play for BBB, but I wouldn't be able to switch later. So once you play for the BBB, you can't come back to Griff's.
You have to declare
you have to
whose
declare
side
your
you're
side,
on.
yeah. So no switch hitting.
Well, I live in not quite Hendertucky, but in Henderson, so I'm on the east side.
All right.
Not that I'll be playing in this. You never know, though.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll be good enough one day.
Well, maybe we should have different Fargo limits for this match. I know a lot of people said they really wanted to play in this, and probably could have made another team.
I think, in my opinion, you should have different, like this should be done like you have one player who could be over 700, one person between like 650 and 700, one person between like let's say 580 and 6. Like you should have to
Right.
have somebody
A tiered.
under a certain. I think
Right.
that makes it more exciting personally.
Right.
And I mean, because here's the deal too. The 10 people playing are all active players, and they all play well and they play good. But if you had to pick a different team next year,
Mm-hmm.
it would be significantly different. Most of the best players are represented right now
Right.
in
Right.
town.
Right. If you made a new team with none of these players, right? That
It'd
would
be tough.
really, that would be, that might be really interesting because
Well, maybe-
you'll see some people you don't normally see.
Maybe the rule should be that you can't play 2 years in a row. That'd be a good rule. I
Yeah.
think.
That would be good. Or they could tier it like the BCA where they have
Right.
like 3250 and then they have like 3000 and then they have like 2700 or something like that. Fargo cap.
Well, you want to see some of these guys, and then maybe you could do like tournaments to see who wins. Like, I mean, that's what they did for the women's event versus
Right.
Arizona. But what about someone, who's under 500 but plays good, and they're not going to get picked? But if you had to pick someone under 500,
Right.
they should have an opportunity.
Right. I think everybody would really like to have an opportunity to play in these things. It's fun. It's fun. And you get to practice playing under pressure, that team pressure, which is a little bit different than singles pressure, and it's fun.
I think it's worth talking about, that you have it structured a little differently. And obviously if there were, let's say one of these teams had like a John Moore on it or something,
right.
that they would have to have a lower person to make up for it.
Right.
But
Right.
interesting.
Uh-oh. Where's it going? Behind the 8? In front of the 8. Oh, perfect. That's where it's going. It's going perfect.
And maybe every year they do it differently, Who knows?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I always think these things are fun to watch.
They are. Where it can become stagnant is if you have the same players playing every year.
Right. Right. And then
Beep beep. But that's what you want to avoid.
right.
Like, oh look, it's this they're playing whatever.
Yeah, so if they had a 2-year, like you play 1 year, you can't play the next time.
Right.
Then that would really switch things up a lot, It's like Griff's is getting busy.
As it does. Oh, Savannah just boxed that shot.
Well, what happened?
She missed. I don't know.
Oh my goodness.
You can watch it on the replay here.
Oh, I see.
Just a tough
Oh,
shot.
she overcut it a little
She should have
bit.
made.
Wow. Sometimes when you slow roll the ball, the cue kind of pushes the cue ball a little bit differently than you expect. The cue ball comes off the tip of the cue a little bit differently, and sometimes you get a little swerve in the ball, even though you're hitting it so slow.
I've worked hard to net. What's the word? I don't like slow rolling balls anymore, especially when they're
Right.
open table shots like that. Now, if it's just like something to hang in the pocket, but
Right.
I've just said, you know what? I'm just gonna hit things with a little more pace,
Right.
And I feel like my game has improved.
Right, because
significantly.
the ball comes off a little bit truer because it reacts off the tip of the cue a little bit differently, and when you get used to it, then you know what to expect.
Right.
And,
So when I'm
and
making
usually
my
get what you expect. Yeah.
when I'm making my decisions, I'll even take a shot which might not be the smarter shot, but if I get to hit it harder, I just feel more confident with it. And at the end of the day, it's all about confidence when
Right.
you're shooting your
Now
shot.
this shot right here, I had this shot in the APA. What was it? the thing we did in Florida, and I missed this shot, and I got knocked out of the tournament. So Joe, hammers it
he's
in.
not following your lead.
Good, good, good. Well, I learned my lesson too. I think I slow rolled mine too, and I missed it. So Joe hit it at a good pace, and it went right in.
I mean, you learn as you go. Like another thing I do now is I check the path of any shot I'm going to slow roll because I've hit like particulate on tables, whatever.
Right.
So now I do the whole Ralph Souquet checks the path. Never going
Right.
to fire it in.
Right.
I don't care as much, but because of physics.
Yeah. Instead of sweeping it away, you just kind of sweep it left and right, so that you make a little
Right.
tunnel, and the cue ball
Exactly.
just kind of wiggles right down that tunnel and goes right at the ball.
Now you're picking up what I'm putting down. Looks like they're doing a little player break here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jack Murray is warming up.
All right. West side is putting the east side in the cooler a little bit.
Yeah.
So you know what you do, right? When they come back from their bathroom break, then you take your bathroom break.
I've never seen that movie, The Cooler. I heard it was good.
Oh.
You know
I
which
can't
one I'm talking
remember.
about?
I can't remember.
It's about a guy who apparently is so unlucky that a casino employs him to go to tables that are hot and like cool the action off.
Wow.
It's got William H. Macy in it. I heard it was a good movie. But
Wow.
So like he's
Wow.
just that unlucky. They're just like, hey, go to this table because people are winning, and everything goes wrong.
What's going on, Mike?
I don't know. I'm watching two invisible people at the table right now.
Yeah, they're
Did
shooting.
you see the shot that they just pulled off? Both picked 3 rails with the cue ball. Only other person I've seen shoot a ball like that is Mike Hutchinson.
Yeah.
Have you seen him at all?
No. I keep looking for him. I can't see him anywhere.
Will the real Mike Hutchison please stand up?
Oh, man. Mm.
Trick 60 to break. So it's since it's continuous, that works for the break too, right?
Right. If it's your break, if your partner made the 9 ball, then it's your break.
Trick's been doing a slight cut break. The 1 ball's been going towards the side.
Yeah, I was trying to make the 1 in the side all day. It wasn't working good for me. I was under the side, on top of the side, but never like in the side.
The cue ball went in the side one time for you though. That was
yeah, I got it too close to the side pocket, and some like 5 balls hit it, and it knocked it in the side pocket.
a dry break, but no shot on the 1 for Josh Kondo, the
See.
Dragon.
This is the kind of break that I was breaking right here. Just kind of try to make something, but if you don't make something, you don't leave a shot. And I think 9 on the spot is really the way to go for these things, because when it's 1 on the spot, that corner ball is just going to go in every time with a template rack.
Well, I think 1 on the spot, no template rack is the way to go personally.
Well, you could do
Personal.
that too, but then there's some rack manipulation that could happen. Because if you're racking and there's some gaps, well, if they're favorable gaps, you might want to leave those. If they're unfavorable gaps, you might want to re-rack until you get some favorable gaps.
Ooh, that might go in.
Wow, look at this. Oh,
She just got to hit it harder, Savannah.
1 more revolution, it was in. Well, Joe just needs to cut this in and bring the cue ball over here by the side pocket. That will be enough to get the 2 ball. Sometimes I play this shot real first. Yeah, but Joe didn't need to.
Dee Dee, is your question for Michael about cases? or someone on the chat. Beep beep. Even though she's not up. Did you ever watch
Oh.
Looney Tunes when you were younger?
Yes. That's what was on TV when I was young. I think it was actually even in color at the time.
I already mentioned this once earlier, but there's a Wikipedia page for the Acme Corporation, and it talks about, what it is, and they said, although the products leave much to be desired, Acme has first-class delivery, while Lee Coyote simply has to put a letter in the mailbox, and the product instantly comes.
Nice. But for cases, let's see. For me, I had a hard case for the longest, an in-stroke case made from a long, long time ago before they sold the company. So that was a great case. And then now, since my in-stroke case got so old, it was like, I don't know, 30 years old. All of the leather handles and stuff wore out and it all broke. So all I have left of is the case. The case is still good though. So the hard cases are good. The only problem with the hard cases is they're really heavy. So now I have the Predator Urban case, and it holds 3 Qs and 5 shafts. And it's got a giant pocket for all my pool stuff. I like it. It's a little bit lighter, and it
Oh,
is
not a
okay.
good shot here. And Chris Umit wanted to ask you, Mike, if you think the tables are playing natural, slow, or fast compared to the Rassons.
Oh, the Rassons seem to play faster. Not only because of the rails bouncing a bit harder, probably. I think the Rassons, these balls would probably bounce maybe a foot more. These tables here, these diamonds are playing, I would say, quite a bit slower than the Rassons. And the felt over at BBB seems to be a little bit faster also. So a little bit faster felt, a little bit faster rails. You probably travel about a foot more than you are here. Or you would just be hitting the balls a lot softer, which makes it easier to make the balls. So you don't have to hit the ball so hard and still able to travel a good distance.
I remember when those tables first got there, they were playing like glass, but they've settled in a little bit.
Yeah, they
Shelves are a
settle.
little deep too. They spit
Right.
some balls out.
Right.
Joe and Josh having a discussion about something.
Let's see. He's probably thinking he cuts it in. He needs to get the cue ball pretty much back where it is. Don't know how he's going to do that. I don't know. I can't really see the angle if he's straight in or if he has to cut it. Looks like he's going to go... Well, if he cuts it this way, he might have to play it with outside. Oh, what's he doing? He's just going to draw it? I don't know. Gotta watch out for a double hit. Yeah, that was tough. Tough to avoid the double hit and hold the cue ball.
Well, with this angle, little Trick's got to be careful not to get behind that 9 ball.
Right, if he can put some inside on it.
Because it's going to naturally come. That's a tough shot.
If he just rolled it, it would go that way. But if he put some inside on it, he could hold it, but then it makes it harder to make the shot because the balls are a little bit grabby this time of day. We've been playing for a few hours now, so the balls are getting a little sticky. And if you put some inside on this and hit it softly, it'll probably hit about a diamond before the pocket. But if he hits it hard, then they won't grab so much, and he might be able to hold it there. Oh, looks like he's going to try to come in behind it. Well, that way he can hit it with a little bit of outside. get closer to the 7. You go, and that always leaves the opportunity to play safe if you don't get a good shot. Oh, whoa, whoa! He banked it 2 rails. What an incredible shot that was. I thought for sure he was just gonna cut that in.
Or just bank it 1 rail.
Yeah, or you could just bank it 1 rail, but
That's
Trick
boring.
puts in double the effort, so you should go double the rails. um, I think he's telling her to play this off the 8 and make the 7 go down to the middle of the end rail. I'm not sure. Or is she just gonna cut it to about the 2nd diamond? I'm not sure. She could play it a couple different ways. Oh yeah, she hit it a little bit too soft.
No, she hit it perfect.
I don't know.
Well, I don't think Joe can see this to make it, but I could be wrong. I think he could see the left side of the ball.
Yeah, even if he could make it, I think the best you could do is maybe slow roll it in or hit it and bounce off about 6 inches off the end rail. That's about it, though. I mean, to hit it any harder, you'd have to hit it perfect.
I don't think he could see enough of the ball to make it in that pocket, at least.
Let's see.
Chris, there is no shot clock.
Right, everybody, there's communication between the partners, but we're trying to keep it quick as not to extend the match too long. So that's why everybody's basically giving some quick ideas and then letting the shooter do what they like best.
You know what I think the next big event should be?
What's that?
You should take all the chip tournament champions, of which your wife is one, and have them all play, and do a Masters chip tournament.
Oh, that would be fun. That would give everybody a reason to play the chip tournament if they only play every now and then.
Right.
They're like, hey, I need to win one so that I can go to this chip championship.
Chip championship. So as I presumed, Joe couldn't see enough of that to make it. Tried to play some sort of safe, didn't work. Trick's got a few different options on this one. I think he's going to just cut it right into the side.
Yeah, shooting it in the side gives good shape. Might be a little bit far from the ball unless he comes around 3 rails like this. Oh, that came out perfect. Perfect.
Stop shot for Savannah, and
yeah,
the game is won.
That one was. Yep, just like that. Pretty good. Pretty good.
The rock star for the lead. When do you play next?
I think I play tomorrow. I don't know what the lineup is for tomorrow. I think I played a few matches today. What did I do? I played 2 Scotch doubles and a singles today. So I probably will play less matches. And then somebody who only played, a singles and a Scotch doubles might play more tomorrow. I'm not sure how it's going to work. I just hope I play good. I'm going to try to avoid any kind of safety next to the side pocket tomorrow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was going to tell you that, but
Yeah.
seems like you already know.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I tried it many times because I was pretty sure it was actually going to work one time, but
Josh's break has not been working at him for him at all
yeah,
today.
that cue ball went straight in the side off the rack.
Go for the 3 foul, Savannah.
I don't know. They're spread out pretty good. They're probably looking to run out here.
Yeah, but you could play a lock nut safe on this 9 and leave the. I like 3 fouling people because it upsets people. So I like doing it.
Right. I lose to a 3 foul probably once or twice a year. I never do like it when I lose that way. Looks like Savannah gave Trick a natural angle to come in between the 8 and the 5 ball for a shape on the 3. Yep. Now Savannah can just either draw the ball down or follow it forward and come one rail out. This rack looks pretty easy. Uh-oh. Well, from here, Trick just needs to lay the cue ball up on the long rail so he can shoot the 5 in the corner. You want to get some kind of angle though. Just straight in would be great. Or an angle going away from the side pocket. That would also be great.
Chris Umit, I will be doing the stream tomorrow at Triple B Bang & Ball Billiards. Thank you, Richard Glasscock, for the kind words. Tomorrow will be fun.
Yeah, if you have time tomorrow, come on down. We'll be there for a while, so you don't have to come early in the morning, but maybe in the afternoon, stop by.
I always try to contribute the most I can to Bangin' Balls when I'm there because I want them to succeed. But before, there's only so much beef jerky and soda you can intake. But now, I think I'm just going to slug down beers all day tomorrow, depending on what kind of beers they have.
They have a few different kinds. I don't know. I'm not a beer drinker, so I'm not really
I got to take it easy on my alcohol consumption, though. I do really stupid things like call out the whole city, and then people take me up on it. And and then I'm like, oh, maybe I shouldn't have done that.
I don't know. Have you actually lost any money in those matches?
Well,
I think you've been doing pretty well, haven't you?
This year I'm about even.
Even? Okay.
2 years ago, I crushed it. I mean, just crushed my money matches.
Right.
And then the year after, I didn't lose back all of the money, but a good chunk of it. This year I'm about even on cash games, but I'm way up on tournaments this year.
Okay.
Because I had a good second place finish at the dock.
That's right.
When I had all the.
Oh my goodness.
I had all of my Calcutta.
Yeah, I know that you and I, we played one match together where we played Scotch doubles.
Oh, we crushed it.
We did good. We surprised them with our play. I'm pretty sure they were beside themselves, wondering why you were even playing us.
Well, they were accusing me of being better than my Fargo, but I pointed out that you left me straight in on every shot. So it was easy.
Yes, we were both playing good that day.
Yeah, that was a fun match.
I think they wanted to raise the bet before we started, and then after we started, they said, "Let's play a race to 7 for like $20."
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I'm going home.
That was a fun match. So, the good guy. I played that guy Drew actually recently. He's a super nice guy.
Oh.
And then I played him, and I Hulk smashed him, and then he won the BCA 9-ball gold.
Wow.
So I take credit for that.
Yeah, you got him in line. He figured out all the things he needed to work on.
So commentators curse on Trick's break. I said he was breaking well, and he hasn't made a ball since. So So here, I don't think you play offensive on this personally because you can't really get on this too.
Well, it's hard because you got to shoot over ball for one. And shape is not going to be easy because you got to come in between all these balls and not hit any of them. And then come out perfect. So I don't know.
Yeah, I got lucky on this last call out though because the first person to respond was at least within 40 points of my Fargo. Because I just said, I'll play anybody within 100 points.
What's your Fargo now?
582.
582. Hey.
It's creeping up.
Hey, you're getting there.
So I have a match with Ben Sutherland.
Oh, nice. I haven't seen Ben in a while. I think he's been traveling around the country, streaming pool also, and also staying at home with his daughter.
Yeah, nice shot by Joe. Ben does a great job, and I'm glad we're playing.
Yeah, it's good to see Ben get out and hit some balls.
I'm just glad he's up late and answered 3 minutes before Josh Kondo did.
You're only taking one at a time? You're not...
Well, first come, first serve.
Oh, I see. Man.
So I might have a few beers at Bang & Balls, but I'm going to stay away from any tequila for about a week. Nice hits.
Wow, just the right speed, too.
Yeah, I mean, he can
Nice.
see it, but he doesn't have an offensive shot, I don't think.
Oh, yeah, he does have a piece of it. Just needs to roll up there by the 5-9 somewhere without leaving that one in front of the hole like I usually do.
Good shot.
Really good.
Air 60 is going to grab his jump cue.
Yep. You can't kick it. The 5 is in the way to kick on the right side.
Trix missed a couple jumps today.
Yeah, Josh has been jumping really well today.
Yeah, he jumps well in
You
general.
know, he was jumping so good, I took out my jump cue, and then nobody ever left me a jump shot. So, you know, it's kind of like wasted effort on my part.
Trix got a propel.
I have a propel also. They really jump the balls pretty good.
Nice
Just
shot.
like that. Only problem is they're about $400 for a jump cue.
I had a propel, and I almost threw it in the river because they jumped so well that I was afraid to hit the ball hard because I'd think I'd lose it.
Right.
Because I got a heavy arm, you know, and so I went down to the big tournament where they have the huge Calcutta, and
Oh, yeah,
I missed
yeah.
his jump shot because I was just afraid.
To hit it, huh?
So anyway, I sold it, and now I jump with my breech shaft with a Samsara tip, which offers a little more control.
Right.
Savannah's not playing well the last couple racks. Missing a couple shots she should be making, especially after that nice shot by Trick.
Right. Yeah, when I had a break jump. I still have a break jump. Now it's just my break cue. But I used to jump with that, and then I saw the propel at the Nationals, BCA Nationals. I went to their booth, and I tried out the propel. And on my first shot, I jumped the cue ball right off the table. It was not like a close shot. It was a long shot. I just jumped. I must have jumped the ball like 6 feet right off the table.
Oh, it works.
And I was like, wow, that's amazing. So
I've got an old classic CT 296 butt, Q-Tech butt, and a Ghost shaft, and I put a Samsara brake tip on it, and it's, for me, it works great. And then I have a
Wow.
dart jumper for a pay shower
okay.
for the dart jumpers.
Yeah, I need to learn how to do that. I saw Josh do that earlier, and I was thinking to myself, I wouldn't have even done that. I would have just kicked the ball like 3 rails or something and tried to do something crazy because I'm terrible at that shot.
So Joe's going to play this with a little top right.
Oh,
Got a
well,
lucky graze.
he did all right. That's not in a bad spot. That's in a good spot. He could just roll it in. He could draw it back 2 rails. See what happens. Uh-oh. Get the 6 in the side.
Someone's asking if you've ever played with an Alex Brick jump cue.
An Alex Brick. I've seen some people with the Alex Brick jump cues. I had some friends of mine. I think Murphy has a Alex Brick jump cue. I think the last time I've seen him, that was a few years ago now. But those Alex Brick jump cues are made with the diamond wood, and the diamond wood is really heavy. I mean, the jump cue might be 20 ounces. It's crazy heavy, but when you hit the ball with that weight, it jumps pretty good.
Tough miss by Joe there.
Yeah.
If I were a bet man, I'd say Trick and Savannah are going to take this match on this round. Thankfully.
From here, and Trick being left-handed really comes in handy on this shot. Me, I shoot this shot left-handed too, but I don't shoot it as good as Trick does.
Not a great angle for Savannah here.
She might have to leave him on the long side.
I
Yeah,
mean,
right there.
If you really juice the ball and go like this,
Yeah.
but I think you could just draw it and leave him here.
All right, I think that's what she's gonna do. Just draw to the other side or come to the end rail. There it is.
She hit it perfect.
That was great. That was great. I think Trick's got just enough angle to just roll it in and come off an inch or two off the rail for Savannah.
Nice.
Yep,
It's good to
perfect.
see Trick getting back in form.
Yeah, Trick is hitting him really well.
Well, so the underdogs on paper
Wow.
played great.
All right. 5-3. Oh. Is it?
Next up, Sue Orr versus Savannah.
I think it's 5-3, not 4-4.
Oh, you're right.
West Side 5, but you can leave it that way. It's fine. 5-3 West Side. All right. So Savannah should be all warmed up. Sue's been warming up on the practice table. I'm sure she's ready to go.
Sue, I would say, has not been playing as well as I've seen her play in the past. But she hasn't played a singles match either where she can get into her groove.
Right.
Been
right.
just doing doubles.
This will allow her to, not worry about her partner and just focus on what she does.
These
Play
two
the
are
way she plays.
very
is great.
evenly matched.
Yeah. I don't know what Sue's Fargo is.
577.
Oh, okay. So they are within like 20 points of each other?
Oh, they're within 5 points of each other. Savannah's been going up.
Oh.
So I believe Savannah's a 573 now.
Wow. Yeah, she's been playing a lot of tournaments around the country. The Savannah's been doing well. She's been beating some pros out there on the tour. So that's great. I think if Constantine was to sponsor me on the tour for 2 years, I think I could get up there to 700 maybe.
I think if Constantine had enough money to sponsor anybody on the tour for 2 years, it would be you.
Oh, wow. All right.
Maybe in a couple years if
Okay.
these new restaurants do all right.
Okay.
There was a guy on the chat earlier who didn't think they would do all right. He was mean. He didn't like me or my restaurant.
Oh,
That's okay.
I haven't been there yet. I'm gonna check it out though.
We're happy with what's been going down. It's been good. It's a tough business in general, though. You know,
The restaurant business.
just dealing with the general public and people and all their likes and dislikes and everything.
Right. You can't please everybody.
Nope. You could try.
Yeah, you could try.
Nice shot by
Oh,
Savannah.
wow, that was an amazing shot. I didn't think she had enough room to get in between those balls like that.
Nothing too exciting on this rack. Just this might be the toughest transition for her.
Yeah, when I have a table like this where all the balls are open, I just try to make sure I have the right angle to get around the table so I don't have to do something, crazy and hit the ball really hard and spin it really hard. I'm just trying to get natural angles to just roll the ball.
She didn't hit this one good.
Oh, a little bit harder.
I mean, she's crazy enough to try banking this in,
Well,
but no, she's gonna play safe.
gonna play safety. Gonna leave that ball here. Oh,
she missed the
it.
ball.
That's one reason I usually hit that shot a little bit thick, and it usually sells out on me because I'm afraid to miss it because I've missed it so many times.
I don't miss it because I go for the bank.
You just go for the bank,
Right.
Well, she could have went for the bank there, and if she had missed it, it might have left a long shot. either
That's what
way.
I was thinking. But also, the 5 ball wasn't in a great place for the next
Right.
shot anyway. So
Right,
she
right.
shot the right shot. She just hit it bad. Big shout out to Venom Pest Elimination for sponsoring the East versus West. Big shout out to Masterpiece. Masterpiece Cuisine. Catering for all needs, events, office parties, off premise, everything. They're doing great work over there. Remedy IVs. If you're feeling blue, they'll make you feel better and hydrated. The Remedy.
Oh,
And of course, a big shout out to M.O.B. Productions for giving their time, their effort. Jack has done a great job with getting everything set up here, and just it's a lot of organization. He's got a real passion for things, and they run a great organization.
right.
People, they just don't realize how hard it is dealing with tournaments and pool players on a
Right.
regular basis.
Right. It's
Oh, she overhit this. She's gonna get behind
Oh.
this out. Oh, she got a nice nudge. Is she gonna get out? I don't
can-
think so.
She can get past the 7. I'm not sure.
She's
She
hooked a
might
little.
have to play a safety. I don't know if she can see it or not.
No. Might be
She
in
did-
a situation where a full length jump,
Mm,
full length Q jump.
she could try for the bank cross corner and hope to not get the double kiss. There, like that. If you miss it,
Not bad.
oh yeah.
No.
Oh, it came across a little bit too much.
Yeah, but Jack and Rebecca just have a tremendous amount of patience when it comes to players, and they try to make everybody happy. But I respect the fact that they adjust to the needs of the pool world.
Right. We're lucky to have enough tournament directors here in town to always make something happening on the weekend.
Yep.
There's always something happening. If it's a tournament for somebody or something to live stream, it's great.
Next weekend, there's a 550 and under that M.O.B. is throwing, and there's also a 525 and under shot clock tournament that J.J. Kim is running.
Shot clock tournament. I see. So does that mean you have 30 seconds, or is it
I
like?
think it's 45 seconds. I
45
think they use
seconds?
egg timers. I think.
egg timers. Is it like chess? You press the button.
I don't think they have the buttons. They have the egg timers. Trick 60 just rubbed Mike's head for future luck.
For future luck, yeah. He's taking it all away from me. I'm feeling less lucky all the time.
Sue got herself in a tough position here. This is definitely a high percentage shot, but she would have liked to have been straighter.
Mhm.
She should make this though.
Trick played good today. Did you win all your matches today?
Well, he
did
played
win.
horrible in his first match, but he still won.
Yeah, I know, right?
I played good that last
You,
time.
this one you played great.
Yeah, yeah.
I did play I played good the first part against Josh, and then I collapsed the second half. But I realized why. I was trying to analyze why I played bad the second half of that match. I started playing at 9 this morning, played the team match, then I played the Scotch doubles, then I played Josh. Played like 7 hours of focus pool.
Right.
Yeah, it's hard.
I'm way too old and fat to play 7 hours of focus pool.
I have to watch. That's why I don't practice a lot of things like this, because it's just the time of the table.
Right.
You know.
Right.
Trick's behind us, and we're just chatting about his matches.
Right. It's one of those things where you know you have a match coming up in, an hour, and you feel like you need to practice, so you're warmed up and ready to go. And then after you play your match, you're like, well, I'm going to play again in an hour. Maybe I need to practice and make sure I'm warmed up and ready to go. And next thing you know, you've played 7 hours straight, right?
That's safety break.
Yeah,
Wow.
I see a push in someone's future.
You know how tough it is to play the one right, or the cue ball right to there?
Yeah.
Wow.
Trick, I'm definitely gonna stop drinking and posting drunk.
I saw your post the other night, and I was like, or maybe it was last night.
Last night.
And I was like, if I didn't have to play tomorrow, and I saw Josh commented, and then you had already said, I already got a game.
Yeah, Ben Sutherland.
I did, I'm not saying, but it's convenient that last time you made a drunk post challenging anybody under 700 was the night before the Andy Mercer.
Yes.
This time you made a drunk post saying I'll challenge anybody, and it was the night before the East versus West challenge.
Read the post. It said Monday night.
Oh, it did say
Monday
Monday night.
night.
You're right. Yeah, right.
Bar
I
box?
can't do Monday night either because
Bar box
some of us
bowl,
work
huh?
at 2 o'clock in the morning.
I didn't think about the Mercer when I did it, but it made sense.
That's all right. I like it. I had a bone to pick with you, but we'll talk about it later.
With me?
Yeah.
About what?
Just a joke because you posted about that 675 and under 8-ball, and you were the only one that signed up, and where are all these Vegas players, this and that, and the first thing that came to my mind was that tournament's 6 weeks away, man. Nobody's locking up 250 6 weeks away. I mean, because I'm playing in that tournament, I still haven't paid my entry yet.
I just wanted to, if you had more players on the list, then players from outside the city will see, and they'll be like, oh, it's worth making the trip.
Wow.
So it
why
worked.
That's why I don't sign up early. I don't want those out of towners.
Oh, nice.
No, I'm kidding.
All right, back to pool.
Sorry.
No worries.
Let's get back to it.
We're just jawing with Trick over here.
I think that was a
Wow,
good
he
hit.
almost cut that in.
I think that was a good hit.
I think it's definitely a good hit.
I think it was a good hit. I mean, it looked good from our side at least.
It was definitely a good hit by the way the ball.
Yeah, the six
came
ball
off, yeah.
went backwards. And if you hit the 6 first, it's kind of hard to make it go that way and hit the 1 ball as thick as you did. So that was definitely a good shot.
I found when you try to explain to people why it had to be a good hit or a bad hit, it doesn't matter. They're just like, no, I saw it. And
Yeah, then you just say, well, we didn't have a ref, so
yeah, so it's
you
my
know,
shot.
Yeah.
I try to call people.
Yeah.
I filmed a shot for Alex Morin when we were playing, and I forgot how fast he gets down and shoots.
Oh.
And I was like, I'm gonna film it. He said, okay. And I go, when you're ready, and then usually I start the camera when someone gets down and do their first warm up stroke,
Right.
but he just went boom, boom. So I didn't film it, and it was just 1,000% a bad hit.
Right.
but I had no leg to stand. I was just like, well, I got nothing to stand on. I
Right.
asked to film it. You said yes, and then I told you to shoot, and you shot, and it was like
So now remember to push the button first.
push the button, especially with Alex Martin, who is a great guy, but I just forgot how fast his cadence is. Back to pool. How's she gonna get on this 2-ball? She's not, so she could probably see a little bit of the edge. Would you
Right.
play safe around the 7 here?
You might have to kick it rail first with some draw. Maybe try to draw it off that ball and back down to the end rail and get it out in the middle somewhere like that.
Yeah, nice shot.
All right. This is a good time for a jump cue right here. I don't jump that much, but sometimes the jump is the right shot. I think this is one of those times. Oh, she's going to just curve it around. Wow, that was a great shot. Wow, it came out perfect. So nice.
Chris, there's not a lot of refs. She was saying maybe we can get a ref for next year. There's not a lot of refs in town, 1. And 2, they're not cheap.
Right.
So
I think the only ref I know is Ed,
Ed Smith,
Smith?
and he's retired, but
right? But he was a ref for a long time. He knows how to be a ref. He knows how to make the tough calls.
I think most of these players know each other. They'll call, a ref if they need it,
Right.
but
Of course, we have the team captains that they could be a ref, but they might be partial to their player. But
you have
no,
an
no.
impartial commentator
That's right. That's
who
right.
knows most of the rules
That's right.
and has a
Constantine.
camera.
Yes. And he knows when to push the button.
Now I do. So, good shot by Savannah.
This is it's a good angle. All you do is roll it in. It's going to be a natural angle. Just get past the side pocket. You'll be all right. Oh, she went 2 rails. Oh, man, it came out perfect. That was probably the best way to do it, too.
Marshall Demo saying Jonathan Scherer is a ref as well.
Oh. Wow. That might be great for our refs to come out and get a little time.
This isn't quite where she wanted to be, I don't think, but she'll be okay.
Yeah. I think this shot is in her wheelhouse. She should be able to.
You know who that
handle
is?
this
That's
one?
the Roadrunner. Every shot is within her wheelhouse.
Oh,
Beep, beep.
look at that. So easy. All right, we got a match. 1-1.
I wonder how many sets of athletic gear the burglar has. I see him in different athletic gear every time I see him.
He's playing a good player today.
Yeah, he's playing Cena Valiza Day,
Yes.
and I think they're playing Last Pocket 8-Ball. They're definitely playing some variation of 8-Ball.
Yeah, I was wondering what game they were playing. So that makes sense.
I was actually chatting with Cena online today about trying to put a match together, and we were just talking about action in the city, whatever. And he said he doesn't play a lot of one pocket. He said he wants to start playing a little more because there's a lot of action in one pocket wherever you go, and that's
Right.
true.
Right. Well, we have a lot of one pocket players here in town. And if he gives up the right weight, if he's way over his opponent, he might be able to get some games, or he might be able to get some games with our
peeps.
Yeah, our over 700 one pocket players playing even.
Been playing a lot of one pocket lately, and I feel like my game has gotten quite a bit better, so I'm happy with that.
Yeah. I used to play a lot of one pocket, but lately I haven't been playing any, so I should probably play you when you're ready.
I'd be happy to play you.
Yeah.
What do you do here? You're gonna clip this 6.
Well,
one way or the other. You just kind of nudge it out.
Yeah, if you expect to hit the 6 and play it to make sure you hit the 6.
Make sure you hit it solid though, or it could get in your way.
Yeah, well, she went right by it. That's not too bad.
Sounds good to me.
Now she'll probably have to cut it in and come side to side. Come back on this 5 ball. It looks like the 6 goes in the side. If she gets straight in on the 5, she could draw it back and be on the 6. Oh, it looks she's in a good spot right here.
She's playing. I was gonna say she's playing good, but she overran this. Does 6 go in the corner? I wonder.
It does
looks
go
like
in the corner. It looks like it goes in the corner. From here, it looks like it goes in the corner. I noticed Savannah's not playing with a carbon fiber shaft.
Yeah, she. Last time I played her, she switched to wood. She said she gets a better feel off of it. Looks like it's a low deflection shaft. I switch back and forth from pure maple to carbon fiber because then I just make the distinction and shoot differently.
Right.
I love the way pure maple hits, but I do make my shots a lot better with my carbon fiber shaft. And I can hit the ball harder and not be worried about deflection.
Right.
But there's some shots I just can't do with carbon fiber, and I just have to learn. I just have to remember that when I'm shooting with it.
Yeah, I don't have one, so I don't really know. I did hit a few shots with some. I noticed that carbon fiber puts a lot of extra power and an extra spin on the ball.
Yeah, and it transfers spin, and it's touch shots can be hard with carbon fiber.
Right.
But it's just a lot more accurate, and it reacts the same every way, every time, and whereas wood maple can react a little differently. And but I do love the way the maple shaft hits. But I made the decision to just switch back to. I've had my most success with carbon fiber.
Oh wow!
To put it to you that way.
Wow, that's something.
Nice break, one on the side as perfected. However, the 2 ball is not in a great position, and the 5 ball is mucked up.
I think she's got a good safety here. Sue might have to just kick this one rail. It's close enough to the pocket. Maybe she has a good chance to make it, but she'd probably have to hit it pretty hard in order to get some kind of shape on a 3 ball. Well, not too bad.
What do you play? The 2. You bounce up the 2 past the 3 ball and use the 6 to
Right.
block it.
Spin it a little bit of spin and get it over there. Just hope you don't make it in the side.
Which she has done.
Almost. Unfortunate there to get behind the 5 ball. This is going to be tough because that 5 is blocking a lot of the opportunities she has to kick.
Is that 7 ball wired though? Might be.
She wants to take out the template. Sometimes when the template is in there where there's 2 or 3 balls in the way, you just have to play. You just have to play over it. Because to take it out is, see, it's too difficult to take it out of there. Easier to just play it.
I think the 7 ball might be wired in the corner. I can't tell because Jack's in the way. But hold on. Expert work on Jack's part, getting that template rack out of there.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I don't like when people they want to use template racks for 8 ball because it's almost always gonna be there.
Yeah, I've used those in BCA Nationals when the other team brings it. And sometimes you just feel like you should use it because you get a couple of breaks where you don't make a ball and you're like, well, maybe I should use the template rack if it's available.
Flyer.
Ooh.
Nice hit by Sue. I think the 3 probably goes on the side here, though.
It does, and she could probably stop her cue ball there and maybe shoot the 4 in the corner next.
Yeah, I think maybe.
And if she misses, maybe she'll be safe. Good shot. Oh.
That pocket's been dogging Savannah all day.
All right, Sue has her chance here to get a rack on her side. Just needs to make sure she doesn't scratch in the side here as she comes up for this 5 ball next.
Mike, I think I'm going to go order some food. You want anything?
Oh, I don't know. You buying?
I'm buying. What do you want?
Oh, man, I don't know. What's on the menu? What are you going to get?
Would you like me to bring you a menu, Michael?
Just get me whatever you're getting. Are you getting food?
I'm getting food. What do you
Oh.
generally like?
I don't know. I haven't been here for a while, and I haven't eaten here for a while. I had pizza earlier, so not pizza. How about that?
I feel...
How about a turkey club sandwich? Those are good.
Do you know that they have them here?
They used to have them here.
They used to have a roast beef sandwich that was good too, but they don't. I don't know if they do anymore.
Maybe you and I were the only ones eating turkey club
Maybe.
sandwiches and roast beef.
I think I'm going to go get the menu and bring it over.
Oh, okay, okay.
I'll be right back. I'm leaving my mic on, so don't let anybody talk into it.
All right. Oh. Sue got good shape on the 5, and it's looking good on the 6 ball, too. This is where I was having some trouble on my games where I had to draw the ball back just a little bit. I would either not draw the ball back or I would draw the ball back too much. So let's see how Sue does here, if she can hit this ball just right. Probably a little bit better to draw the ball a little bit more than not enough. Ooh. That was a little bit too much, but it's okay. Oh, thank you. Let's see if they have a turkey club sandwich on here. Burgers, Philly cheese, Cuban, French dip, grilled cheese, veggie, chicken sandwich.
The meatball sandwich is pretty good from what I remember.
Oh. Yeah, I must be the only one.
They used to have a really good roast beef sandwich, but not anymore. Nice shot by Sue, I think. Think she got there. No, she didn't.
All right. What are you gonna get? Let's see.
I'm gonna get the chicken or the quesadillas with beef.
Quesadillas with beef. Those are pretty good.
As I remember, there.
Okay, I'll tell you what. I'll get the quesadillas with chicken, just so I won't be the same as you.
Savannah fluked it in. She's nice and she apologized. I don't apologize. I just shoot like I meant to do it, but that's me. I'll be right back.
All right. Wow, she hit that ball in perfectly. It's gonna have to use an extension and maybe the bridge also. For me, I have to be close to the side pocket in order to reach it. Oh, she hits that in no problem. All right. Savannah has 3. Let me see if I can do this. All right. Didn't break anything. Nice. All right. Savannah looks like she's going to kick it this one. With the 5 ball there, that might help a little bit. Ooh. Close.
I got us some potato skins as well, and I changed my order to chicken to make it easier.
Oh, that way we wouldn't have to eat.
Well, that way we're not going to accidentally get it wrong, you know. Not that they would mess up, but
Oh, Sue laid down a pretty good safety
that
there.
is a good save.
That's a tough one to hit. Savannah's using the double the distance method of trying to find the spot to kick at. Or some people might call that the mirror system. It's pretty good. It's pretty accurate. It gives you a good zone to aim at. And almost gets saved. I think Sue can see the edge of this ball at least. She might be able to see the whole ball. I had to update the score while you were gone.
How'd you do?
Did good. Did good. I am an IT guy after all.
Yes, you are.
Plus, I've been watching you do it for a while now.
It's not that complicated. Just got to make sure you don't jostle things around.
Ooh.
Effective
Safety.
shot. Yep.
Another safety. I think these games where they play safety a lot on the one ball is pretty interesting because
Well, Sue kicks very well. Savannah does as well.
right?
But Savannah is a much better jumper, I feel, than Sue.
Sue can kick this one pretty easy, but I don't think she can cut it in the corner. Let's see. She tries to cut it in or she tries to kick it. She does have the 7 there. She might cut it a little thin and go off the 7, but I don't know. That's her choice. If it was me, maybe I would just hit it as hard as I could and hope to make the 9 ball.
Right. I'm a fan of that.
I tried that in one
Not
of my
quite
games.
as hard as you can, but like close.
Yeah.
As hard as you can, you'll probably rocket something off the table.
Right. That's right.
I mean, if she can control the cue ball and get it behind, well, it's risky behind the 7. She double hit that.
Wow.
I don't think.
Wow.
I think she hit the one and then came back and kicked it.
Yeah, she hit the one thin and then the cue ball came back and
Yeah.
got it.
Yeah,
yeah.
she definitely did. Yeah. We just looked at the review.
And she put the 9 ball right in front of the pocket. I don't think
Savannah's a little funny on this too, though.
Yeah.
Does it go in the side?
I think it does.
It does. Okay.
So she might have to hit it kind of soft so that she can get shape for the 3 ball next. I don't know if she's going to try to go all the way down. Yeah, just hit it soft.
She missed it.
Oh, yeah. All right, I think Sue can cut this in the corner without scratching, but it's going to be close. This is where I would do my patent
Leave safe in front of the pocket.
Yeah, safety, and I'd leave it in front of the other pocket for my opponent to run out on me. Sue could also bank that cross corner and then stop the cue ball there for the 3. If
She
if
could.
you
I
make it.
I think the smart shot here most likely is to just hit the 2 ball pretty full and have it come down. You know, have it
Over here.
come down here and then have the cue ball go wink, wink, right like that.
Oh yeah, that would be nice. Unless of course you got on the bottom side of the 8 ball, then it wouldn't be so good.
Wouldn't be so nice, right?
Yeah.
But I think that's the shot.
She could also try to get the cue ball out in the middle, like maybe behind the 3 ball.
She could.
You know, it would be a loose safety, but it would be.
What about shooting the cue ball here to go like here and having the 2 ball go dink, dink here?
Yeah, I tried that one, and it usually goes a little bit further and stops right in front of the side pocket.
The patented Hutchison's.
Right. In my mind, it stops in the middle, but in reality, it actually goes right next to the pocket.
What do you think? Was she trying to make? She must have been trying to make
She
that.
tried to make that. And she hit it a little bit thick and didn't scratch, so she must have had enough room there.
Not a horrible result, because if Savannah goes for this bank, she's going to have a hard time getting on the 3.
Right.
But
she might just play a safety. Just lay this cue ball down on the end rail and get the cue ball down the other side of the table. Oh, she's looking at going 3 rails. Okay, now she's going 1 rail. There you go.
effective.
Pretty natural. Oh, she might have left an edge. I don't know.
I don't think she can see the two directly, but it's pretty easy kick off the
Off the rail first.
bottom rail. Yeah.
Yeah, off the rail first is good for this. If you hit it a little bit thick, it hits the long rail and it bounces back. You could get underneath it, knock the two to the other end of the table. That's possible. As long as you don't scratch, you're okay. It is off the rail about an inch or so.
Do you try? I mean, I don't think she should try to make this too. I think you kick underneath it, and try to kick underneath and maybe send the two flying that way. It's
Right.
Probably the shot.
Oh, she's going the other way.
It's a little wild, but she's gonna do okay with it.
She left it. I think she left it.
She did, but I'm not sure the two goes. It does actually. Yeah.
We're looking at it on the table. It looks like it goes right in. Just has to get around the 8 ball for shape. Or come across the table. Oh, Constantine just got a bigger chair just so he could be above me.
Well, I can get you a bigger chair too if you want.
It's all right.
Just changing my perspective a little bit.
I see. Uh-oh. All right. Savannah has got control of this table now. She might just draw this back and shoot the combo. I don't know if she has to draw it underneath the 6 to shoot it in the corner, the other corner. I'm not sure.
Overhit it a little bit, but should be okay.
These shots are sometimes a little bit tricky.
Okay.
If you just put it like that.
What do I have to do it the third time? Why does he keep doing this? All right.
Oh my goodness. Well, Sue has a little carom here on the 9. That would be okay. To cut it into the 9 would be harder. And of course, it would leave it right next to the 9 if she missed it.
I think the carom's the right shot, personally.
Yeah, me too. Seems easier to control, easier to aim it. And if you miss it, you leave tough shot.
As previously stated, Sue played a lot of 3 cushions, so she definitely knows how to carom. I think she's going to go carom into the rail first.
Right, that would be the way to go. That way, if you miss it, the cue ball ends up frozen to the end rail. And plus, it gives you a good chance to make it, too. Oh. She's borrowing Josh Kondo's cue because it's
long.
About 34 inches long, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, no, it's nice. Oh, she hit it a little bit hard. And Josh Kondo's cue is probably about 60. No,
Tough
50,
shot.
56 inches long.
Highly unlikely that Savannah doesn't get out here.
Yeah, the 6 is looking easy, and the 7 right in the hole. All she has to do is get a decent shot in this 8 ball. She could just draw it straight back about 2 feet. Or she could roll it forward and come up on the 8 in the side. Ooh.
Kind of
Okay.
surprised she hit it like that. I figured she would play it with a little follow and come to center of the table.
Yeah.
You know what they say, Mike? Draw for show and follow for dough.
She's been hitting the balls pretty straight lately, so I think she'll make this. Yeah, no problem.
Is there a no concession rule by chance?
No concession rule? I don't think
I haven't seen a
there
single shot
is.
conceded.
Right, I haven't seen one either. We weren't briefed on that, so... But I like to see everybody shoot all the balls in. I don't like it when... well, unless I'm playing. If I got like 3 or 4 balls left and they say that's good, I'm okay with that.
For you, they usually do it as soon as you break.
Right.
If there's not any problem balls, they're just like,
Right.
here you go.
Sometimes even if I don't make a ball on the break, it's okay. They're like, oh, you got this. I'm all right. All right, I'll take it.
We get it, Michael. We get it. Go ahead.
All right, here we go. Savannah doing the cut break. Breaking from the box like a normal tournament, the normal break. Oh, 1 ball, just a little bit low. The 1 ball lined up real nice for a shot, even though she has to shoot over the 7. Makes it a little bit tricky for shape on the 2 ball. 2 ball not looking that great, but makeable. Uh-oh, just going for the window.
She can see the 2. I'm looking right down it, but she can't make it in that pocket at least.
A little bit? No, she doesn't want to
she's gonna play safe.
because, yeah, 3 balls on the other end of the table. Safety's pretty easy. How did she do? Did she do the Mike Hutchison safety?
No. She's good.
I don't know. I can't tell. Every time I leave the ball that close to the side, it's straight in. Let's see. I don't know. She's shooting right at it, looks like. Oh,
she did do the Mike Hutchison safe. Sue's gonna
Wow.
snooker herself
I wonder
though.
why she hit it so hard. Well, I don't know if she can masse a little bit, just to curve it a little bit to make this ball. She's gonna kick it 2 rails? I don't know. I would kick it 1 rail. 2 rails just too hard. From what it looks like to me, she needs to hit around the 2nd diamond to get down that way. If she hits the end rail first, it's going to be okay. She'll still hit the ball. If she comes in before the 2nd diamond, she's going to have to put some side spin to make up for it, or top spin. Now if she hits the 2nd diamond plus top spin, well...
All right,
Yeah,
so Savannah's got a real chance here. She's just looking at this 4 ball to see where she needs to be. She gets on the 4. Pretty simple run from there.
She could, instead of trying to roll it to the right spot, she could just come over and hit the long rail on the other side. Oh, she's going to roll it for
She
shape.
hit it perfect.
Wow, good speed. Perfect. Perfect speed.
She's playing good.
It's going to roll forward a little bit. Well, she back cuts this into the top left pocket. gonna
She's
leave
gonna
her
be a
shape,
little
yeah.
careful. If she hits it too hard, she could get into that side pocket, but
Looks
she'll
like
be
she's-
okay.
She wants to shoot at the other side.
She is, yeah. She's got to be a little careful with this shot.
You have a bigger pocket well, it looks bigger at least.
No.
There you go. Nice. Perfectly straight in the hole. Oh, looking good. Let's just do is roll it with some topspin, looks like. Just come right out, one rail, or draw it back 2 rails. Or come back 1 rail. Look at that. So nice.
She's playing great. Well, with that, Savannah Easton,
Wow.
5-1 winner. Well
What a
done.
Great match. Great playing. Who do we have up next? You know? Let me see.
Next up is going to be. Oh, this is tomorrow.
Just,
Next up's going to be
Hey, Sarge.
Lil Mike and Joe Canella
Good.
versus Jason Pater and Dwayne Guillory.
How's Constantine doing here?
Awesome.
How you doing, buddy?
Great.
Man. You get in some practice today, or are you just hanging out watching?
I got a little practice with Joe.
Oh, great.
I had fun. I was trying to do an analysis on his game, but
Right.
and then I met a friend that knew us down in Phoenix, and she played on my wife, or he played on my wife's team
Wow.
with her sister, with my wife's sister.
Wow.
Man, that's years ago.
Right?
Yeah, good thing I took a picture because she ain't gonna believe it. And I remember the guy really well. Yes. Oh, well, let me get out of your way. Say, move out of my way. Have a good one, guys.
Nice. See you later, Sarge.
Yeah.
Should I move?
One of the cases here, and then I'll take the.
Here, I'll hold it. Mike, can I get a Diet Coke, please?
Yep, thanks.
All right. Thank you, Constantine.
You hungry, Joe? You want anything?
No.
Thank you for dinner.
My pleasure.
I think I'll let you take me out to dinner anytime.
I will gladly take you out to dinner anytime. I don't know if you know Billy Shears, but he suggested that we stop eating meat, and he's probably right. You want some potato skins?
I don't know. I never had those.
How much?
Oh, thank you.
Oh, I already had one. I'll take another. Unless, I don't know.
Okay, put it over.
Yeah. Thanks, Shubai. You want me to cut the mic so we can eat in peace? Dwayne's been playing, I would say, exceptionally well today in general.
Wow. Dwayne gets another 9-ball.
I didn't see what happened. Did he fluke it in, or?
Yeah, he kicked at the 5 or something and hit the 9, and the 9 went straight in the hole. Dwayne's got all the luck today. Just get that 9-ball rolling, it goes in.
Nice push shot. It's going to be hard for them to make the 1 and get on the 2.
Right, they have a fairly easy safety, though. Just come off the edge of the 1 and
Right.
just try not to leave the 1 in front of the pocket like I usually do. You'd be all right. Or you could just try to make it and draw it back. You don't have to draw it back too far, just maybe a little bit past the side pocket.
I think if the cue ball was a couple more inches off the rail, as far as closer to the 1, he might try to do that. But no, it looks like he might still be doing that. I don't know.
Safety, playing safety.
He
Yeah,
pulled the
just
Mike
like I
Hutchinson
said,
safe, yeah.
Don't leave the ball in front of the hole. It's hard, though, to not leave the ball there.
All right, your momentary reprieve from our commentary is over now. We're both almost done eating. Nice run out by Jason and Dwayne.
Yeah, Mike and Joe just really haven't had much opportunity so far.
I don't know who Ian's playing, but he's animated.
Ian usually gets really animated if he's losing.
Luckily for him, he doesn't lose very often.
Right. He picks good games. He makes good games.
Dry break here, but the two balls in a pretty hefty problem area. Although he can come around naturally on this one and get behind the two.
Yeah.
Problem is when you get there, there's not much to do.
You could try to come at it and maybe hit it and try to get lucky. He's pretty
Yeah.
lucky. He might make the 9 ball right here.
Good. He might. I think the
Let's
play is
see.
to come down right around where that 5 ball is and side there.
Yeah, that's
but
easy enough to just get down there. That's what he's doing. I don't think there's too much of a shot here, though, unless he's going to draw it back for a safety.
there's no real carom or anything on the 9 that I can see. I don't think he could play the 2 off the 3 and leave it behind the 9. Now they're asking for the rack to be removed, and I think Tim is like, well,
What you do is you just tell him to play over. You don't move it. Just say, sorry, guys, just shoot. Because when the balls are so close like that, I mean, if you don't put it right back where they are, then you might as well just get a pair of scissors and cut the rack.
I've seen that done before.
I would rather do that than try to move it here. Or I would just tell them to shoot anyway. Just shoot it.
There's a situation like this, and somebody asked Ronnie Wiseman to remove the rack, and he comes over and just literally picked up the balls like bear claw like this, and then took the rack away and just put them down like it and just left. I was like, that's great. That's why
Well,
he's
what
the
you
O.
get when you
That's
ask
what
the
you
ref.
get when you ask the OG gangster. He's like, whatever, they're around there. It was pretty funny. I think a shot here might be to hit the 2 slightly to the right of it, and then knock the 3 up table and try to get the cue ball behind the 9.
I would probably try to draw the cue ball back towards the 5 ball. Whoa, he tried to play off the 2 and make the 9. I'm surprised he didn't make it. He didn't leave too much. Oh no, I don't know. If it goes past the 5 ball, he can make that. The trick is getting a shot on the 3 ball.
Cue ball hit the Accurack, which is technically a foul, but nobody's going to call it. Dwayne is moving the rack, though.
I think the other team put it there, so it's okay.
If someone would call that foul in this kind of event, that person would be lambasted in the pool, and it didn't affect the outcome. But you never know. Like at BCA, somebody might have called it. It's a lively night here at Griff's Deluxe Pool Hall. Country's playing. Savannah is leaving the building, as it was aforementioned beyond her bedtime. She's done for the night. Dwayne playing a Mike Hutchison safe.
Yep. Everybody has to try it at least once.
Aaron Goodwin has entered the building. He's watching Ian play. So the 3 does go in the in the corner past the 5 ball. So I think Joe's he can't draw this back, but he can maybe come around 1, 2, 3 rails around the 7 and then the 9.
Right, either that or just 2 rails out of the corner. I'm not sure what kind of angle he has here. Oh, yep, went for the 3 rail.
Good shot. Mike's just gotta kind of make this and not get behind the 5 or anything wonky like that, and he's good. Just play a stop shot, really, or a little bit of follow.
Tricky when you're close to the rail like that.
Yeah.
He can hit it softly, and it just won't roll very far.
I think he's going to stroke it in and play a dead ball stop shot. Only danger here is if he hits it too hard and goes on the side, but he's smarter than that. I think here you go up table right around where the 9 is.
Right.
Yeah, he hit it a little soft, though. He's going to barely get there, I think. I can't tell if he got there or not.
I can't tell either.
I think he got there. Joe doesn't look concerned, so he must have. Joe hit that a little light, but he'll be okay. Actually, he hit it perfect.
The name of the place to go because here, like, especially when you play, like, see the face, and I really care about fans, dude. It is extreme.
Mike's been hitting these shots great all day. I expect him to make this.
Mike's been playing great all day. I don't think I recall him missing a shot. And
It's a good shot by Joe.
yeah, great out by these guys.
Perfect. All right, looks like Dwayne to break. Let's see if he makes the 9 ball on the break.
He's done it before a couple times.
Anytime he gets the 9 ball rolling, it's dangerous. Oh my goodness.
What's he saying?
Little Mike wants me to come out and
Do a little dance.
do a little dance, but yeah, I think my dancing days are behind me.
Jason Pater breaking from the box.
Uh-oh.
1 ball almost went in. 9 ball
Ooh.
almost went in.
9 ball.
A ball did go in.
My wife, you're gonna see. I mean, you did. Yeah.
Yeah, the 2 ball didn't come out very far. Ooh. Well, I don't know. He could hit the edge of this 2 and just try to get some separation between the cue ball and the 2 ball.
I think the 2 is too close to the 8 at the angles for him to, hit it to the rail and pop it back
Right.
up table. I don't
It
think
might
that shot's
stop right
available.
there where it's at, huh? If he hits it thin, it'll just stop right there and get the cue ball back down table. He gets in between the 9 and the 4. It would be okay. Or he could just hit the 2 ball first and knock it straight down there towards the 4 ball. Looks like he's going off the edge. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Or he can use the side pocket.
Or he can use the 6 ball to block the 2 ball. I'm going to have to say that Team West has been getting some pretty good rolls today.
Yeah, they have.
Must be that home court advantage.
Good solid hit, and there doesn't appear to be any kind of offensive shot here for Dwayne.
He could try to do the same thing where the cue ball stops right where it is off the 6 and just try to draw behind the 3. Hope the 3 gets in the way.
I think actually if you would draw off the 2 and hope that the 2 stays exactly where it is and just, draw the cue ball behind the yeah, it's what you said.
I mean, that seems like it's doable.
I think that is the shot, and I think it's very doable. Just got to make sure he hits the 2 square into the 6.
Right. Oh, he tried to just feather it. He didn't get a rail. It's a
No.
foul.
He did not get a rail. I don't know if Mike did notice he didn't get a rail.
Yep, I like my shot better. That was very touchy. It might have worked out though if you hit it a little harder. Well, now with the wide open table, Team East's got to be a favorite to get out here.
Well, East Side's got to win this or we're in drubbing territory.
Right. It's only a race to 11. And we're only playing 11 matches total, right, today?
Today, yeah.
So the best the East could do is to win the next 2 matches and make it 5-6. So this match and the next one, just to keep it close. Ooh. Nice touch. That's a nice shot. All right. Mike's probably going to draw a little bit to the rail to have a natural angle going towards the 9 ball. Don't want to leave it too far out in the middle because might not be able to reach it. Oh, I see. I see. Oh, Joe might have to stretch for this one. Use the bridge. I'm not sure. Mm.
Call it here and you feel it there. I know.
Huh. Okay, they're looking for Josh Kondo's cue. It has a 4-inch extension in the middle or a 6-inch extension. I'm not sure. Oh my goodness.
That's the danger of picking up someone else's cue.
Yeah.
To use is you
really don't know what you're gonna get.
Right. I mean, it's just a peculiar thing in my opinion, but.
This is a tricky shot. I missed a couple of these today. I think Mike's a favorite to make it.
I don't think Mike's missed a shot yet today. I don't know, but
yeah, he hasn't missed much if he's missed.
Definitely does not miss much. Looks like he's got slightly awkward cueing with the pocket and everything.
Right. Oh, that was not an easy shot.
It was not an easy shot, and while this isn't a super easy shot, this is a shot Jason should make.
Right. Just got to be careful you don't scratch 2 rails. It seems like that scratch is always in the back of your mind, even though it might not be going exactly towards the hole.
Oh, it's gonna come close. Ooh.
Wow. Just the right speed.
Mike, would you like an ice cream sandwich?
Oh, are you buying ice cream now?
I am.
Well, I wouldn't let you eat ice cream alone if that was was going to happen.
Do you like the chocolate chip cookie sandwiches?
Yes.
Well, I'm gonna go get a couple of those.
Awesome. See, I think I won't have to eat for the rest of the night probably now.
Well, I'm still working off a bit of a hangover, so potato skins and ice cream sandwiches. You know, you gotta
Yeah.
work. You gotta work hard to keep this figure. You know.
I think I'm at that age where my metabolism just stopped.
It's just stopped. Be right back.
All right, here we go. Team West with an opportunity. Oh, Team East, should I say, with an opportunity to get out. Ah, it's a little bit off. Well, it's looking pretty easy from here. Stop shot. Yeah. Jason could hit this with some draw and come out 2 rails. Yeah. Well, this shot's a little bit thinner than maybe they would want. But I don't think he's going to scratch here on the bottom corner. So just hit it hard enough to come down to the end rail and back up again. Oh, took the spin route. Wow, thank you. You've been a great host.
Well, thanks
today,
for
Constantine.
my pleasure. Thanks for jumping in the booth with me. What'd I miss?
Oh, Team East had a chance to get out and they didn't. And now all the balls are hanging in the hole for Team West. Well, the 9 has always been close to the spot a lot in many of these racks, and this shot has come up so many times today.
The West Side seems to be cruising along these last couple matches.
4-1 for Team West. Difficult to come back when it's alternate break, but it's possible.
The next match after this will be our last match of the day. Jack Murray versus Tim Kovacs. We're worried about this running late, but actually this is pretty, should be done by 11. What time it starts tomorrow? 11, I assume?
Right. Starting the same time tomorrow, but over at BBB.
Big thank you to Griff's. They donated money to the prize pool, and they've donated their tables. 4 tables were taken up for this event. 5, actually. 5 tables. If anybody has an event that they want to do that involves anything, really, check out Masterpiece Cuisine. Catering and events. Your amazing events start here. They do weddings, corporate, social events, everything. Thank you for helping sponsor this event. On a different side of the coin, if anybody has problems with bugs, go to Venom Pest Control. Thanks for your sponsoring of the event, Venom Pest Control. We really appreciate it. Come on, Dwayne's jacked up pretty good here.
Gonna try to jump between these balls.
Oh, wow. Doesn't have a jump cue in his hand, though.
Wow, he makes it.
I guess that was a jump cue.
All right. Team East. Ball in hand. 4 balls on the table. Let's see. All right, looking good. Uh-oh.
Yeah, he hit that a little hard, but shouldn't be any kind of a problem for Lil Mike.
Well, this is Joe's turn.
It is Joe's turn.
Joe should be able to make this, though. sometimes when you're way behind, you relax a little bit and you're able to make these kind of shots.
This isn't that tough a shot.
Yeah.
He's flirting with the scratch.
Nice.
No, well done.
All right. Team East on a comeback.
Thanks to everybody who's tuned in today. We've had a consistent flow of people watching, which has been great. It's a great event. We're having a lot of fun here. We appreciate everybody tuning in.
All right.
Lil Mike for the break.
He looks like he's going to do the standard cut break from the box. No, he hit it straight on.
I didn't see what went in. Nothing went in. That's
Nothing
why I
went
didn't see
in.
anything.
Yeah,
go
that's
in.
why he didn't see it.
That explains everything.
Oh, my. Oh, look at this. He wiggles around all those balls and comes up with something.
There's all kinds of developing going on there. Looks like that 5-8 is
5-8.
dead, wired. This is a tough shot to get on. He's going to have to go. I mean,
Might
it looks
put a
like he's
little-
going to have to put a little mustard on it and go zoop, zoop with the cue ball.
Right.
It's probably the way to go.
Exactly. You don't want to hit this shot too soft. I mean, you could slow roll it, but it's harder, much harder to make it that way.
You have to hit it firm, but not. If you hit it too hard, you're going to go into the 7.
Right. You gotta give it some time to.
Just like a hair of left English. Yeah, he had the right idea. He just forgot to make the ball.
He left it good though. I mean, there might be a shot there. I can't tell. Joe could always just bank it back to where it was, or bank it over to next to the 3 ball. You know, maybe he can get behind the 9. Maybe he can get behind the 5-8. That would be good.
So, since I won, I'll go to the
That'll
There
work.
it is. Very nice.
That'll do, donkey. That'll do.
Got behind the 9. At least a little bit.
No, he's solid, but he can't see any of the 2.
Might have to masse around and kick it back down table. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not where I wanted it. Wow. Hit that so good. A little bit more angle than he wanted on this 3-ball. Be a tough cut, but not too many safety opportunities here. He could
No,
make it.
he's just got to cut it in, and I mean
Yeah.
the 4/8's wired, so if he just gets really anywhere, he just got to bear down and make this shot.
Right. Oh, looks like he's gonna bank it down table, or he's gonna play safety. Oh.
And maybe he's going to try to bring it back behind the the 7.
Well, oh, almost got
It's
behind the
effective,
7.
I guess.
Yeah.
Unless Dwayne banks this in like a world champ.
Or banks it out there towards the 5-ball and makes the 8-ball.
Yeah, that could happen too.
Or he tries the same safety, and the cue ball hits where he's pointing on the rail, and the cue ball lays up behind the 8-ball. That's a possibility also.
I mean, he could try to back cut the 3-ball into the lower left pocket on a bank. Crazier things have
He's
happened.
going to come 3 rails around and try to get behind the 8-ball with the cue ball. Hit it too soft, I think. No, hit it good. Oh.
Is he
Well.
snookered on the 5? Is he frozen? No.
No, he got a little bit of room there. He could make this ball. Not an easy shot, of course, but makeable. I mean, if he slow rolls it, Mike's not going to get a good shot, or Joe's not going to get a good shot, but Mike couldn't roll the cue out to the middle of the table, maybe. Oh. Oh.
Nice roll.
Wow. Got a little something.
You can see enough of it to make it in the top left corner.
Yeah, I think cutting it in the side is going to be pretty tricky.
No, I think he's going to try it in the corner.
Yeah, corner.
That's really his only option,
As long as he doesn't scratch in the side, that could be a problem. If he could just kick at it, he could kick that 3-9 combination right in the corner. It looks pretty good. I can't tell for sure. He might try to hit this ball real thin and play a safety, get the 3-ball down on the end rail, make the cue ball come back down around the 5/8 somewhere. He tries to cut that in the corner like that. That side pocket could loom large, as maybe Billy Incardona might say, or Grady Matthews. Oh, wow.
Great shot.
That was an amazing shot.
Well done, Jason Pater.
Now, as long as he doesn't hit this 8-ball, should be able to come up for the 6, no problem. Oh, yeah.
Which he has.
Oh, I remember this song.
It's an old. This is like 90s? No.
Oh yeah, before the 90s probably.
This might be more 80s.
Yeah.
Kind of a precarious situation here. He's going to draw it back and play the short side on the 8.
It's gonna just draw it straight back and go short side, looks like. Oh. Oh, one pocket bank shot. No?
I mean, he could have played a follow shot and come around the other side for the 8, but that was the right shot to take. He just had to make it.
All right.
Now, Joe's got a little too much angle here. He probably is going to come right into the 8.
So you can hit it harder to make it come back sharper,
maybe.
but then you got to make sure you make the ball. So hitting it softer, you make the ball easier. Hitting it harder, you get better shape.
It might be better to play this with follow and just stroke it on down.
No, he's going to try to draw it back a little bit. Maybe even get the cue ball over there by the 9 ball. See what happens if it goes that direction. Oh, nice.
Couldn't have hit it much better than that.
I don't know if Mike has much angle here. He might just have to roll this in, and Joe might have to take a long shot on this, unless he draws it back. Looks like he is. Oh, no. Just bumped it off the rail a little bit. Joe should make this, though. Nice. All right. You might have a little something going on here.
Two balls going in the pocket.
Wow, 2 ball went straight in.
Good shot on the 1. 3 ball goes on the side.
Yeah.
Good break.
Good opportunity for a run out. Good position, looks like. Whoa. Guess he didn't like it in the side.
That's curious. That's a
Wow.
curious shot.
Yeah, all he had to do is make it in and just come about 2 inches on the other side of the side
Right.
pocket, and it would have been all right. Now,
I'm sure he had his reasons, but
Team East with an opportunity to tie it up at 4-4.
man, just getting on this 5 is really the only thing.
I mean, he could just shoot that 4 and just stop it there almost and just cut that 5 in the side, bump the 6, and hope to get a shot.
Right.
You try to get on the other side of the 9, go around the 9, that 9 might get in the way, and then you're in trouble. But if he gets the cue ball over there by the other side, then he can always go 3 rails around and come around and shoot the 6 in the same side as the 5. Okay, he's going on the inside of the 9 to make sure he gets the shot. Oh, no!
Yeah, he froze himself to the 9. He goofed it. And it's a tough hit.
Yeah, I think he's almost frozen to the 9 ball. And the 8 ball is in the way on that side.
Joe's going to have to come. This is a really tough hit.
You might have to go 2 rails. Go hit the rail in between the 8 and the 9 to the other side. Hit that rail and come back and hit
I
the
don't
5.
think this rail is available.
No?
I don't think so.
Straight this way. This way, side, that way, and back.
Oh, yeah, like this. Oops.
No.
Hold on. You mean like this?
No, not that way. In between the 7, 8.
Okay. Oh, you're
and
talking
then across. And then back.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah.
That way. That's how I would kick it.
That's
'Cause
a
if
tough.
you-
That's
it
a
gives-
tough kick.
Gives you a chance. Well, if you get in between those balls, you're going to come back. You're going to hit the 5, one side or the other. It might go in. You might get safe.
Yeah,
You might leave it tough.
Pretty big mistake by little Mike there. He really just had to have it come up here.
Yeah, he didn't have to get that close. He could have stayed back there and just drew it back like 2 or 3 inches. Just let him cut it in the side from back there. Oh, he's
Alright.
gonna. Looks like they're gonna try to do my shot. 2 rails.
Womp, womp. Fladow. Bing.
Let's see what happens. I don't see another way that's.
I don't really
easier.
either.
You know, that's the easiest way. You just have to get in between there and make it come straight back.
I mean, the only other real way to do it is like 1, 2, 3, 4,
Oh
like
yeah,
that.
You
You
could
know.
do that. That would might be okay. If you
I
could-
actually think because your way is hard.
yeah, you have to make it come straight back, which is difficult. But this way, if you can do it, it gives you a chance to make it, and also gives you a chance to get saved.
Right.
Oh, he hit it straight on.
Well, we're stupid.
Not.
I didn't
not
think
sa-
he had that.
I didn't
option.
even think. Yeah, I didn't even think he could hit the ball though in that way. Well, you leave a shot that way. See what Dwayne can do here if he can get good shape.
Dwayne and Jason are very fortunate to be back at the table.
Oh yeah. Yep. Perfectly straight in. All he has to do now is draw it back to where it is.
It's a big break for Dwayne and Jason. So after this is our last match of the evening, Jack Murray versus Tim Kovacs, the 2 team captains. And it will
Right.
either be the West with the dominating lead or a chance for the East to come within 1 game. As it's
Wow.
looking right now, it's not looking good for the East side.
Well, they had their chances. He had a couple of chances there.
I mean,
Yeah, this it looks like it's going to be too easy. What? All he's going to do is just bump this ball in and leave him straight in on the 9. I don't know why he'd want to draw over.
I don't either.
Yeah, just like that. Yeah.
All right, so Dwayne should make this, and this is going to put the West side up 7-3.
All right. It's up to Jack Murray
See, wow.
to bring the ease back a little bit.
Tim's won the lag. Could be a short day tomorrow.
It could be. It could be. Hopefully things will turn around for us over at BBB. We'll have the home court advantage. Maybe that'll be enough. Maybe we'll get a couple rolls.
Chat's kind of quiet, which is just fine with me. All right, Tim Kovacs, final match of the night. Nice solid break, although nothing's going in, it looks like.
This match is really a big match. You'll either put the West way ahead or cut down this deficit by a little bit for the East.
I'm just glad that there's a lot of people here and there's a lot of people watching. It shows there's a lot of interest in events like this. It's really good.
Right. Ooh.
Jack starts off with a tough miss. Tim can kick at this fairly easily. A lot of traffic to get back to the 2.
Yeah, I think he can go off the long rail and get there. The 1 is in there pretty deep, but I think he can get a piece of it. Oh, he's going to masse it a little bit, looks like. Oh,
He missed that by a mile.
I didn't think he needed to do that, but maybe he did. All right. If Jack is able to get the 1, 2, 2-6 combination and then the 2 and get on this 3, he has a good chance to run this out because this 2 ball right here could get funky depending on how he hits the 6 ball. I think I had a shot like this and I messed it up pretty good, so hopefully Jack does better than I did. Oh yeah, hit it good. Now he just has to avoid the 9 ball. Don't hit the 9 ball, he'd be all right. Uh-oh. Where's he going?
Hit it good.
All right, he's good. All right. Now he just got to shoot in the balls. Shoot him in. Sometimes this is where I mess up. I think I relax a little bit after I shoot in all the hard ones, and then I relax, and then I miss.
My biggest kryptonite is when I make a bunch of balls on the break, and I have like a straight in shot. Like if I make like 4 or 5 on the break, I'm almost never out. Because I'm like, oh, look how easy this is. Womp. Oh.
See? That's what I'm talking about right there. Once the balls are wide open, all you gotta do is shoot them in. And you just kind of relax a little bit mentally. You're like, okay,
Yeah,
all the hard
that's-
work is done, and then you miss. I always try to remind myself that I can miss anything, so I have to try hard. Oh.
Jack with a gift, and Tim returns the gift. Although Tim's shot was a lot harder than Jack's.
Right. Well, if Tim keeps leaving them in the hole like this, I think Jack's going to
Well,
get
eventually Jack's got to win.
Right. Uh-oh, don't get behind the 7. Careful, careful. All right. Well, he's left himself a little straight in. He might be able to put some top spin on this and come all the way back down.
Yeah, I
to
mean,
the
you could
head
always
string.
play the 7 in the side. That's probably what I would do in this
Yeah,
position.
7
but-
in the side is the easiest shot you could get here. But you got to shoot it kind of in the hole a little bit better. Sometimes when you're thinking about shape, you're not thinking about making the ball.
Right.
I do that a lot. I get the shape, but I miss the shot. It's not as rewarding as you might think.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Tim's going to
Did he hit
foul.
it? Did he hit it hard enough?
No.
Oh.
And it's a foul.
Did it hit the
Doesn't-
rail?
No. I mean, it doesn't necessarily matter, but I mean, Jack does have ball in hand here.
Right? Okay, that's three shots this game where Jack had a ball in the pocket
Right.
with ball in hand.
So maybe it did hit a
Almost.
rail because Jack, I mean, he had a good vantage point of it.
Yeah, maybe it hit the inside of the pocket. Wow. That's something.
Whenever I see players, look at how high up the cue is jacked up there.
Right.
I mean, I'm surprised Jack isn't a little more adept with playing with the bridge.
Right.
You want to keep the cue as level as possible.
Right, he could have played that rail first and came out a couple of rails and had a much easier shot than this. This is a pretty tough shot right here. Plus the 8 ball doesn't go in the corner because the 9 is blocking. Oh,
Tim's going to have a hard time missing this one.
that's all right. I think Tim's a favorite to get out here. All he needs is to get the cue ball back about where it is, or to the spot maybe, and that would be all right. Or he could just slow roll this in and just bounce it out at a couple inches. Oh, he did good. Now he just has to make it. These side pockets do look a little small when you're coming at them from an angle and from back cutting into the pocket. Oh, he made it, no problem. There it is. Tim Kovacs takes the first game.
Big thanks to everybody who's contributed to this free stream. I really appreciate it. every penny I make will go back into making the stream better somehow, and I think I've got enough now to buy myself a new crisp camera. It's going to be camera, or I might get some headsets. But somebody hit a jackpot up there, or they're just really excited about getting 4 of a kind or something.
Yeah, somebody's a winner.
He's really excited. I wonder how much he won. I'm sure we'll see it posted on the Griff's Facebook page shortly.
Nice. It's good to see somebody win.
Yeah. I mean, you have to win every once in a while.
All right.
So decent break here. Jack can see the one. He's got a makeable shot in the side. Not easy, but makeable.
Yeah. Comes natural around the 5-ball. He can make it. He'd probably end up with a shot on the 2-ball. Oh, he went for the bank or for the safety or both. And he came out with...
Tim can see this.
Oh, Tim can see it, so... Didn't get the
I'm looking
safety.
down the barrel of it, though. I don't think Tim can see enough of it to make it in the side. He might have liked to play safe.
He's going to jump at it.
Yeah.
Jump at it.
Looks like he's going to...
He could hit enough of it to play safe if he wanted to. But, no? Is he not going to jump at it? No, maybe he can just cut it right in.
I don't think he can cut it in. Well, in the jump he can, yeah.
Hopefully he doesn't stretch. All right. Oh.
No, he's going to get
my
it. No, okay.
goodness. That went a little far.
That guy is really excited.
He still can't believe that he won so much, whatever
I wonder how much he won. Everybody's a winner at Griff's, except for the east side right now.
Gee, thanks.
I don't play as much video poker as I used to, but for good reason. But I'm so like hardened to that now. I'm just like, oh, whatever. Looks like I won. You know? Nice shot by Jack there. That's
wow, that was a great shot. Great shape too. The 4-ball is gonna have to go in the side though. I don't think it goes in the corner. Have to roll up about 3 diamonds, 3.5. A little bit short, but I think he can make something happen here. He should shoot this in with straight draw. He'll draw it down to the end rail and back up. He doesn't have to put any side spin on it.
A little too much English, but he's okay. It's kind of a funky ankle here. What do you draw back for the 6 in the side, or you try to play the 6 in the corner?
You just kind of, you just kind of roll it up, bounce it off the rail. Yeah.
That'll work.
Ooh. It's a little bit harder than he wanted.
Not quite what he was trying to do, but it'll work.
He's probably going to have to shoot it to the left. I don't know if he wants to back cut this. He could back cut this.
I think he's got enough angle to draw it off the long rail and come back for the 8, but that's not exactly an easy shot.
Yeah, he could put top spin on it also and go down 2 rails and come back out, but also not the easiest position like that. Ooh, unfortunate to leave such a fairly good shot. Like, Tim could shoot this in the side or the corner.
Yeah, probably draw it back to the left long rail.
Yeah, I don't know which one I would take. I mean, the corner looks a lot easier than the side. But if you shoot this in the corner, you got to be careful not to get behind the 9 if you draw it back. Just stun it right there by the spot would probably be easiest. Oh. All right. Jack Murray with an opportunity here. He can either draw it back or go 2 rails, maybe 3 rails. As long as he doesn't scratch in the side pocket, it'd be all right.
Neither one of these guys are playing especially well right now. I'm sure they're tired, and it's been a lot of work.
Yeah, we've been here almost 12 hours today. Some of us longer. I've been here since 9 in the morning also, so.
Well, on the bright side, tomorrow's match might be really short. You know, you never know.
Yeah, I hope I get up
Hope
early
not,
enough
though.
to.
Hope we get some good back and forth action.
Yeah, we
Jack
need
could
to.
win this, and you know.
I'd like to see him win this one. Who did win today for the East Side? I won one with Joe Canella, Scotch doubles,
Nice shot by Jack here.
and I think Mike Nigerian won one singles. And who else won? I don't remember.
I don't know. Did Josh win his first match? Well done, Jack.
Good job.
The overall race is to 11, Rebecca Hendricks. Rebecca Hendricks up late. She's in Georgia right now.
Oh.
Georgia.
How is that weather out there in that east side of the
That's the
country?
real east side. That's
Yeah.
she's in the real east side.
That's like close to Florida. I saw they have a lot of storms out that way. A lot of tornadoes, rainstorm, hurricane.
I don't know.
Kinds of stuff going on out there.
It's rainy today and tomorrow. I grew up in Virginia. It rained a lot. My sister lived in Savannah, Georgia for 20 years. It gets so swampy there, and just real humid. Nice break by Tim. Looks like one ball's going in.
Wow.
He's got a
Came
good
out
shot
the-
on the one. This is a rack he could run out.
Right. All he has to do is 1, 2, and the 3. 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, but I mean, the way he has
Yeah.
not been shooting well, he's been hanging a lot of balls. So,
Oh, you had to say it.
I mean, it's what it is. It's not shooting well right now.
Oh my goodness. All right, Jack.
They are who they said we were. Even Rebecca's clowning me. She's like, dude. Now, commentators curse is when you be like, oh, he's going to make this for sure, and then he misses it. When you say, well, he's not shooting well, and then he misses, you're just an accurate commentator. And Tim's a great player. He's just not shooting well right now. I think Jack's going to go for this 3-9.
I think he is. Jack's not messing around.
Jack's saying, I want to go home. I'm going to sit on my couch, watch some TV, catch the next episode of Mandalorian.
I don't think we got too much time to watch TV tonight. By the time we get home, it's going to be like midnight.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
I have to jump into bed so we can get up early in the morning and be ready for tomorrow's match.
Not me. I'm going to saunter on in about 15 minutes before the match. Be late setting up again, you know. It's my MO. Come on, Jack, you can do it.
I'm going to do my best to win more matches tomorrow. I only won 1 out of 3 today. It's not very good percentage rate.
Rebecca says, snap, snap. I don't like the snapping thing.
That's a European thing.
Is it?
Yeah, I went to Germany when I was there for the first time, and I played in a couple of tournaments, and there was some snapping going on. I'm like, what's this? This is kind of different. But I guess they figure it's a more sophisticated way to...
I'll tap my cue. That's about the most you'll get out of me.
Yeah.
I don't like saying anything. I don't like talking to my opponent at all when they're when they're in a run. I don't say nice shot or anything. Now after they do a run, I'll say, hey, nice shot on the 4-ball.
Right.
I don't like talking to. I just want to let them do their thing and run and.
Right. If every time you shoot a shot, someone says nice shot every time you shoot a shot, that could get pretty annoying.
You know what's the one that gets me, and I will say something to my opponent, because it's when you call a shot and they say nice shot. I can't stand that. You know, you're like a 10 ball in the corner, like nice shot. I'm like, does that mean do I have to take the shot? Like I'll just tell them like, don't say that. Don't say something before I shoot. And I think most of the time people are like, they're not doing it on purpose, but I think sometimes they are.
Oh.
Yeah, he's hooked on the 4, I think.
Jack just got blocked, I think. I don't know. He might be able to hit the edge of this one ball. I'm not sure. It looks to me like the 4 is in the way.
I think the 4 is almost certainly in the way.
I don't think he's pushing out. I mean, he should push out, I would say. To kick this, he must be able to see a piece of it. He's gonna bank it cross corner. Oh,
that's a good shot. Jack's playing pretty well right now.
Yeah.
I mean, he has been getting a lot of opportunities from Tim, but he's
gets
getting there. He's getting there when he's got to get there.
If he gets ball in hand, do you think he's gonna go for this 2-9 combination?
He could. I think that's probably. I think the 5 to the 6. I don't know. We'll see. We'll
it's
see.
Come 2 rails between the 6 and the rail, and then the end rail. Yeah, not that easy. All right. Uh-oh. Okay. So let's see. Is Jack gonna just roll this in and then take the 2-9 combo, or is he gonna come down here and take the 2 on the side? No, he's thinking 2 on the side.
I mean, he's shooting well. I think he thinks if he can get on the 2, it's probably a good favor to get out.
Is he thinking to draw this ball 1 rail?
I think he's going to come around the 4, maybe for the 2-9. Oh, he didn't hit that good at all.
Oh, no. Now he's probably thinking, man, I should have went for that 2-9.
Instead of the 2-7, yeah.
Instead of the 2-7.
2-9's probably a better shot than the 2-7. I think he's going to play safe here, it looks like.
No, he might just be going for it. Oh, he is playing safe. Wow, that was a good shot. Smart. Well, if Tim misses this one, he'll be on 2 fouls. We are playing 3 fouls today. And tomorrow.
Pretty unlikely that Tim misses this kick completely.
It's hard to miss this one, I think. Yeah.
He could graze the 6 and scratch, though. No.
All right. Jack has what he needs. Nice shot in the 2.
I really just coming around for this 4 if it gets on the 4.
It's pretty natural.
5 to the 6 is a little touchy, but we'll see how he does.
All right. Probably needs to draw this back a little bit. You don't want too much angle on this 5 ball. Uh-oh. Safety. Jack is the first person to put the 4 by the side and leave it safe.
What the heck just happened? What did I miss?
He shot the 4 towards the corner but missed it. Tim might take out the jump cue.
I think it's a pretty high percentage jump for Tim here.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know what's going to happen with the cue ball. It might come 2 rails back down towards the middle, or it might come over here behind the 9. I don't know what's gonna happen here. Well, it went towards the 9, but came out pretty good.
How do you play this? You play this coming up here like this? 1, 2, 3, or do you play it?
I would try to hold it
like
if I
that?
could and just try to draw it up by the 9 ball. If it's not too much of a cut, you could do that
Oh, you
pretty
think
easily.
like this, you mean?
Just like that, yeah. Or in between the 9 and the 7. Just depends on how much. Because if you hit it softly and draw it, yeah.
Just
see?
scratch.
Wow. He just drew it too much.
That's
He
the
just
last
drew
thing
it
I
too
think
much.
anybody expected to happen there.
Yeah, I mean, the odds of drawing it and then making it go in the side are pretty small. I mean, the pocket going from that direction is super tight. And it just went right in like nothing. So... see, Jack's going to roll up for a 7 in the side. Pretty good. Looks good. Now he could just stop it right there and shoot the 9 in the side. Or he could try to follow it, but I don't think he can follow it to the other side. He's still going to have to shoot the 9 in the side.
I would say if you're not a smoker and you're not a drinker, okay, it makes sense.
He's going to follow it, looks like.
Still look like
Yeah. See? Should have just took the 9 in the side. Oh.
Pretty fortunate roll there.
Yeah, left it tough. I think it's makeable, but tough.
I don't think it's...
Oh, yeah. That
go
9,
past the 9? I don't
the
think it
9
does.
is pretty close. Yeah, I don't think it does go by. I mean, it's going to hit the rail, the long rail, before it goes in the pocket. If he slow rolled it, it might go in. It might just hang up. So maybe it's a chance to just smack the 9 as hard as you can, or 85% as hard as you can, and hope.
Well, you could graze. You could also. I mean, you could come across to face the 7, send the cue ball this way, and the 7 that way.
Right, maybe the 7 will come down to the end rail, or maybe. You want to come in here and commentate on the last game? Yeah, come on in, Joe. Joe Canella coming
Joe
into the
Canella
booth.
joining us in the booth.
He's probably tired of listening to me anyway.
People never get tired of you.
He's been doing this all day.
I like doing this.
Nice shot, Jack.
I had a lower percentage than usual on trolls today too, so it was good. Just one. Usually it's 3 or 4.
Well, giving you a bad time.
Nah. So you guys are, it's been a rough one, huh?
Yeah. Especially considering we were ahead 3-2.
Well, Jack's playing pretty well here, and
Yeah.
Tim's
big
been
match.
making some mistakes.
Big match. Makes a big difference going into tomorrow, this one.
Oh, yeah. I mean, because
7-4 is reasonable. It's not out of the question.
Did you guys have any group practice sessions or anything like that?
Not the whole team. Not the whole team. We had some guys get together, but not the whole team. We gotta get somebody to slow down Mr. Wiseman tomorrow.
Yeah.
He's a handful for sure. Great player. Oh boy, Jack. All right. Hey, don't. I'm rooting for our side. So
Of course. I mean, I am too. I'm an East Sider.
Self-match for these two guys. They haven't hit a ball. I mean, they've been practicing a little
Right.
bit, but they haven't played in a match in over 8 hours when they started this one.
These things are brutal. Like whenever I play long term, I've never played an event like this, but maybe BCAs I play, but I don't shoot in between because I don't want to tire myself out. You
Same
know?
thing with me. And what I ran into today is before this last match, I had to get something to eat, and I went and grabbed a banana. I was getting a little woozy, and because I played with 3 partners today that I've never played with before, so they all wanted to practice. So
Right.
I'm the same way as you. I'm 68. I'm conserving energy in between matches, not looking to hit balls all day.
Right.
And these guys all wanted to play together, which is natural. And yeah, my first time playing something like this, fun.
You never played in any of those desert cups?
No,
Arizona?
no, did not. I was supposed to play in one, I think it was. It was one of the team formats down there like that, and I got ill before we went down there, so I didn't get to play. That's been quite a while ago, several years ago. Quite a setup you got here. This is amazing.
Not bad.
Got to play earlier with Mike Hutchison. What a pleasure that was.
Oh, he's such a great guy. He shoots straight and
Great
makes the
guy,
right
great player, so knowledgeable.
We've had a couple generous donations to the stream today. That's been great, and so got enough money saved up to. I'm gonna get a pretty high def camera. I mean, these cameras are good, but I'm gonna get one that's like really dialed
State of
in.
the art, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I like doing streams.
Well, it's pretty popular. A lot of people
Nice shot, Jack.
enjoy the heck out of it. Yep.
We've had more than 100 viewers the whole day.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Shows you how popular pool is right now.
Are you playing in the 675 and under?
I haven't decided yet. I'm going to Philadelphia this week for TAP to the Expo,
Right.
Expo, and Mr. Bergen is trying to talk me into it, but still undecided. I got to see what's happening with when I get back. You've been in here a long time today.
I strolled in around 10:30.
I mean, in the booth.
Oh
You've
yeah,
been in
yeah.
here.
It's fun when you have a second person. Like when you're doing it by yourself, it can get rough.
It is tough doing it by yourself. I did that during the Doc Hill, and it's challenging.
Shout out again to Masterpiece Cuisine, helping sponsor this event. If you ever need any kind of catering events, weddings, office parties, anything, Masterpiece Cuisine is where you got to go. On a less delicious note, if you ever have bug problems, Venom Pest Control, gracious sponsor for the event. Big thank you to The Remedy. IV treatments make you feel right as rain.
Had quite a few sponsors for this event. Nice to see.
Of course, Bangin' Balls and Griffs. And thank you to
Obviously,
my
the
team.
top two.
Thank you to my team over at Table 34 who allowed me to do a great job and allowed me to take off on a Saturday night. Wish I could just be a bum and pool stream all day. It's hard. It's a hard racket. You got to travel to do it.
I'm trying to get back in this match here.
Do you play at Bangin' Balls often?
Decent amount. Decent amount. It's close to the house.
Do you find it pretty easy at this stage to adjust to the tables over there?
Yeah, yeah. They play okay. Nice staff there, just like here. I can't believe Josh is still hitting balls. The guy, he's been hitting balls in between all day. I like how many he's hit today.
It's about the worst I've seen Tim play, I think.
Played good earlier today. Practiced well. Played good in the team thing. Team match. Long day.
Yeah.
It's a long day.
Jack almost nailed that one.
Yes, he did. He hit it pretty good. Little Mike was even talking about how tired he was, and he plays hours and hours on end too. Excuse me. Yeah, the one thing I definitely learned though is this format. If I ever play in another one, I will find out who I'm playing Scotch with and absolutely get with them ahead of time, and instead of just
winging it,
playing sets. And yeah, coming in and playing with 3 different people today was challenging. Probably more so for them than me. All very good players, though. I was fortunate that way. Jack put together a decent team. Tim never misses that. He's got to be tired. That's just a fatigue shot there. That's not his game. Plays way better than that. Jack put together a good team. Couple early matches. We lost a couple really tough ones and had a chance to have a bigger lead than 3-2.
We were talking before that thinking maybe that for this event, if it's going to be a yearly thing, maybe you make a rule that you can't play 2 years in a row or something, so some different people, because, you know, you got like 10 of the top 15 players in the city here, you know? So it's like, well, next year are we just going to pick the same people, or are we going to have a rule?
It'd be good to change it up, give everybody an opportunity. There's nothing wrong with that.
Maybe change the number of the Fargo cap, you know,
Jack
around.
to the hill. Yeah. There's all kinds of things they can play around with.
Like I said, I'm just really happy that there's a good amount of interest in this event. It's been great.
Yeah, that's having a steady over 100 number all day long. That's very impressive.
Yeah, all day. Got up to like 170 for a second.
What was the high? Do you know what the highest viewership was?
170.
Oh, 170. Wow,
Yeah.
that's a big number.
Rebecca just said you should be required to bring in 2 new picks each year. That's another good idea. Well, I think this year you got pretty open team with a lot of like high 600s because there was no like 800 player, you know, like no like pure pro.
Right. Despite the score being 7-3, it's been fairly even. Been a lot of close matches.
Jack's definitely getting it done right now.
Yep. He finishes this one off, finishes this win off, and that's a big swing for the East team.
Thanks again to everybody. Thanks to Griffs and Bangin' Balls especially. Thanks to Jack and Tim for putting these teams together. Everybody for playing. All of our sponsors. As soon as this match is done, which could be soon, we're going to sign off for the night. See everybody tomorrow at Bangin' Balls Billiards. It's been my pleasure to be doing the stream. Really appreciate everybody tuning in.
Tim getting back to the table here with a runnable table.
Tim should be able to get us back on track and get him back on track. Oh, he dogged it. Oh, okay. Thought he did for a second.
Hit it with the right speed. Oh my.
All right, so Jack with a relatively, I don't say easy, but definitely a makeable shot. Could get the east side back on the right track. Important match. Going in, just like you said, tomorrow, 8-3, 7-4 is going to 11 is a huge difference.
Big difference there.
Tim with another opportunity here. All right.
Thank all the viewers for your support today, and especially for those that made donations to Constantine, all the time he puts in doing this and the equipment, and not a cheap endeavor.
All right, Tim Kovacs with some life after a couple of untimely misses. Looks like Jack might have taken a bathroom break, so Tim's waiting. I don't see Jack anywhere. Tim's not waiting. Four ball looks like it's going in. No. Jack is back. Can't see the one ball, I don't think. He might be able to see the right edge of it. You can push if you'd like off the dry break. No real problem balls here. If he hits a combo of the two, he's just got to make sure he leaves himself the 2-ball there, which shouldn't be too hard. Tim could get out here and make this match pretty interesting. That is an unfortunate thing, but he did get a lucky roll with it. I don't think Jack's going to try to carry him the 4. He's probably going to play safe. Maybe kick the 2-ball up table right around where the 3 is. Leave the cue ball a roundish behind the 7. That might be the shot. Just leave some distance between them. Try to hit the 3 and have it go behind the 6. Looks like he's going to play the other side of it, though. Got there. I don't think Tim can see the 2. Almost pool player. There's no bracket. It's a Moscone Cup type of competition. So no bracket on digital pool. It's the last match of the day.
So sorry about that, Constantine, for deserting you there. I know you'll find this hard to believe, but Mike Hutchison grabbed me and we started talking pool. I can't believe it.
Oh, yeah.
He's only been on here for hours talking with you.
Shocker.
These guys are pool nuts, that's for sure. Everybody here.
Pool is an enthralling activity. People think about it. I mean, I was super stoked to finally get a table at my place. And
You have a table, is that what you said?
yeah, I bought Alan Cox's Brunswick Contender.
Oh,
It's
nice.
really good shape. Had Mark
Nice.
Estes refelt it, put some Simonis on it. It's hitting great. Santos did the lights for it.
And we got 3 here. We got 3 of the big local promoters here in town too, running events and streams and everything with Constantine and Jack Murray and Tim Kovacs, all involved in running and stuff here, making the pool scene in Vegas better, making it better all the time, bigger and better.
Yeah,
Kudos to you guys for
yeah, it's been
helping
fun.
grow it.
Tim just made a nice little shot on the 5-ball to get on the 6. Confidence boosting shot. Hit
Made a
this
good
one
shot
with.
there too.
Gonna find himself jacked up a little bit on this, but it's definitely hitting with a little more authority. All right, so Jack's got a good opportunity here.
Yes, he does. And I'm not hiding it. Come on, Jack. Nothing against Tim.
Well, you're on the team. You have to
Exactly.
root, you know. I don't care about being an impartial commentator. You know, I want the East Side to win. I'm an East Sider. I want good pool,
That's
of
it.
course. And I think overall people have played well. At the beginning, I think people had the jitters to settle down a little bit.
Early on, yeah. This is these guys' first match after the since the team event, which was the first event that started at 11 this morning.
Yeah, that's crazy. Like it's like a 10-hour.
That's a long time. That's a long time to be in the venue and not, you know, they hit some balls on the practice table, but that's a long time without being in the arena and get jump back in there last match of the night. That's very challenging to do that and play good. Because mentally, they're just as tired as everybody else because they're
100%.
sweating every rack, every game. You know, they're the two captains, so they're sweating everything.
This could be all she wrote. All Jack has to do is.
This could be see you tomorrow morning at 11 o'clock with the score. Went a little further than he wanted to there. Hit that ball. Smoked it in the hole. Smoked it. Stroked it and smoked it.
Well, if Jack makes this, we're done for the day. Appreciate everybody tuning in.
Thank you all for your support. Keep sending Constantine some donations. Help out his equipment so you guys get to watch better and better stuff. Have a good night.
Thanks, Joe. Nice shooting, Jack. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. We shall see you tomorrow.